one side ticket. King time on 1, 2, 3. King time! If you're worried if somebody's got the trap, call and find out if the trap's there.
That's a full team effort. All 9 guys
full
on the
team effort. It's an easy game if you're doing it with your brother.
2-on-5 situation.
Let's go, Heat. One side ticket.
Lineups in the NXL. Houston Heat has been a top contender since their inception in 2012, when they won 3 events in the World Cup in their first year. They've never looked back, and the past decade has only seen Heat's legend grow, adding 2 more World Cup titles in 2018 and 19. Currently ranked 3rd overall, their high-octane all-star lineup prides itself on playing fast-paced, aggressive paintball that leads to most of their games being entertaining, high-scoring shootouts. Though they do love occasionally making things dramatic by dropping games to lower-ranked teams, they typically use those losses to motivate themselves for further greatness, as they have only missed Sunday once in the past 5 years.
I mean, any teams can have rough events right now because there's more parity in the league than there ever has been. There's more skill in the league than there ever has been, and everyone's coming out there fighting.
So far on Sunday in the 2022 NXL season, Heat has lost to the rebuilt San Diego Aftermath squad at the first event in the quarterfinals by 1 point. And then they were knocked out of the semis by Impact in Texas, also by 1 point, as they took 3rd place. Heat won the Mid-Atlantic Major last season, and as long as their roster, which contains some of the most dynamic players in the world, remains the same, then they will be a favorite at every event they play in the foreseeable future. After 3 wins in a row, San Diego Dynasty finally ran into a wall at the Lone Star Open. It had been an epic, historic run, winning 21 games without a loss. But even Dynasty's greatness has its limits. 10th place is disappointing. The Dynasty really only had one bad day in Texas. They dropped 2 games on Friday, and then they charged back and won both of their games on Saturday, including taking down Tampa Bay Damage, who went on to win the event. So despite this small stumble, Dynasty is still the ultimate favorite to win tournaments for the rest of 2022. After having problems with injuries to core members, everyone is healthy, which is bad news for the rest of the Pro League. Dynasty is currently ranked 4th overall, and they are still in peak form. Their roster boasts some of the greatest players ever to play the game, some of whom are elite and winning MVPs, even at 40 years old. Dynasty's career trajectory has defined competitive paintball, and with recent roster moves, they just keep getting better and better. After a wild series of events the past few months, Edmonton Impact is headed into the rest of the 2022 NXL season with arguably the strongest and hungriest roster they've had in years. During the offseason, a drastic shakeup of big money offers from the new team Latin Saints caused an outflux of 4 starters, which then necessitated an influx of new all-star talent from other pro teams. But when the Saints' money quickly dried up and dreams of greener pastures died, Alex Mouse Goldman and Justin Rabakoff returned. But even with these returning MVPs, Impact will still be keeping almost all the new players they just picked up, so the roster is absolutely stacked.
Guys we've picked up have really stepped in and filled those roles. Right now, everyone's attitude is just teamwork. It's good, and like the guys are pumped to be there, so we just got some new fire on the team, which is good to have.
Currently ranked 1st overall, even though they didn't win either of the first 2 events, Impact now has the deepest roster in the league. Their finals loss and 2nd place finish to Damage in Texas could not have been any closer, and with the personnel now at their disposal, they are a favorite to win the NXL series in 2022. It had been 9 long years since Tampa Bay Damage was at the top of the game. A decade ago, they were unarguably the best team in paintball, but recently they had fallen on hard times, missing Sunday twice in a row in the middle of last season. But the team, chock full of veterans and experienced leadership, worked harder. They had faith in some new talent, and they refused to die. After taking a frustrating 7th place and losing to the eventual winner San Diego Dynasty by 1 point in the quarterfinals at the first event, Damage stormed into the 2nd event, and they emerged out of the bracket of death, never looking back, beating Infamous, Energy Elite, and Impact on Sunday en route to a victory.
Feels like a long time coming, man. We used to be here on the reg. We fought hard, we fought together. We finally did it. we're back on top, boys. Tampa Bay Damage coming at you.
They also notably accomplished this feat by running 2 lines the whole event, a strategy rarely employed. The finals match also went into a rare set of one-on-ones, with Jacob Edwards emerging as the hero and the finals MVP. Though Brad McCurley is retired and gone for good, they picked up Silos Cortez after the Latin Saints' recent implosion, and Damage is officially back as a favorite to win the NXL Series title in every event from here on out, until the roster or motivation drastically changes. Based on the mastery that they displayed in Texas, that shouldn't be anytime soon. Legends in the game, the most recent incarnation of the Red Legion roster has been stellar the past few seasons, always in the hunt on Sunday with their full field push. Though COVID kept them from getting their entire starting 5 to tournaments, the roster is elite, with threats in every position, and they are never out of a game as long as there's time left on the clock. Legion prides themselves on their fearless attack, their aggressive mentality, and their stoic nature in pressure situations. Since 2016, they've been in the finals 7 times and won 3 events. As long as the Legion continues to field the same roster, they'll be a favorite at every event. It's been a frustrating start to the 2022 NXL season for fan favorites, New York Extreme. Ranked 15th overall, they've struggled to put wins on the board during the prelims at the first 2 events, going 1-3 in both Florida and Texas, and they have yet to make it to a Sunday. They did have flashes of brilliance during their 7-4 victory over Houston Heat at the last event though, but that victory came in their 4th match, once they knew they didn't have a chance to move on. Since their fearless, no-pressure approach worked against one of the best teams in the league, it would make sense for New York Extreme to take that same reckless attitude to the next event, but start in Game 1. Extreme has been beat up by injuries to their best players and inconsistency to the roster. If they want to get back on track, it starts with fielding a full, healthy squad. It would also help if they could bulk out the roster with some new talent to get them back on track. Until very recently, San Antonio X Factor used to be the most consistent team in the game, always in the hunt for a win in the deep rounds of the NXL tournaments. Before this year, there were children running around entering the 2nd grade who weren't alive the last time X Factor missed a Sunday. But after making it to the finals 3 times out of 5 in the span of a year, from World Cup 2020 to World Cup 2021, X Factor has fallen into a funk, missing both Sundays this season. But the year is young, and though currently ranked 13th overall, X Factor is still a dangerous team that could soon make a run back to the top.
You know, it was one event. We had a lot of bodies. We had a lot of uncertainties where guys were playing, what bodies were doing. So we kind of worked those out in practices, and now we kind of have a general blueprint of what we are doing out here now, which I think will lead to more success.
Everything about the program is elite, from the talent level to the experience to their organization. Simply put, X Factor has just been underperforming, and it should be a matter of time before they can turn the tide and get back into Finals 4. Welcome 2022 NXL Golden State Open. We're here on Saturday, 2nd day of the prelim competition. I'm Matty Marshall with Rich Telford. We're here at Capital Edge Paintball Park, a little outside of Sacramento, California. And I see some battles in the semi-pro division to start things off. It's going to be Chicago Distortion taking on Carolina Crisis and CEP and the Titans. Great story yesterday about the Titans. Titans coming over from New Zealand. They've only been to 1 event this year because obviously that's a long trip. It was in Texas and they took 10th. But yesterday the Titans were even against Blast Camp because you have ties in the semi-pro division. No ties in the pro division. 5-5 was the score against Blast Camp. And then they beat Paintball Fit by quite a big margin of points. So, I mean, you got to say the Titans are emerging
good
as a favorite. And yeah, they picked up Harrison Fry. They got a couple other local guys, but just everyone on that team is contributing. So, to me, that's one of the more captivating stories out here this weekend. And then how is Fit going to answer?
Maverick from Carolina Crisis came over this morning and said, my mom wanted to thank you guys for liking my name so much. She really appreciates it.
He does have a great
And I was like, well, we appreciate you playing good paintball out there, buddy.
Yeah, what was it? I think was it Maverick Honeycutt?
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Yeah, see?
Doesn't get any better than that.
First time I saw the name, I remembered it because it's so memorable. Yeah, Maverick Honeycutt. That's a great paintball
Should
name.
be on the side of a fighter jet for sure.
Yeah, he definitely should be a fighter pilot or like a pro baseball player from the 20s or a paintball player. So jumping into point number 1 here. Brand new day of paintball. Still a little crisp in the mornings out here in Central California, but perfect paintball weather.
Carolina Christ dropping the first player from the backstand there, Matty. As Distortion attacks on the Dorito side.
Well, Distortion had really no problems with offense yesterday as far as taking ground, right, Rich? It was just kind of, what were they going to do from those spots? But again, this is a blind layout. So his teams have all had a full day on it and a lot of games to watch. Crisis losing a body.
Yeah, 3-on-4 advantage here early on for Distortion.
So Crisis is going to move into D1. And the glare it was cloudy yesterday morning, so we didn't really have much of a glare to worry about, but it's still pretty early, 7 o'clock a.m., so you can see those long shadows out there as Distortion really pushing the pace and the issue over there on the D side, getting into the brick and
Adam's
getting that
shot.
Yeah, getting that beautiful crossfield kill.
Yeah, Adam's got to watch that inside shot. He got to the position first, just looked outside instead of inside. Distortion with 2 players mad over on the Dorito 50. I believe there's only 1 Crisis player left just over there in the Dorito 2. Distortion hasn't figured that out yet, but Distortion with still 4 bodies left alive. So 4-on-2, sorry, both on the Dorito side. 4-on-2 advantage here for Distortion early on this first point in the match.
Well, Distortion with a pretty stacked roster. Lots of players that have played pro paintball on the Outlaws and a couple other teams throughout the years for about at least 4 of the guys on Distortion. And it's Haber now trying to close this one out. He's played for the Outlaws. Wank's played for a couple different squads over the years. Chamber. So, I mean, it's a pretty stout lineup in the semi-pro division. But yesterday, Distortion went 0-1-1. So, no wins, 1 loss, and a tie as they tied against CEP first set and then lost against Notoria. So, it's just getting interesting in the semi-pro division because you really do have a situation where so many teams are close to that #1 spot.
Yeah.
And we really can't call it until after this event. Once this event's done, because this is, it's an open, it's a minor, so there's 2 majors and 4 majors and 2 minors. And until we get through that second minor, which is this event, we don't really know exactly who are going to be the favorites to win, right? Because you get to chuck that low score, so.
But we feel like it's going to be one of those 3 teams from Texas.
Could be. I mean, that's what it's looking like. Titans, though, man, I mean, that's a tough draw. Going over from New Zealand, picking up some local guys as well here from the States. And then having to play the #1 and #2 teams in your division in the semi-pro league.
welcome to the sport, boys.
But a tie and a win.
Drop in 1 on the break. Referee coming in, checking a second.
Move being made quickly here for CEP, but did CEP just get another penalty?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ,
I talked to him this morning, too, and I was like, hey, you guys didn't play that bad yesterday. Just got to tighten up. And as I said, our penalties. And I was like, yeah, man, just got to get a little tight on those penalties.
I mean, if you get 6 penalties in 1 game, probably not going to win it. And that's what happened in their second match. They tied their first match.
If you get 3 penalties in a match, you're probably not going to win it.
Yeah, so, and then sure enough, point #1. Here they are, struggling with penalties yet again. And it's not like yesterday was a crazy penalty day. You had brought that up, remember? You said, yeah, it's if penalties are flying in every game and the refs are being super harsh in that event, then okay, hey.
Adjust your play.
Yeah, that play it as it lies,
right.
But that's not just you, right? But if you're the only team out here getting 6 or 7 penalties in 1 game, then that was you guys.
It's you. Yeah, don't be yelling at the stripes. CP player filling out to the corner now. I don't think that the Titans know how far up on bodies they are. They've got 3 across the back. I think it's Harrison over there in Dorito 1 for him.
Yeah, Harrison in D1. Don't think they have anyone in front of Harrison.
I can't see anybody, but I didn't see anybody leave earlier.
We're looking at the tower. That's over with Harrison. This is the Titans here on your screen. You can always tell who's on what side because the scoreboard will let you know as they'll flip back and forth as these teams. If you win a point, switch sides. If it's a no point, you stay on the same side.
Oh, that was sloppy.
Yeah, Titans is trying to crawl into this X and getting clipped out of there.
So it's it was a 3-on-3 mat. Now it's a 3-on-2 advantage for CEP.
Yeah, and that forces Harrison to get out of that D1 spot and go back to a tower to give himself a little bit better gunfighting platform, a little bit more mobility. But that is going to decrease the angle for CEP. So this is the thing, right? CEP was contending in points, even getting tons of penalties, and here they are again playing the Titans, which how they looked yesterday might be the best team out here. Who knows?
22 for the Titans here does a good job, Matty, of kind of crawling behind his gun and pushing himself into that bunker. Now he's got the cross shot to the CE player on the opposite 50, and they're battling back and forth in the inside cut. 2-on-3 advantage again here for CEP. Harrison Fry has to keep the guy in the corner from CEP running down his player here.
The move for 22, though, to get into this spot, even though it is a low body situation for the Titans, it forced CEP to pump their brakes a little bit, so they have the slight numerical superiority. Where's the third body for CEP?
D
Back
corner.
Center? Oh, okay, yeah, okay, see it moving out, D side corner. So CEP getting to the 50-yard line on the D side.
Harrison repositioning a few times. CEP now on Titans' side of the field, looking for the cross shots. They have no idea he's there. He snuck up into one of the little wings. He's going to take a shot at Harrison now, and he looks like he might have caught Harrison. Yeah, unfortunately, Harrison gets dinked out of there. 3-on-1 advantage now. Titans moving forward. Titans player over here gets a kill.
Oh, he gets a kill. Oh, but he's going to fully commit and run into a gun. Yeah, if he had just paused a little bit, he might have had a chance because he had got that first kill, so maybe he didn't know the count, but he just ran out into the open into a guy, or into a lane where a guy has a bunker. That's not the highest percentage play.
He basically gave himself no options.
But still, Christensen played well in that one, number 22 here for the Titans. It just, they lost too many bodies early. And even though they got a gift of a penalty, they could not take advantage of it. So, you know, this is a breath of fresh air here for CEP. And they need to go back in the pits, be like, hey, I'm glad we won that point, but can we please, for the love of Christ, stop getting penalties?
And you know how you do that is when you get shot, you just stop playing paintball.
Yeah.
You just turn around and head right back to the pit, wipe it off, and start over.
Yeah. So, we're going to see Distortion and Crisis come back out with a 1-point lead here for Distortion. You know, we had some interesting paintball yesterday, some quick points and some 10-minute long points. We had 2 10-minute long points in separate games out here. X Factor played an insanely long point against Aftermath, and then yesterday in the Notorious Crisis match in set 1, we also had a 10-minute point.
So you think it's going to speed up today or slow down?
I think it's going to slow down.
Well, I'm sorry. What did you say? Yes, I agree. I think it might be slowing down a little bit this afternoon. I think we're going to have some of those just grinder points.
Yeah, I think so.
Those are so, like, when you're playing those points, it's so emotionally exhausting. Got to be focused for so long.
Oh man, front player Distortion lot.
Haber, yeah,
all
I saw that.
Paint.
He did that little bounce step and just dumped the whole hopper.
Either his speed feed broke or something went wrong over there because his arm movement was had just too much velocity on it, just shocking all that paint out of it. So he had to reload.
Just too much muscle. 5-on-5 here, Matty, for both teams. Similar field positions.
Yeah, good
center can,
little bit
box.
A little bit quicker to go here for Crisis. Adams getting him into that second box, the brick over here
CJ takes
on the X side.
CJ takes the 50 for Distortion.
Yeah, and I feel like that's going to be the key move on this field in this tournament.
That's the first spot you want to be in.
Yeah, where Distortion is now, and this is what they've been really good at, is taking this ground. They get Haber up into the X and gets into this brick, and he's been proactive. Would like him to hold his lanes a little bit more.
Got caught by that Dorito 3, leaned back and caught in the shot because Haber was on the Dorito 2. Good teamwork there for Carolina Crisis. Haber looking back like, how did that happen? Oop, Adam catches ones over the top. Seen a lot of these juice box guys getting shot over the top, Matty.
Yeah. You know, Crisis filters the body this way. And then they still got to worry about CJ though. Because CJ's in a really good spot at that. He's still at that brick.
And he's got a guy behind him and a guy behind him. So yeah, Distortion's great position over on the Dorito side of the field.
Yeah, if Wank can get in here and just
stay alive, right?
Stay alive and let those guns turn.
Oh, Wank gets a kill.
Or he can just roll right in and just murder
Smash everybody.
Real quick.
Wank's like, I'm not hiding, bro. Trying to figure out where the bodies are for Carolina Crisis.
Oh, Wank almost scalped that guy in D2.
Oh, Distortion loses another player on D side, Matt. Down to a 3-on-3 now.
Wank really putting the pressure here on Crisis.
Yeah, it's been a real back and forth game. Each team gets a kill, and the other team evens it back up. Carolina Crisis with Dorito 2, Dorito 3, and the tower over here on the Snake side. Distortion with the 2 players in the 50 over there on the Dorito side, and 150 on the Snake side. Referee coming in. Oh, Carolina Crisis loses one.
Yeah, then they filter another body that way, but the 3 bodies across the 50 really working out here for Distortion right now, trying to put their second point on the board. Wank is looking, nice little counter move from Crisis, but he definitely did not know that there was that body at 50 outside wide. Ooh, ain't got to be careful. And it looks like they're going to trade, and that is going to leave in the crazy little bloodbath back and forth battle here. Going to leave just 1 body alive. It's for Distortion, but in that chaos, he does not know how many. And also looking into the sun.
Yep.
With that glare, not knowing the count right now.
And being early in the morning.
Yeah, he quickly figured it out, though. So good job by Distortion here. They're pushing the issue. Even though they lost Haber early, it was a nice secondary in from Wank.
And they lost Haber from position. Like, he got to his spot. He just got, shot from an angle. He'll learn from that, go on.
Yeah.
I just love the fact that Haber's there every single point. Like, if you're playing this field and you got one guy in your team that's like, hey, bro, I can get to the 50 every single game, then that guy should be playing every single point.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Haber's just, when he went pro with the Outlaws, he was a big boost to their offense, even though he was young in his paintball career, because he's so athletic and fast and really aggressive, so he'd always get to those spots. But it's kind of the knock on Haber a little bit, right, is that he gets to those 50s and sometimes
doesn't develop.
Yeah, he's gotten a lot better at it, but he still has those deaths like we saw in point number 1. So but that's fine. I mean, that's stuff that you can train.
Well, and yesterday we were a little critical because he wasn't pumping the lanes a lot too.
Yeah, holding the lanes down.
I mean, I wasn't critical. You were.
That's all trainable, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I can't.
Getting there is not trainable.
The athletic beast that he is, I can't really train that too much. I mean, yeah, you can get a little faster, and I can't really make you that much more aggressive. But we can definitely make you learn how to hold lanes down and survive for him.
It's not even the fast or the aggressive. It's just some dudes figure out how to get to spots. Like you said, those dudes they're always there.
They were relentless.
Yeah, and there's only a few of them throughout the semi-pros and throughout the pros. But like Billy Maracha, he's always in his spot. Like you know where he's going, and he 80% of the time he's there, man.
Yeah, he's been doing it for 15 years.
You could put 3 dudes against him, and guess what? He's going to figure out a way to get to that spot. No excuses.
Well, the one thing I like about CEP and how they're playing, even though they are drawing a ton of penalties, is that they are also very aggressive. They're pushing the issue. I mean, right now they have a body here in the 50 brick. He's looking inside. They got a body quickly into D3. Their 2 is at brick 1, so I mean they're looking good across the field, and then here comes another move to get into the wedge. So
nice.
Yeah, they're just playing a little bit more aggressive than the Titans here in these first couple points.
Yeah. Yeah, Titans are playing a little bit deeper. They got 4 across the back line, 5 kind of with the center can. So no control on the 50s on the Dorito side or the Snake side. Now inserting into the Snake side, but CP should have had that kill. His gap was just down. CP loses their attacker now over here on the Snake side, pseudo Snake side. 4-on-5 advantage for Titans as they go forward. Ooh, Titans player must have got shot. Yeah, so Titan player now getting shot. The Titan player is moving forward from the Snake corner into the Snake juice box. Going to try to go forward into the Snake over here, or pseudo Snake. Ooh, gets across the barrel, but I think he got shot in the barrel there. Yep, got caught. So Titans drop another body. They've got 2 players left alive for sure. One in the tower and Harrison over in the Dorito 1, but I can't see if there's anybody in back center or the Dorito corner. CEP's got 1 over here on the Snake side, and then 2 over there on the Dorito side, so I think it's a 3-on-3 or a 3-on-2, Matt.
Yeah, CP, good communication right now. Definitely slowed their attack once they lost this player from the brick. Whereas the Titans have kind of been playing on their heels this whole point.
Yeah, like it was intended. Like they didn't try to take it and got shut down. They were just like, hey, let's just sit back and shoot our guns.
In the first point, the push, CP won some gunfights. The push was more D side, this time more brick and center. And, again, just how good the Titans looked in multiple facets of the game yesterday, because they were both aggressive and they were also playing great in the scramble.
Yeah.
When things devolved and everyone's, moving around into different positions, we call out the scramble. They played really well in that, too. So just, it is still a little early in this game. There's still 10 left to go.
You see anybody up on the...
I did not.
Because these guys are... CEP's playing like there's somebody way up on their side of the field. Super, super tight over there. Those 2 guys are zoned up super tight, and I don't think there's anything in front of them.
I don't see any of those bunkers moving, and I don't see any flashes of bodies.
I think it's just the corner, right? The corner,
I think
Harrison.
It's the corner.
Yeah.
I'm a little blocked out from the...
corner in the home.
From the first outside mini wall, but I can see the top. If that guy was in there, I feel like I would know. But yeah, I agree with you. It is. I think CP's off either on the count or on the positions.
Yeah, I don't know if there was a guy earlier there that they shot out, or they just saw the bunker move or something.
3 has been posted up.
Yeah, just like 100%.
Yeah, and we were saying, hey guys, hold your lanes, but he's
only if there's a bad guy there.
he's holding. I mean, Harrison is 5 bunkers away from him. The other Titan guy is about
just moved forward.
4 bunkers. 5 bunkers away from him as well. So
And he's got a guy outside of him crossed up as well.
Yeah, and this is what makes long points, right? Is when guys are off on counts.
Off on spots.
Yeah, there's a couple things that will make long points. Pressure, not knowing shots. There's a couple other things. But, you know, evenly matched teams. But, yeah, having 3 just post up. And he really hasn't been playing paintball. He's just been watching that zone.
What's going to be funny now is the Titan guy's going to go up. He's going to shoot that guy. He's like, I waited. I made the perfect shot. He finally looked inside, and I caught him.
Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you what. He's been very patient.
Very patient.
And then now, okay, so now he's been posted up long enough that the Titans have not felt any pressure. So they have actually moved up close enough that I could justify him watching that lane. But you know what? Number 19's like, I'm just going to shoot this guy. And then they launch. 3 is still posted up on that lane. And his team, okay, now his teammate goes past, but into a lane is himself.
Harrison catches him down the line. Harrison went out to that corner. 2-on-2 now, Matty. Oh, 3-on-2. There's a CEP player hiding in the corner back there. So 3-on-2 advantage here for CEP. Was a 4-on-2, but Harrison Fry getting a key kill over there on the Drio side. So 2 players for CEP on the Drio side, 1 over here on the Pseudo Snake side. Titans have 2 players, both in the corners. And this guy in the corner's got a carry for here. He's hanging out in the open. Not sure if he knows there's a guy in 50 in front of him.
Well, Titans player trying to make moves here to go into the guns. Mazurik's been around. We've seen Mazurik before.
Oh, he's been around. Let me tell you, I got some stories about Mazurik.
Yeah, Steven Mazurik.
I just know him as the Miz, but yeah, Steven, whatever. That's beautiful out here this morning.
He plays for the Raiders.
Oh, okay.
Over in, he played for Mutiny, Elevation. Yeah, he's a very experienced player. So, and he's from the States. Now Distortion taking the field, 2-point lead against Crisis. Crisis got a win against Notorious yesterday, but then dropped by quite a bit to Fit. So,
and what Crisis I thought was doing better than everybody else yesterday was they were the first team to get to that V and post up and just start smashing people as they push down this side. They kind of set the bar, and then they stopped doing it.
Yeah, and I also thought Adams played pretty well over here on the X side.
Yeah, he got up here a lot.
Solid. So the combo of those 2 guys was really helping set things up nicely for Crisis. Not much more in Game 1 than in Game 2, as PB Fit kind of had their way with Crisis in Game 2 for them. So
Distortion with a big bite over on the D side, Matty, but so is Crisis.
Yeah, the issue is just with that big loss, right, Rich? And so, yeah, they have a win, a 1-point win, and then a 5-point loss, I believe, to Fit. So they can't let this one get carried away, right? Because even with that win, you can't have 2 Mercy Rule losses.
No. Crisis dropping their first player over here on the X side, Matty.
Yeah, Crisis, again, like we were talking about, great position again on that, into the V. Gets into that, the brick over there. He's got a body the 2 is very close to second attacker. We call those the 2s. No, but then that guy throws his body away. Just getting a little too greedy over there. Down by 2, I get it, but you still have 10 minutes and 10 seconds to work with here.
Yeah, definitely, the match is definitely not over, and down on bodies, you can't afford to give away your body in that point. Paintball's a lot of things, and one of the things it is a little bit of a math game, right? You got to be cognitive of the math as you're going through the points. Like, are we up on bodies or down on bodies? Are we up on points or down on points? And how do I play appropriately based on that information?
Yeah.
So Crisis with 3 players, Matt. 2 on the D side, 1 over here on the X side. Distortion with 2 on the X side, 1 in the center, and 2 attackers still left over on the Drio side. Haber now releasing to the Snake. Crawls right forward. I love the fact that he went straight forward.
Well, and it's kind of good to see them hold Haber up and then him insert nicely, because he's been running mostly taking a lot of ground.
Yeah, I just like the change in the timing, right? Like if you do the same thing all the time, they're going to figure out how to stop that, right?
Yeah, it makes you less scoutable, and then they get CJ right into the brick. So nice secondary moves here. They're going to try to come out right and counter Haber, but he misses his shot on Haber. So Haber's going to get back in there. Haber also not able to put a ball on the player for Crisis running out wide.
Great reposition there from Haber, though, as he loses Wank behind him. CJ gets up to the 50 on their side. He's got a player right in front of him in the Dorito.
I don't think Haber knows that Wank's dead, too.
Well, I can't tell him that. I'm working right now.
I mean, I could yell louder, but just refuse to do it. Dave, you've lost your back player.
Carolina Crisis.
Oh, and you lost another guy, too. So
loses Maverick taking the walk over there for Carolina Crisis. Shout out to Maverick's mom.
The Maverick Honeycutt?
Are you talking about the Maverick Honeycutt? Carolina Crisis just 1 player left alive. They should probably go ahead and concede this point. Haber playing well here.
Yeah.
I like like I said, like the change up in the timing, like the way he repositioned several times there.
Yeah, well, Distortion must win situation for them, putting up a 3 unanswered against Crisis. So Crisis needs to wake up right now. Now the Titans also in a similar situation. Down by 2. Can't let this game get carried away.
What do you think about tacos for lunch?
I love tacos.
I think we're having tacos.
I had tacos for dinner last night.
I had tacos for dinner last night.
Hey, man, I'm a San Diegan.
I mean,
blood is made up
I had chili
mostly of
Colorado,
tacos.
but I made them into tacos. Mostly tacos, yeah. Yeah, Pat Crafter, one of the guys, was like, you guys eat a lot of Mexican food around here. I'm like, yes, we do. 2-3 times a week.
And we are also thoroughly disappointed when we leave this great state of California and go anywhere else and get Mexican food.
Get to get that trash Mexican food.
Always get into it with the Texans sometimes. Like, we have good Mexican food. I'm like, oh, please. Don't even start with me.
Good for Texas. Let's see if the Titans can figure this out, Matty. Well, for me, I'd like to see a little more attack.
Yeah, right?
And Harrison is so good at that. Like, I feel like he should go out here, shoot 2 or 3 guys, walk out, or stay alive if possible.
Or they get to shoot 2 bodies on the break.
Yeah.
They just shot 1. And then here comes some attack. All right.
But
so.
I'd much rather have Harrison pushing up that tape than sitting back in that tower, right? Yeah. He's not pulling games back from that tower, but he can win some games from up there in the Doritos. So 5-on-4 advantage over Titans. First advantage I think they've had here in this match. CP kind of sitting back a little defensively. 4 across the back, or 3 across the back line, and 1 in the Dorito 3.
Well, Christensen back in a good spot. Morris got here first, so a little double stack of bodies in the X for the Titans, and then they got number 23. And another kill. So we asked for offense, and we got it. Titans are pushing the issue. They do only have 6 minutes and 12 seconds left to work with after some long points.
Yeah, they are staring into the sun this morning. CEP fills out to the corner. X4, that's a good fill.
Yeah, whoever starts from the blue side is going to have a disadvantage for probably the next hour and a half.
At least, yeah. Titans all the way into CEP's side of the X now.
Yeah, Morris in a good spot. Brian Morris. And I think that's Ivan Christensen. There's 2 Christensens out there, Ivan and Blake. I believe this is Ivan. I may be wrong.
Oh, I thought he was going to come over and shoot him. Oh, big release. I think the positive takeaway there is that CEP did not get a penalty there, so that's good.
And they still have a lead.
Yep.
They're still going to have a lead after this point, no matter what happens.
Titans with 4 guys on the 50 now. CEP attacking. CEP aren't playing like they're up by 2 points, Matt. And they just need to sit in the back and cross it up.
I mean, that was a gutsy play call to run into those 2 guns.
2 guys in a row running into 2 guns.
I like his spirit. He was definitely in a low body situation. There wasn't much he could do. So
that guy's not a quitter.
Definitely not a quitter.
There's some fight left in him.
Yeah, he's pretty tough. He just got shot about 15 times. Running right into those
I was going to say, didn't he see what happened to the guy in front of him? The first guy who tried?
Well, good zone control from the Titans.
Great zone control and good groups. Really good groups.
Very accurate. Now, he was pretty close, so it's kind of hard to miss the guy when he's 10 feet away.
You go, oh.
But, yeah, I'll tip my hat in respect. I took it like a champ. So now Distortion with, again, 3-point lead here. Crisis just struggling on the offense right now. Distortion good on the early attack and also good on the secondary attacks as well.
Yeah, and I feel like Crisis is getting to the spots first. They're just not controlling the zones. They get up there, but they don't know, like, kind of which directions to lock it down.
Yeah, it is so key to get that guy to the brick in the V towards the D side. And so anytime I see that guy get a little greedy in there early and die to that spot, I'm like, oh, it's just a tough death. It's magnified because of the importance of that bunker.
And also because we're talking smack about you dying in it. That also magnifies it.
10 seconds.
Well, let's go Carolina Crisis, see what they can do differently here. Try to make this a game. So far, it's been all Distortion. And Distortion is playing a little bit more slower or methodical than I think than they played yesterday. But still, you know, they're not getting off the gas. They're just applying less gas.
Well, they're doing a lot well here early on for Distortion because they just shot a body on the breaks. 5-on-4 situation in favor of Distortion. They're on the blue side. CJ's going to release. I really like how CJ's been releasing.
Yep.
He's been releasing very, his timing's been great.
I was going to say, I haven't seen him get caught on the move yet, so
yeah,
that means he's doing it right.
He goes across the lane and makes it clean. He does have to be careful here. Yeah, they see him. He's going to come around. Is he going to trade out? Oh, nice protection. Did they shoot number 9 for Crisis? No, they picked up CJ. So here comes Crisis. trading bodies out on that D side. There's still a player for each team, but
Yep.
slightly better field position here for Crisis as they have a body at that brick. And it's in set, so having that outside contained is also pretty solid too. I wouldn't really give the advantage to that guy for Crisis, but for the team, having that body there is important.
For sure. And I feel like this is kind of what's been happening, though, is Crisis has been getting up there and losing this battle. You know, they have 2 guys, the other team has 2 guys. They end up with only 1 guy alive or nobody alive over there. And then Distortion does a better job going through it.
Yeah, so Distortion still has a body in the 40-yard line outside the mini wall.
Yep.
Oh, and Haber gets shot trying to come back. Definitely just got shot in his back, trying to transition out wide from the first brick to the back corner. So that's a tough death for Haber. So trying to preserve this lead. Signs of life from Crisis.
Yeah,
They're past the 50.
Crisis is in a position here to win their first point. Oh, that guy gets caught over there.
He didn't know that player for Distortion was right there.
2-on-2 now, Matty.
That's a tough death.
That's a tough death for number 9.
You're playing from the non-glare side. Yeah, he didn't get the information.
Yeah, I think that guy was just hiding the whole game. Was not shooting his gun and trying to figure out what's going on and got the advantage.
I had thought that number 9 knew that
he was
there.
looking like it, right? Because he stood up.
Well, the way
like
he was
going to go get him.
The way he was playing it in that initial engagement when they lost those 2, when each team lost a body over there, I thought he had picked up the movement of that bunker, but he did not.
He did not. So 2-on-2 as Carolina Crisis player from the Pseudo Snake side fills all the way back to the back center, and now the other Carolina Crisis guy is retreating as well.
This team, this set, this game in this set had a little bit more time left in it, but now we've got another long point here. And this is, I just think we're starting to see these teams figure out this field a little bit more, but still having some work to do. So it's just going to create some longer points today. And there's a lot at stake, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Because we are on Saturday, and we're going to be finding out who's moving on to, with the cuts in each division, as the best teams will move on to Sunday to play for the win.
Yeah, interesting that the Crisis guy over here filled back and back and back again in a 2-on-2 here. I'd like to see him go forward, especially when there's such a dominant position in front of him. And you're right, this game is about to get really, really slow. There's 2-on-2.
Yeah, haven't heard a lot of shooting.
Yeah, I was going to say 2-on-2. Nobody's talking. Nobody's shooting their gun.
I think the player for Crisis' gun might be down, too.
Oh, okay. So now that makes sense. That makes me feel better that he moved back because of that.
Yeah, he's about to go into full surgery mode, it looks like. He was just tinkering with it for a second.
Has anybody got a Phillips?
Yeah. Did anyone carry an extra loader out with them? No? That's a bummer.
That's a bummer. You know what? I'm going to put an extra loader in my pack next
Allen
time.
key. Does anyone have an Allen key?
I think I can force feed it. I
need a jump. Anyone got any jumper cables?
Hey, I'm going to come over there. Give me your hopper.
Spare batteries? So I just can a toolkit. What we got? Yeah, he's got his hopper in his hand.
Like, I need my hopper better
He's
than
gonna start. He's going to start muzzle loading paintballs right now.
Well, it's tough for Distortion, right? Because they're up by 3, and they're staring directly into the sun.
Yeah, Crisis, but still this is good for Distortion, right? Oh, number 19, after all that work, just runs in a gun, and then they trade out on the D side, but Wank is still alive in the chaos, and that is going to be a point number 4 for Distortion. This is exactly what they needed to do. They needed a big win. They don't have a win yet. They went a tie and a loss yesterday, so if they get a big Mercy Rule win, really going to help their chances to move on to Sunday. They do have to play Blast Camp next, though. That will be their last game. I'm looking forward to seeing it, the 1050 set. You'll be coaching at this time, but PB Fit plays Blast Camp in that set where you guys play DMG.
Should be fun.
Because that's the number 1 and number 2 teams out here in the semi-pro division on the standings. As Blast Camp's won the last 2, and then PB Fit won the first one. But PB Fit is ranked higher than Blast Camp, so.
Should be, and obviously all those guys play together, know each other really, really well, so it should be a good match. Getting back to this match, we got Titans with 1, CEP with 2. CEP trying a few penalties the first point, but kind of cleaned it up after that. Been playing pretty well. Titans did come back that last point, though, with some aggressive play.
Yeah, Titans making it a game here.
Yep, Harrison again attacking now on the Drio side. That's what I like to see.
Yeah, we're at the 5-minute mark here currently. CEP. Other than the 1 penalty, though, they played clean.
That's what I'm saying. After that first point, they're like, all right, let's not do that.
Strangely enough, they have lead.
Yeah, and they got lucky and pulled that. Yeah, he's gonna get popped in that foot, right?
think so. Referee maybe saw it as well. Going to dive in there to check out this player for CAP, and it looks like he's going to be getting the penalty.
Yeah.
So, sorry guys, I jinxed you. But just as we were talking about how they played clean, they get another penalty. Let's see if this one costs them the point or not. Did not cost them the first one. Cherry runs through. He gets blasted. I don't think he knew the count. And the Titans looking real solid here. Don't have much more work to do, and I think they have a full complement of 5 bodies out there to work with.
19 for CEP trying to plead his case, but the rule is the same. When you get shot, you have to leave the field. Can't just keep crawling forward and hope nobody sees it. Oh, Titans losing another player, Matty. Titans down to just 3 players left alive.
The player,
as Harrison goes forward.
The 2 players for CEP are
okay.
In the back corner bunkers. Okay, well, no, now just back corner bunker D side.
Titans releasing over there. This is the way the Titans play better paintball. They play better when they're playing aggressive. When they sit back, they don't seem to do as well.
I agree. That seems to be how this field is, though. I mean, that's most paintball fields.
I was gonna say, that should be every paintball field.
That has been for a good, I don't know, 3-4 years, with slight differences back and forth. Either way, but now the Titans tighten it up here too, but that penalty definitely cost CEP. So about a minute to go before the start of this next one. See if Crisis, not a lot of time left. Crisis gonna probably have to be in full offensive mode right now,
yeah,
Rich,
I mean,
if they want to try to win this game, which
if they lose 1 point, the match is over, right?
Well, and also for their chances to make Sunday, you know, I mean, there's not we're at a minor tournament, so it's not the full complement of semi-pro squads here, but a lot of the best teams are here, so it's going to get pretty nasty on Sunday. But we are watching the favorites in these center court battles. You know, that's why I'm looking forward to seeing that PB Fit and Blast Camp match. And then, but Crisis needs to answer, and need the answer right now. Taking a Mercy Rule loss, I don't think it's going to seal the deal, because if they can come back get a Mercy Rule win, they'll have 2 wins, and one of them will negate the Mercy Rule loss. But they took a Mercy Rule loss yesterday, so
we shall see.
Distortion looking tight though, man. They look good.
Yeah, they look better today. I mean, they looked good yesterday, but they look better today. They're playing a little bit more controlled, a little bit, just executing a little bit better, I feel like. They just lost 1 on the breakdown. They might have lost a second. He's getting a check. Nope, 4-on-5 advantage here for Carolina Crisis as they get a player checked. Crisis attacking on the X side, and the Y side.
Well, Crisis did what they needed to do, at least at the start of this. They shot a body on the break. They almost shot a second one, might have bounced them, and then they took the 2 bricks in the center. Now the play needs to develop around these 2 front players, and they cannot chill on their spots for very long. They're at 4 minutes. They need a point a minute, and they got to continue to keep it going. This is, sometimes you'll see teams and look, and for their if they can come out and smash the Titans, which the way the Titans are playing, I don't think that's going to happen.
No. But this is the first game plan that Carolina has gone and done this, and this was a good game plan. They got to the 2 key spots. They controlled the field. If they would have started the match off like this instead of play this the 5th point, this match would be 2-2 right now, or 3-2.
Yeah. Yeah, Distortion was just too good at playing at exactly what Crisis is doing to Distortion right now. That's what Distortion was doing to Crisis for the first couple points.
Adams repositioning there. Can't afford to go back and play defensive when you're down by 4 points with 3 minutes on the clock. Got to look for some engagement. Got to find a gunfight to get into.
Yeah.
And that's what you're looking for, right? When you're down on points and down on time, you're looking for gunfights, right? You're looking for, hey, who can I get to exchange a gunfight with me, and I can force myself to win this gunfight, and then I can go force myself to win the next gunfight.
And on the flip side, it's the opposite, right? You're trying to avoid reckless gunfights.
Shooting gaps and not gunfighting.
Occasionally head checking.
Yeah, not letting your ego tell you, like, you know what? That dude's been hanging out for way too long. I'm going to snap him out real quick.
Saying things when your front player's in okay position. I got you. Don't worry
golden.
about it. I'm
You're
watching
golden,
over you.
buddy.
You got in front of me? Okay, cool.
All day, baby.
Yeah, Distortion just doing perfect right now. They burnt a minute and a half off the clock.
I think you're going to burn this whole thing.
Yeah, Crisis is playing this one like they need 1 or 2 to tie instead of 4.
Yeah, or they're playing it like there's 8 minutes left instead of 2.
But also, I mean, they really, other than running into a gun, oh, this guy's slaughtering paint too. it's Distortion just playing also really well right now, and this is showing some diversity because other than that first kill or first loss of a body, they've been playing real tight. Look how tight they're playing in their spots.
And this is a tough cross, right? When you get out to this corner or the brick over here, you have both those towers crossed up. If you get anyone out on the drill side looking in, like that's a big cross. You got to get through 2 or 3 gaps on each side of the field.
Yeah, Adams is shredding paint. That's not.
I respect the fact though that he hasn't taken the time to clean up the barrel.
He's just gonna say the same thing. I don't think he's squeegeed once.
I'm just gonna keep fizzing.
Does he have a swab? I'm wondering.
Well, if he doesn't, that's kind of on him because it's not a new technology. Haber with a big move.
Ooh,
Haber's got to get a penalty.
That's going to be a penalty on Haber.
Nope.
Okay.
Haber got real lucky on that. Wow.
Yeah, he definitely got shot and then tried to shoot Adams.
And spun.
Took another 2 steps. So referees were kind to him.
Oh, he just got caught coming out of there, too. He's like, he didn't get a penalty.
Why is Distortion running into these guns? Guys, you have a 4-point lead. I mean, they've done enough already to get the win.
Well, CEP was doing the same thing when they were up on points.
Yeah, I don't know why they went through 2.5 minutes of playing perfect
they're not scared.
paintball.
Okay? They're not scared, Matt.
They are definitely.
You think they're scared because they're not.
Distortion's not scared. They've answered that. That wasn't really a question, but if anyone was questioning it, definitely not scared.
That's what I was wondering why they were walking back at the box looking at you because I think they thought you thought they were scared and they were proving that they were not.
Boys, definitely didn't think you were scared.
Question answered. Question answered.
But the question I am now asking is that after playing 2.5 minutes of perfect lock-it-up paintball, why did you guys decide to start running into guns? And Haber's lucky he didn't get a major right there.
Yeah, why suffer for that 2 minutes cramped up, hiding, and playing as tight as you can? Just be like, I can't do this any longer.
Rich, my legs are cramping. I got to go. Don't do it, Matty. I'm sorry. I can't feel my right leg right now.
I love you, man.
Been kneeling down, shooting this gap, 2.5 minutes. Well, much different story here. It's 2-2. Not a lot of time left.
Well, these are 2 totally different teams, too, Matt.
Not a lot of time left.
Well, these are 2 totally different teams, too, Matt.
Yeah, well, probably enough time for 2 more points, I believe. It just depends on what we're going to see out here. I mean, we've seen the Ironmen scored a 13-second point yesterday. I think they had 15 seconds to work with, but I think there was like 2 or 3 seconds left when they hit it. When Nick hit or Kyle hit the buzzer. But then we also saw 2 10-minute long points out here. So 12-second point, 2 10-minute long points. It's been an interesting field for sure. CEP doubling up that back center here on your screen.
5 lifers.
It does produce a kill though.
Yeah, 4 on 4 now, Matty. Titans lose 1. CEP loses 1. Harrison again in that attack position over there. Looks like he gets a kill down the line. 3 on 4 advantage now for the Titans. Glad Harrison has switched from playing in the back, kind of hiding, going forward now and attacking. I think that's going to help the Titans much more. Titans now following up on that D side, supporting Harrison over there. CEP might have just dropped another player as he filled out to the corner. Yes, he is eliminated, so CEP with 2 players left, 1 in the back center, 1 in the snake corner.
Titans with 250 to work with here.
Yeah, 4 and they've advantage
softened up the line nicely for CEP. CEP just down to a couple bodies left, not in great spots.
They peppered him up nice.
Titans with no offense yet on this X side. They do have a body, and he's looking into the, anytime, I think that's Missouri. Yeah, anytime you're using your hand as a visor because the glare's so bad, that's not a good sign.
And just Missouri, just a heads up, they do make visors. You can actually attach one to your goggles. You don't have to have your hand.
I was an anti-visor guy, so I respect that he's, I'm not wearing a visor.
Yeah. I was one of those guys you like to see. So, whatever you want to do.
You were a visor guy for a while.
Only when I had to.
So Tal going to be thrown in here for CEP.
That's probably a good call. They probably could have saved like 30 seconds, but I don't think they went too long on it.
I like that. I mean, they had a couple bodies out there alive, but they were looking at a 4-on-2.
Yep, and good position for the Titans.
And the Titans, Missouri was moving up, Harrison was moving up. I mean, the Titans were moving into position with 2:20 left. So, I'd say about 18 times out of 20-ish, the Titans are going to win that point, and then not leave enough time to have a legit game plan for CEP. So that's why the coach made the decision. I think that is the correct decision. So now you reset, you go back at 5-5. Yeah, you do spot the team to the potential winning point, but at least you have enough time to work with so you're not running into guns recklessly, which does work out. We saw the Ironmen do yesterday, but
every great
that also is a very low percentage play.
But it sure is funner than hiding.
A lot more fun. I still love those points. Some people never wanted to play those points.
I would always be like, oh, no. The people I'm like, no, get me in. I don't have to do anything other than run and shoot, and if it works, it works.
Yeah.
If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. No responsibility.
Yeah,
Giddy up.
that's the thing, is that you're supposed to lose those points. So if you pull, it's like the low body situations.
Yeah.
People are like, oh, how do you pull off a 2-on-5? You're not supposed to win a 2-on-5. Why would you feel any pressure in that moment? It's the same thing when you have 15 seconds to score a point. Those are fun.
Crisis down 2. 60 seconds left in this match. Crisis attacking with Adams over here.
Oh,
Crisis down 3. Oh, Adams at least trades with Haber.
Yeah, but CJ at the brick, and here comes Wank. Wank's done a really good job of this.
Yeah, Wank's just been kind of like Weber was doing, right?
Yeah, he's
just
like their Weber.
Live.
Oh, yeah, but this is what I'm talking about. Keeps his gun up. He gets in the spot, keeps his head on a swivel, and catches Kuz jumping over the top. And that is going to do it. So it's not going to be a Mercy Rule win quite yet. It's a 5-point Mercy Rule in the semi-pro division, 6 in the pros, and 4 and 3 as we go down the divisions. But still, Distortion looking really good, man. They're doing their initial burst of offense is solid.
Yep.
Their counter-punching is solid. They played they showed us that they can, hold on to a lead for at least 2.5, 3 minutes before they ran into those guns. But still, I mean, across the board, at multiple facets of the game, Distortion is looking dialed.
They're not losing anybody on the break. They're not losing anybody transitioning into the secondary bunkers, and they're playing really well from those spots.
And again, if you're just joining us, thank you so much for joining us here bright and early. A little outside of Sacramento, California. We're here at Capital Edge. But Distortion yesterday, they went 0-1-1. So they needed a big win here, and it does look like they are going to get it. The Titans played the 2 best teams in the semi-pro division yesterday to a draw and then a big win against Fit. So they're one of the favorites out here now. And they have a 1-point lead against CEP and not a lot of time left. So let's say, I think it was 2:20 was left?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
Right around there.
10 seconds.
Oh, they have Brandon Trujillo on their team, too. Yeah, the Titans picked up some stout American talent. They have Trujillo, he's a Team USA product. Brian Morris, obviously Harrison Fry, and then Steven Mazurik, who helped the boys on the Camp Pendleton Raiders win the first European pro event. So it makes a lot of sense after you kind of get a hard look at their roster.
Like,
that's why they played really well against the best semi-pro teams in the world yesterday.
CEP's got 2 players taking the walk. 5-on-2 advantage here for the Titans. 5-on-3. CEP with 2 over here on the X side of the field, 1 on the tower on the D side. The Titans with 2 on the snake side, 2 on the D side. Titans up by 1 point here with 1:22. CEP's got to figure out how to get a kill and how to transition into Titans side of the field as the Titans attack into that wing over on the D side.
Yeah, and then also a cool story with the Titans is that the Christensens, they played with the Expendables, which was AKA Dynasty.
Yep.
And they won Prague. And they won it out of the wild card round.
Oh, wow.
So,
oh, yeah.
And that's the guys from New Zealand.
Yep,
so.
that's very cool.
Yeah, cool story out here, and they might win this semi-pro event. Looking pretty good here.
They're going to win this point.
Yeah, and again, only 45 seconds left. CEP is not conceding the point either, which tells me they might just take the loss with the 2-point spread. Okay, now they're going to concede the point. Wasted maybe, I don't know, 8 seconds or so.
When anybody wastes 8 seconds, I'm just going to call it 30. Wasted about 30.
Yeah, I want to see how Fit answers today against Notorious. That's the next set. And then what Blast Camp looks like as well, too, particularly when PB Fit plays Blast Camp. But with the way that the Titans are playing, they might be the favorite to win this event.
They're certainly playing well. And they got a lot of talented guys.
I'm sure the Blast Camp and PB Fit and Notorious, I'm sure they'd all be arguing if they're listening right now. Like, no,
Matt,
we're
you
the
could
favorite.
not be more wrong.
I, as always, have to go off of what I'm seeing right now,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
We talked about this yesterday. This is a what have you done for me lately sport.
And it's not lately like last week. It's like last point.
Yeah.
What did you do the last point?
Yeah, what happened in your 2 games yesterday?
Yeah, you looked so bad yesterday. There's no way you could be doing it.
Now, if we've seen it before, then historically we'll give some teams and players the benefit of the doubt. But yeah, so, and then, you know what, man? The way Distortion's playing right now, this morning, if they can keep this up, I mean, they still have some work to do, but I think that's the big question for Distortion is how they can do against Blast Camp. That's their next game. That's going to be at 8:55 here.
That'll be a bigger test. Crisis.
Pacific time.
3 taking a walk early. Oh, Distortion just getting chewed up over here with Haber and Wank getting the cross shot.
Well, as we talked about before, Distortion's not scared.
No, neither's Crisis.
No, Crisis is not scared either. These guys have no problems running into guns. Oh, Unger's gonna try to. Oh, Unger and CJ hitting the afterburners, trying to get in there and get that mercy rule win, knowing they need every point that they can possibly get. But they still have a pretty cushy 4-point spread here in this nice victory.
Cushy marge.
That's gonna send Crisis to 1-2 and 2 mercy rule losses and a 1-point win. So Crisis, to have a chance to move on, they really need to blow out the Titans. That'll be the same 8:55 set as Blast Camp and Distortion, so that's going to be a fun set to watch for sure.
CEP coming back out down by 2.
CEP yesterday had a draw and a pretty big loss against Blast Camp, and now most likely a loss against the Titans. Just is it going to be a 2-point spread, a 1-point spread? Well, we'll see, but Titans look pretty stout. Did you have a good meeting yesterday with Extreme? Hopefully. I mean, it wasn't that bad of a look in 2 overtime losses.
It was a short meeting, and it was, pretty good. A little bit one-sided, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, your first game is against DMG. If you can put up some numbers against DMG and then win your last game.
Yeah.
Who's your last game against?
Nobody. I've never heard of them.
So then it's probably Dynasty, Heat, or Impact.
I've never heard of them, but yeah, they're from San Diego.
Okay, yeah, well.
A couple of them have experience, but not much.
If you can, well, we are taking 8 teams out of 13, so that makes things a little interesting, and it's not your traditional bracket structure.
You're right.
So that does give a little bit more hope to a team that
always
does go
a chance.
1-3. We haven't had a team make it in at 1-3
in a while.
in some years, but this may be the event.
Fingers crossed. I mean, we're planning on winning both, but
yeah, I mean, look,
1-1 is probably realistic.
Extreme has beat top teams.
Yeah,
they beat the Russians. They beat Heat. So if you guys can beat the Russians and Heat, then you can beat Dynasty. It's in some universe that does happen. And you guys played well yesterday, so just got some bad breaks.
Yeah. Plus, Dynasty was talking a lot of smack about all the refs yesterday.
Oh, really?
Which I don't agree with at all. But for some reason, like, the Dynasty guys just hate the refs.
CEP in a full send moment here, going to send a streaker up the center with Cherry. Cherry gets obliterated.
Cherry pays the
after
toll.
Getting past the 50. After a long check from the ref, their first attacker over here on the X side is clean. He's catching a lot of pressure cross field, though. And he's also snow-blowing paint out of the front of his tip of his barrel.
I think it's 2-on-2 now, Maddie. 2-on-1 now. CEP still attacking. Love to see that.
Well, CEP, another team that's not scared, that's for sure.
Not a lot of scared teams out here.
Yeah,
I like to see that.
It's good to see. We are in the semi-pro and pro division, so if you're scared, there's other divisions for you.
And other sports.
So that's going to do it. Titans taking a 2-point win off of CEP, and Distortion a 4-point win off of Crisis. Next up is going to be DMG taking on the Latin Saints in the pro division, and then PB Fit taking on Notorious with some potential Sunday implications in that one. So stick with us here. 2022 NXL Golden State Open. I'm Matty Marshall with Rich Delver here on Go Sports. We'll be back.
King time on 1, 2, 3. King time! If you're worried if somebody's got the trap, call and find out if the trap's there.
That's a full team effort. All 9 guys
full
on the
team effort. It's an easy game if you're doing it with your brother.
2-on-5 situation.
Let's go, Heat. One side ticket. It's hard, but we're doing it together.
To what would you give each moment in a day if you knew that you only get 4 unique and different days to shine? It is such an arbitrary number, 4 to be sure. But the parameters are set. You know the day of your execution or of your deliverance. This is a trial by combat. It's a day to define you, a day to test you, a day where all the torturous hours of training come together, where it's you, your gun, your preparation, your teammates, and your tenacity on display, dissected by your enemies, with your skill, your will to win, weighed and measured. It is your chance to prove to the world that in this small slice of place and time, that you above all others are to be remembered, to be respected. In the sport of paintball, it will come down to Sunday, the holy day, where you get to earn your place in the game. And in 2021, you get 4 of these. So this is the story of many moments, but of 1 year of what happens on 4 Sundays.
Hard, they have to, they know it, right? Smart fucking paintball.
Malice is just saving the day again, and Malice gets the crossfield shot as well.
Guys couldn't make the corner like I was as consistent.
They get Konstantin Fedorov back. They have Todd Martinez as the coach. Randy Smith is intent on building a championship team.
I got the chills, and I was like, we're going to win this tournament.
Pressure's all on them because they're #1 team. We're the 20th place team.
Level undefeated, the #1 seed in their division.
They have everything to lose, and we have nothing to lose.
No one can touch Dynasty here. That was a complete masterclass.
You go to bed dreaming you get to play Impact on Sunday and send them home. Then you dream you get to play Houston Heat. Who's the other Titan? Dynasty. There's no better feeling than going up against the big Titans.
Oh, you already know the vibes here. We're at
Energy is top notch.
We're at X Factor Paintball Park.
Playing some paintball.
All we make is animal sounds for like National Geographic and shit.
We got the TM40.
Shooting beams.
We're living good.
I rolled up on this motherfucking TSA agent, right? And I have my bag, you know, and you know I keep that thing on me, you know what I'm saying? And the TSA agent was like, whoop, 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 lights me up, comes up to me, he's like, hey, what size you got? And I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying? Looking at me sideways and shit. I reached in my bag and I pull it out. What? You need a chrono? You need a chrono? Chrono you right here in the airport. They're like, sir, can you please put that away? I was like, just trying to make sure everybody's safe around here, Ossifer. Just going about my business. Went and got California Pizza Kitchen pepperoni pizza, $15.99 in the airport. You believe that shit?
I think in California they just call it
100%.
pizza.
It's like when you get Mexican food in Mexico. It's just food. What are you shooting? 360, motherfucker? You need a chrono. I know a guy.
That's consistency.
8-0-0.
Whoa,
that's
man.
perfect. Looks about right.
Hey, let's go. Houston Heat, man. Let's fucking have some fun.
Fuck yeah, guys.
You know, play some paintball. Be a nice fucking non-windy, sunny day in San Antonio.
Team! Houston Heat!
First 5. 1, 2,
We had
3,
2,
4,
3, 4.
5. Don't
Cody. Let's do this.
Go! Hey, Greg, is it home run? No, we lost Thomas. Hey, the back right. The back right. Hey, the back. The one only. One only.
Get ready. Good first point on the way out.
Do you want to shoot off the break and go, or do you want to go can and then come across?
Can across.
Okay. Shoot the dead zone.
Okay.
And then you're going to play cross for a little bit.
Okay. All right. Tom's looking to go China, and then I'm the free man.
Then you're the free man.
Got it. Okay.
If we get a spider, then who's our guy?
If Spider, it's Cole.
That's what I'm saying.
Cole's coming back, yeah.
Oh no.
To the broken pod.
As soon as it opens up, I'll start going to work. I'll let you know.
Oh yeah. Go! Hey, check my
Hey, the two, Tom! The two! 3 to 1 to start!
My bad.
Right there!
Nice job, Cole.
You bounced me, Cody.
Oh! Way to be, buddy! Welcome back.
No one told me he was alive.
That's the only thing.
Fuck.
Why y'all leave me in a one-on-one, man? Especially against a one-on-one champ.
I barely missed his head.
Welcome back, big dog.
Well, we had to give you a tryout somehow.
Let's go, huh? Big team connection. Let's go.
I think if I see him go Dorito 2, which I did, and Tom goes up there, I'm thinking, oh, we got the Omega, and then he makes a free move into D3, and I mean, he's got me. I should have been dead.
Yep. Kill count, body placement. Find those fucking bodies.
If they go Dorito 2, how do we audible out of that? That's just a waste of gun.
Don't forget Casper. Casper, if we don't know where someone's at. Casper the middle. Casper the snake.
He can stop him coming to Dorito 4, too. It is what it is.
Woo! Send it. Oh shit, are you okay? Are you okay?
Shit, dog. They were like, call an ambulance. I was like, just let me play the damn point.
No, bro,
Still in it, baby.
I guess his nose is fucked. Was it bad?
There was a lot of blood.
Way to capitalize. That was perfect. I didn't have much. I had the 2 early, and then the guy in the middle holding me down.
Shoot like a couple balls as soon as you come off for him to run into.
I'm just gonna fucking dig to make it in there, because if that 4 pulls up and shoots cross, he's gonna hit.
So I'll be the 2, you be the 1.
You're over the top. I'm off the left.
Gotcha.
Goal is to learn this field, shoot as many people as we can.
If I know this, for me, better go shooting cross. I need you go too, because you let me know information.
100%.
If you run it, you don't see anything.
That
was kill 3.
Yeah. Dude, I was worried about him running through on us.
No, you gotta attack. No, you need to attack.
Welcome back, 2022 NXL Golden State Open. 4th stop on the tour this year. Matty Marshall alongside Rich Telford here at Capital Edge Paintball Park, a little outside of Sacramento, California. And we're in set number 2, first pro game of the day, Sacramento DMG and the Latin Saints. And then also semi-pro match, PB Fit taking on Notorious. So jumping into point number 1, starting with DMG and the Saints here, split screen breakout. DMG, this is their home field. And they're starting on the red side, looking like they're trying to gun battle their way up into that important brick in that V on the Dorito side.
Kind of a different way to get in there, but I liked it.
Yeah, it worked out.
Yeah, whatever works, man. Secondarying over here to the Pseudo Snake side, the X side of the field. So 2 attackers for DMG, attacking both 50s against the Latin Saints early on this match. We've got Gerber following up on that D side. Five on 5, Maddie.
Yeah, and now
is that Gonzalez?
That's Tyler Penelio.
Penelio moving forward into the snake side, Pseudo Snake.
I love those front guys that have the really quick reaction times.
Yeah.
Real quick snapshots, and Tyler's definitely one of those guys.
Yeah, super flinchy.
Yeah.
Still 5 on 5 here.
Tyler ripping a lane, crossfield. So better field position currently for DMG. I would like to see the Saints play a little bit more aggressive, right? Because
100%.
As a young up-and-coming squad, after the rebuild that happened when they lost all the superstars after event 1 where they took 2nd, you know, typically when you're in a situation like that, your best chance at doing well is trying to take some ground early. Yeah, you're taking some risky runs, but that's still a higher percentage chance than, you know, taking mostly back spots and trying to gunfight your way into secondary moves.
Yep. Yeah, your bunkers, the angles in your bunkers are only going to get worse and worse as they go forward. And your options are all going to get worse and worse as they control more of the 50-yard line. DMG with 3 players up here on the 50, 2 in the back line. Saints with 4 in the back line, 1 forward on the D side. Still 5 on 5 here. Probably the longest 5 on 5 we've had so far. Solid 2 minutes, 5 on 5 ball.
Yeah, this is a field where we have seen quite a few deaths off the break. Nice move by Tyler here. On your screen, gets past the 50 for DMG, really putting the pressure on the Saints. They haven't shot anybody yet. Oh man, it's just breaking some pain out here for Tyler. Tyler, swab your gun.
Yeah, take that minute, Tyler.
You have a lot of time. You're about to have a chance to shoot some guys. Just swab your gun. Nope, okay.
Maybe like that's just the old school thing. Like they don't swap guns anymore.
Maybe that's not a thing anymore.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Shane Howe now moving over here behind Tyler. Shane was playing D-side yesterday. Looks like he's switching playing over here this morning at least. Now Phil's back to the corner. Ageless Assassin playing many spots on the field. Again, I think this is still a 5-on-5, Maddie. And this is definitely our longest 5-on-5, approaching the 3-minute mark.
Tyler's catching a lot of pressure. He should just hide right now. I don't think he got shot.
Saints lose their first player.
Yeah, you have, so he's not going to feel any pressure down the sideline right now because there's no one out wide for the Saints. The closest body is the back center. Now, he definitely has an angle on D1, but D1 is just pumping paint towards Tyler. So this is smart. Tyler's just chilling. He's talking it up. He's waiting to establish his lane, but he's been breaking paint, and he's just not going to get accurate ball out of there. Okay, he's at least shot through enough of the paint that was in his barrel that he's a little bit more accurate right now. And he's going to get some help. Oh, but Shane goes right into a ball.
Yeah, Shane gets caught making that fill. 4-on-4 now. DMG with the field advantage, having 3 players on the 50. Saints are able to fill that snake corner again. They also fill, oh, snake corner gets shot out of there twice now.
Yeah, and they're really stacking up with some offense for DMG on that D side, as Tyler's been drawing a lot of guns, so this has been ideal. Oh, Tyler looking like he's on his feet. Still has to worry about that D1.
2-on-4 here, advantage for DMG.
Tyler just loaded his last pod, and they pinch out. Somebody just shot, I think that might have been the back center. Somebody just pinched out that D1 spot, and then they shoot out the tower, and that's going to do a beautiful point for DMG. It started, as it has most points, or a lot of points out here, enough to be a trend, as the first guy that gets in the good position was Boyum. Boyum gun fought his way into the brick and then played smart from there. Gerber so then Tyler swung into the X, and then back on the D side, Gerber got to the 50 to help out Boyum. And even though it did take him about maybe 2 minutes to shoot a body, didn't matter because the Saints were in such terrible spots and really bad angles. Even though they did get a kill on Shane, they couldn't hide well enough back there. So.
And when they finally tried to launch a little bit of offense on the D side, it was just they were down on bodies and out of position. So real strong point there.
So
for DMG.
Now we're going to see Notorious take on PB Fit. These are PB Fit #1 in the rankings, but just by a couple points. Notorious is close as well too. We have 3 more events to go, including this one. 2 more majors after this. If Notorious can win this tournament, I mean, they could, depending on what happens to Fit and Blast Camp, they very well could take the #1 spot in the semi-pro division and be the favorite to be the new pro team in 2023. That's what's at stake right now.
I love these like local rivalries too, right? When guys really know each other well, play each other well, and are kind of fighting for that position. Like, these games are prelim games, but to these guys, these games might as well be the finals, right?
Well, and it looks like they're going with Archie Barnes. Oh, and Archie gets shot.
4-on-4 now. Archie making that move inside, getting caught by the Lockout brother in the cross tower on the D side. So 4-on-4 here.
I got a chance to talk to Ryan Gray, their coach for Notorious, OG player.
I've heard of him.
Back in the day. Used to coach Texas Storm, X Factor, been very successful. And he said, he's like, I'm not the rah-rah, like pump you up type coach, but I got in these dudes' faces this morning, and I was like, look, if you get shot out of your spot, I'm going to punch you in the face. And he's like, if you get shot going forward, we don't have a problem. So because we need to show up today, and I do not want any of you losing gunfights out of your spots.
As a player, all I'm looking for from my coach is a clear message, and that's a very, very clear message. I would go out there and I would not get punched in the face for sure. I might not win or lose. I might not win.
He knows that they're playing well, and the teams that are taking ground are succeeding more often than not. You don't have to win by a lot. So if you go out there and if you play 10 points, if the teams that are winning from the 50s, so even if you lose or get shot a couple times and you're losing some points by trying to take ground, if you're getting up there 6 times out of 10 more than your opponents, you're going to win every single game, and then that means you're going to move on to Sunday with no problems.
It gets much easier.
The theory is pretty simple there, right?
Yeah. And it sucks getting punched in the face, so you might as well just go. Yeah, I think it's pretty easy to be able to watch and see, and the teams that got up here yesterday.
Well, somebody's about. So I didn't mean to interrupt, but somebody's about to get a talking to because Notorious did just lose a body out of D3, out of his spot. Grayson just got shot moving forward. I don't know if it bounced. It did not, but he got shot moving forward. So
hey, he's not getting punched in the face. Good job, Grayson.
D3 is about to get punched in the face.
Hey, D3. Put in your mouthpiece. Who's got a mouthpiece for G3? Yeah, that inset wing's been there for a long time, too. But again, you know, clear messaging.
Well, but it also is just reiterating and letting your players know what is losing games and points out here, right? And it's dumb deaths out of your spots for no reason.
Yeah,
and there's another body to drop as Marky gets shot out of that back corner. Now he's looking at a low body situation, but
it was 2-on-2.
But Notorious
was up on bodies.
No, it was 3-on-2.
Okay, so now it's 2-on-2 or 3-on-1.
3-on-1 right now.
Okay.
So Notorious, they had the initial advantage.
Yeah.
They shot the first body. They had taken a little bit of ground. So it was, I believe, a 5-on-4 situation.
4-on-3. It was 4-on-3.
Yeah, and then just squander it by, you know, a couple deaths moving forward, and then 2 deaths out of their spots, and then this last player.
And 2 of those guys definitely were not going forward. So I'm hoping Ryan's punching somebody in the face right now.
I think it was Sherman that was the last body left alive, but I'm not sure. Still learning a couple of these Notorious players out there.
It was Marky was the second to last to go, but I don't know who the last one was. Saints coming back out for their second point against DMG. DMG looking pretty close to perfect that first point. Tyler over here attacking with Shane behind him. Boyum was attacking on the other tape. So we got
20 seconds.
Yeah, so Tyler's coming back. This is for DMG. Tyler's coming
Gerber,
back
same
out.
line.
Boyum's coming back out.
Gerber, Tyler, Shane, same line.
Both Boyums are coming out. And Gerber, yeah, so I think that is it. Maybe, I don't know if both the Boyums played in that last one, but.
We'll find out, Matt, because I need to know. Referees and pod runners barely getting off the field there. Saints lose one early, Matty.
Saints sent 3 bodies towards that D side and took a little bit of ground by getting into D1, but again, DMG
Love
just
that.
the first to go.
Boyum's just walking in there, Matt.
Yeah.
And he's just dominant. Gets in there and just starts pumping the gun, so it makes it so hard to push up this tape for anybody. I really like the way Boyum's doing that.
Yeah, and if you look at the way that the strategy that with the Saints came breaking out, they didn't really have anyone in position to shoot that lane.
No, you've got to shut Boyum down if you're playing against DMG here.
And Tyler's fast.
Yep, and athletic.
Yeah.
It's a good combination for paintball.
And not that tall, so, you know, perfect snake size. Oh, they're going to lose. Is that Shane taking the walk?
Yeah, Shane with 2 early walks
yeah,
in a
so
row.
got to tighten up a little bit here. NorCal legend. But
now, are either of the coaches going to punch either of these teams in the face?
I did not hear anything from either.
Oh, that's disappointing. That's disappointing.
Not sure who's. DMG's had some issues getting coaches here. I did see. Yeah, I'm not sure who's doing the coaching duties for DMG right now.
Looks like Tyler moving forward into the Latin Saints side of the field. Gets a kill across in the Dorito. He's not going to work on that back corner on the Dorito side. He's putting cross pressure on that can. DMG with 5 players left alive here. 3 on the 50. 1 in the tower. 1 in the Dorito corner. Oh no, Shane Howe's been eliminated, so 4. Oh, Tyler gets another kill down the tape, Matty. Tyler's having a good.
Yeah, Tyler is, man. Tyler's
3-piece here.
Yeah, it was. I told the story yesterday, but if somebody just turned it in, I played a 10-man with Tyler in Maryland, and I was talking to Dave, this was Cat Factory, and I was talking to Dave Baines, like, who's on the squad? And he started naming off, you know, a lot of, like, current pros and some legends.
Stunner.
Well, it was like all-star, legend, all-star, all-star. I'm like, oh, we got a stacked team, and he's like, I'm bringing this kid Tyler. I'm like, who's Tyler? And he's like, oh, you're gonna love him. He's this young kid from my field. He's really good. He's got a good future in front of him. Then sure enough, he called it, because 2 years later, he's out here looking pretty solid.
Pretty solid.
I just keep spinning Tyler over here. Shane needs to tighten it up slightly. I love what Boyum's doing out there, getting up into that brick. So, yeah.
Yeah, Boyum is getting, it looks effortless. You know what I mean? Like he's not running. He's just calmly walking in there, pumping the lane the whole time. Nobody's putting any pressure on him. And if they're not putting pressure on you and you can get to the key spot every time like that, that's definitely going to positively affect your
are the Saints going to adjust, right? How are they going to try to put a gun on Boyum?
And they can't see what we see, right? Their perspective from the pit is completely different from what we can see.
We have the best seat in the house. Unless somebody's got a drone flying overhead.
FSU attacking early on the D side of the field, getting all to the way to the wing over there on the 40-yard line. 5 on 5.
Mark Johnson looking like he wants to move up from the can. Mark guesting with PB Fit. He spends a lot of time at the field, PB Fit. It is a field of dreams down there in Texas. Oh, penalty assess. Is that Mason taking the walk with the penalty assess? Yeah, pulls out Colt.
5 on 4 advantage, 3 on 3 advantage now as FSU has 2 players taking the walk with Grayson, and one of the players from the other Drew side.
Where did Grayson get, or how did Grayson get
shot? I have
shot?
no idea. So I was looking at the penalty and
yeah,
I looked over and he's walking off.
Same here.
He's been playing the attacker over here on the snake side, so I'm guessing he got caught on the cross.
Well, it should be 3-on-3, but Chavez, man. Yesterday, Chavez was one of the big standouts, just period. Pro, semi-pro, didn't matter, just because of how omnipresent Chavez was at that 50 or at that 40 on that D side.
Yeah. White gets shot out of the corner there. Probably going to get punched in the face here in a second. Marky Franz is in the corner again. Dies 2 points in a row in that corner without going forward. And it doesn't look like he got punched. I'm going to talk to Ryan after this match. Maybe he meant we were supposed to punch him.
Yeah, I think also it's more of like, hey, when we're, if you're, look, dying out of your spot in a low body situation is totally different than dying out of your spot when it's 5-on-5, or you just got to a really good spot and you lose the first couple gunfights.
Well, yeah, and I'm sure what he was really trying to iterate is his frustration on the fact that, because, you know, these guys are getting shot out of their back bunkers, right? They're not attacking on this field. And at least if you're dying attacking, you're taking your own responsibility for whether you're going to win or
Well,
not.
and if you look at what Notorious is good at and what Fit's good at, like, look, Fit does have offense. Big standout would be Chavez for them on the D side. But their stock and trade is winning gunfights and shooting bodies on the break, right?
Communicating,
so, yeah, communicating and being very comfortable in gunfights. So knowing that they're really good at that, yeah, Notorious is, they're more, you know, playing their toes, offensive-minded team. They got a lot of athletes and some speed out there. So yeah, I mean, if you want Notorious to be getting into good spots and then not getting suckered into those gunfights. So jumping back into this one, Tyler, ooh, looks like he's gonna have to do a little surgery.
A little rough on the equipment.
They do shoot at Kerrigan.
Yep.
Kerrigan had some good points yesterday in his pro debut.
Yep, 2 Satan's players taking the walk now. DMG again to both of these 50s. They've been here every single point within the first 30 seconds. They've got 3 guys on the 50 and 2 in the back. This is their standard breakout, Maddie. They like that wing over there. They like the wing here. They like Gerber being backed up over there. Tyler, Boyum, Gerber, that's the 3 guys that get to the 50. Other Boyum and Shane been playing behind them. Saints just unable to get to these 50s early enough to be able to do anything effective, Matt.
Yep.
And then
thinking the same thing.
Yeah, and then once they don't get there early and DMG gets that territory, they can't push into it.
Yeah, DMG is just walking into these front spots. I mean, he's diving, but Boyum is just omnipresent at that brick, and then Tyler's been at this 50 every time, and then he's got a body right behind him with. Yeah, I mean, they're just full crossfield press right now.
DMG again with 5 guys, 40-yard lines forward, similar to what Houston Heat was doing yesterday. And really, once you get 5 guys up here talking to each other, shooting the lanes, it gets real hard to move forward into those guns. It forces you to win a gunfight where you're in a disadvantage because the guy has a better angle on you. And that's not a good position to be in. It's not a good position to be in over and over because it gets you to a position where you just can't win the match.
Yeah, I mean, they have all 5 bodies at or past the 50, or the structures at least. And now they have 2 bodies past the 50. DMG really putting the pressure here on these last couple bodies for the Saints. You got Avner in with Tyler. I think that's Boyum that just jumped over and got into the wedge, and then his brother's out there with him too. And then Gerber, who's been doing a good job on that D side. So.
Listen, I'm not saying it's easy to get into the 50, right? On the break or early on like Boyum and those guys are doing. But if you don't at least try, you're never going to get there. And if you concede this 50, point after point after point, you're at a disadvantage. And I think it's going to be really hard to lose matches. You've got to fight for that 50. Unless you're, you know, one of those rare teams that can sit back in the back and dink 5 guys out. Yeah. DMG now with 4 players past the 50-yard line, losing their first player, Gerber. Still 4-on-3 advantage for them.
Yeah, and that's a little bit of a tough death for Marvin, but I mean, I just don't think it's going to cost him at all, and he's pushing the issue, so I like to see that. Tyler's going to run through, he's going to get 1. Ooh, a little beautiful 2-pack to finish here for Tyler.
And they shoot Tyler.
And a major penalty assessed on Tyler?
Yep.
Oh, that is not good. I think that they're still going to have 1 body. They had 4, including Tyler, there was 4. He gets the penalty. They pull out Avner. One of the Boyums. And yeah, I mean, that should be it. They had 4 bodies. This should not be you know, this is pretty simple math here. I don't think they should still be getting that point. And it was, yeah, I think that's Jordan they're checking out. Okay, point's good. a little sketch for a second.
A little sketch.
I'm thinking, okay.
Made it a little more interesting.
Tyler did get a major, but they had 4 bodies left alive. It should be no problems.
Good job, Tyler. FSU coming back out. Let's see if they can mount some offense, man. I'd like to see them at least try to get to some of these spots. They're not. To me, it's not like they're getting stopped. They're not even trying. I can see maybe why Ryan was a little frustrated.
Well, they've got shot and moved forward a little bit. So I mean, they're trying to get to some spots. It's just they're.
Yeah, but so. And we talk about this a lot, right? If you lose your first guy, the second guy now is like, hey, I got to try to go up there. You can't just give it up, right? Once they lose their first attacker, the other 3 dudes just sit in the back.
I'm with you on that. It's just those are the guys who are getting shot out of their spots and probably
Matt,
catching a couple in the face.
I've been thinking about it, and if you argue with me, I'm going to punch you right in the face.
Here we go. Everyone, you guys heard it.
I'm not really going to punch you in the face. It would hurt my hand.
If I had a dime for every time that Rich has threatened to punch me in the face in the past 20 years, I'd be living on the beach.
And if you see Paul Mendoza's face, you know what it looks like.
Rich has also threatened to throw me off the tower multiple times. Just
not multiple times. One time.
No,
Jesus, drama
it was
queen.
Twice for sure. For sure. Maybe 3 times.
And this is barely a tower. I'd like to see Grayson get either out to this corner and release inside, or just take one of these bricks early and get into that 50. Give him a chance to get up there and do some work. I feel like they're shutting him down on this side.
Well, this is a moment where Notorious is getting beat, and they need to answer. This is a test for them.
Yeah.
How are they going to answer? There's Grayson Gladstone from AC Diesel. He was on Dynasty for a little bit. Still relatively new in his pro career, but that's another guy that's traveled a lot to play and has really earned the right to be a pro paintball player kind of the hard way.
Great experience, though, right? Coming up in that camp and
really
playing
smart
with
guy.
Dynasty.
Plays a ton of paintball.
Yeah. Good, in real good shape.
Yeah. Yep. Real good shape.
See if you can put all that. Yeah. See if you can put all that to work right now.
Yeah, and again, Notorious has wheels, right? I mean, these guys have the athletic capabilities.
Yeah. They're not a big slow team.
Yeah, it's just but the issue is that Fit knows that, and they're just doing a really good job of containing the lane. So. Yeah. I'm going to hold up because I think there's something with the scoreboard. Because we saw the Saints and DMG up there, and this is PB Fit and Notorious. But yeah, this is PB Fit is playing their game, and Notorious isn't, and they are refusing to let Notorious play their game.
Yeah. Well, and Fit isn't like flying up to the 50s either, right? They're just kind of.
Well, Chavez is taking some ground over there on the D side.
Yeah.
But other than that, you're right. No. Well, Mark Johnson's going to go right in there. As we say that. I like that, though. A little flip of the script here. They go offensive. Mark's going to hit the deck.
FSU drops their first player, Matty. 4-on-5 advantage here.
Texas legend here. Mark Johnson. He's also from Diesel. So that's kind of interesting, right? So you have Mark Johnson playing against Grayson.
Yeah. FSU now finally getting to this 50 structure over here on the X side of the field. Not sure if they know Mark Johnson's in there or not.
Notorious. So Notorious taking some ground now. They're at D3, D2, and at the inside wedge. Mark Johnson's going to crawl back and a little retreat. Look cross field. Try to protect that D side zone.
5-on-4 advantage here for Fit, up by 2 points. 10 minutes left in this match. FSU dropped their first player, trying to get out to the X corner. FSU now player crawling forward. Fit fills out here to the snake side, gets in the second brick. Oh, Fit player eliminated now. 4-on-4.
Archie Barnes in a good spot right now. He's at the 50 brick. He's going to get some help as they get out wide behind him.
I don't think that's Archie.
It is.
Is it?
Yeah, it's for sure Archie. And Archie comes over the top to try to, he did not know that Mark had done a little retreat, and he's going to get a major penalty. Oh, wait. No, that's
Archie's
not
so
Archie.
much taller than he
That is definitely not Archie. Sorry. It is. So that's, let me check real quick. Not
Archie.
Archie.
That penalty? That was kind of a weird penalty. I never saw him shoot his gun.
It was a major penalty, not on Archie Barnes, but somebody wearing Marky Franz's jersey, which I believe is, I got to get to the roster. Give me a second.
Saints coming back out.
I think that was Ryan Williamson. that was wearing Marky Franz's jersey, because that was not Marky. Right?
Wasn't Mark for sure.
Okay, then now pretty sure that was.
And it wasn't Archie.
I'm pretty sure that was Ryan Williamson. Maybe wrong, but.
Well, I'm not sure how Ryan got that major.
This is when it's just, you know, guys, just wear your own jerseys.
It's not that hard, guys. It's not that hard. You just put your name on the jersey. And then when you put it on there, make it as clear to read as possible.
Yeah. Ideally, we would not like white names on a white jersey.
Yeah, or black names on a black jersey. What we're looking for is some contrast. Hey, Saints taking the initiative, getting up. Kerrigan gets up to that 50 over there.
We'll get Arietta in here
Karen's
as well,
calling
too.
the kill. Yeah, Kerrigan gives a kill. Kerrigan gets 2 kills.
Yeah, so this is what the Saints needed. Down by 3, 6 minutes to go. Finally some offense, and they shoot Boyum out
And what a
as well.
difference, right? What a difference being able to beat Boyum to that bunker. Completely changed the aspect of this game. Kerrigan gets 2. Looks like he might have got clipped going across. Yep. Got to get a little lower there. Still 2 DMG players left alive. One in the Dorito corner and one in the Snake Tower, now filling the Snake corner. The Saints are calling kill 2 when it's actually kill 3, so they're off by 1, which is very common out here. A lot of people are losing bodies. 3 players for the Saints now, up in good positions on the 50s, trying to find where the last 2 bodies are for DMG. DMG's up by 3 points, so.
Yeah, this is what we were trying to ask for out of the Saints, right?
Yeah, and this is what they should be trying to do every point. And even if it doesn't work, you keep trying because we know for sure hiding in the back isn't going to work.
Yeah. Well, they're past the 50 here in the X and at the 50. So they have 2 bodies in here. Did Kerrigan get shot?
Yes, he did.
Okay, cool. So they lost that offensive weapon. He did pretty well before he took a walk. And they have another body who's doing some surgery on his gun at the 40-yard line on the D side.
Yeah, and again, what the Saints want to try to do is 88 or put as much pressure on one spot from both sides of the field as possible. The most vulnerable position to do that is that back can on Drio side. If the Snake over here and the wing over there on the Drio side both shoot at that guy at the same time, he's forced to live behind one gun or the other, and it gets very, very challenging to do that. He is eliminated now. Only 1 player left alive for DMG over here in the corner. Oh, and he gets a kill, so now 3-on-1 goes to 2-on-1.
It's Avner in the back corner bunker for DMG.
Abner's a good gunfighter, and he's lucky he's got both guys lined up in front of him. That'll make it a little easier for him.
He is looking slightly into the sun, but it's not as bad as it was in the last set. This is just a good situation, though, for Avner because the 2 players are locked up in the same structure right in front of him.
Yep, lined up right in front of him. Helps out with the gunfighting. Doesn't have to worry about the other tape at all. Now,
Yeah.
he might not know that, right?
Well, and also the way that I think this is Boris is how you pronounce his last name. I'm not sure. His Santana is over his name. Oh, Avner is going to cut towards the center area. Is going to be able to pick him up. Doesn't put a ball on him, though. Yeah, these guys just don't know the count. The Saints, the last 2 players left alive, don't know what the count is, but Avner went right into the zone that Boris was looking at. So now he has to gunfight both of them, essentially, which is not ideal.
Yeah, interesting move there. And with DMG being up by points, if I was him, I'd have just stayed in that corner, made them both come to me and funnel through the same line.
Well, the fact that he's up by 3 and with 3 minutes left, it's kind of just, even if you're going to most likely lose a 1-on-2, just try to take as much time off the clock as possible.
Sit back in that corner and grind it out, right?
Well, Avner's going back and forth here. He goes back to the tower. They definitely lost him.
Yeah, they've lost him. They've lost him 2 or 3 times. In a 1-on-1, he would have won for sure, but with 2 guys, he's got to be able to get both of them clean. But he's burning clock the whole time he does this, so
yeah,
good on him.
I mean, this is still an impressive performance in a 1-on-2 here for Avner.
Maybe this would be a good time to talk about the new 1-on-2 twins you're coming out with.
We will have Hormesis 1-on-2 and 1-on-3 coins, courtesy of Alex Frazier. And also, we got the move of the tournament.
That's exciting.
Yeah, from Cash at Stake.
I hope we keep doing more stuff like that.
Yeah, law firm is coming to sponsor the move of the tournament. We'll be talking about that all day today and tomorrow. And it's not going to happen to this one. They finally figure out a way to pinch out Avner.
Going to score their first point here with about 2 minutes left in the match. Going to be down by 2 with 2 minutes left, giving them some opportunities. If they can come out and win that 50 battle again, that's going to give them a chance.
Yeah, it just goes to show you what offense will do for you if you're willing to go, because they finally were able to take ground, and they shot bodies from there.
And it's a risk reward, right? Like if you don't take risk, you're not gonna get a reward.
Yeah. Just would have been nicer for them to not spot DMG 3 points before they went to that game plan.
Just building their confidence. Just building their confidence.
So DMG still looking pretty good to solidify the win, which they need, as they dropped both their games yesterday. So let's see what happens in this Paintball Fit Notorious match. Is the same story.
Notorious sometimes starts a little bit slow. I'm expecting for them to at least come back and make this a match. I did not expect this to be a blowout.
For entertainment's sake. Yeah, I didn't expect this to be a blowout either, because these guys are really close on the overall rankings right now.
And, you know, watching both these teams play, usually they both play really well. You know, closer to the same level. But FSU struggling this morning. Notorious just not able to get up into his 50 positions.
So on the breakout, Notorious taking a pretty big bite on that D side, going all the way to D3 off the break.
Mark Johnson gets up and gets into that center position. Great job getting up there. He can now control the Dorito side of the field. As he does that, he gets the first kill on the Notorious guy. He switches his gun this way. I would have kept his gun the other way because I think there's another guy over there he can catch. But Mark Johnson now gonna try to get outside. One body advantage here for Fit. Oh, two body advantage for Fit as Mark Franz tries to get out of back center and gets caught. So 3-on-5 advantage here for Paintball Fit, just cruising through this game. Up by 3, gonna win this point, I think. Already, you know, as they lose their first player now, 4-on-3 advantage for Fit. But again, Notorious, no real urgency to get to these 50s.
Yeah, I mean, they're just getting beat at the mid part of the point, right? So they'll take their initial spots, and then they're just losing too many gunfights or getting shot trying to make transitions, but they shoot Mark Johnson. And a minor penalty going to be assessed on, I believe, Lukau. Might have been on Colt. That pulls out a body, but here comes the aggressive push. Chavez is completely blown open that D side. And shot a couple bodies doing it. I think he just got 3. I think that was a 3-pack.
You got 3. Chavez got 3.
Was it 3? Might have been a 4-pack.
Might have been 4. That was amazing.
That is definitely in the running for best move of the prelim.
For sure.
Because they were losing that point. If Chavez doesn't step up in that exact moment, he just lost 3 or 4 guys, all within 30 seconds. And as the chaos set in, he goes down and shoots at least 3. That is... Amazing. I think that might be the best move we've seen in the prelims, based on the moment.
Yeah.
And because if
cleanly he shot those dudes.
How cleanly he shot those dudes, how well he read what was going on, and then also the moment, right? So Fit got smoked yesterday by the Titans. They took a huge loss. So now they're putting up points against Notorious, a close rival in their division. And if Notorious scores that, it's a 2-point game with still some time left to go. That was just a big
Notorious
moment.
was just going to win their first point, trying to get that momentum going back their way.
To me, that's in the running for the
huge.
$500. Again, this is courtesy of McClenny, Mosley, and Associates. We'll be throwing up that graphic throughout the weekend. They specialize in representing people and businesses in claims, insurance claims, property claims, negotiation, and litigation.
DMG with a little false start over there, losing, looks like Gerber on the break, so 4-on-5 advantage here for Saints, as Saints again attack the 50s, and they get there before Boyum gets there, catches Boyum making the move. Great job by the Saints. 5-on-3 advantage here early on for the Saints, down by 2 points. Plenty of time to come back in this match, just a little under 2, although they do lose a player out of the back line, so Saints now with a 1-body advantage, 3-on-4. DMG crossing it up, trying to slow down this point.
Yeah, but again, this is, where was this early on for the Saints?
This is how you should be trying to play every single point. But if they shut you down, they shut you down, but you got to try.
But the good news for the Saints, though, is that they have this in the bag now, right? If you do this, it starts to build confidence for this young roster. And then DMG just trying to hang on here. 1 minute, 20 seconds left. They still got a 2-point spread, so... Yeah, the Saints have looked good in these last 2 points, but maybe a little too late.
Yeah, and I just don't feel like the Saints are playing as if there's only a minute left and they're down by 2 points.
Well, Kerrigan's pushing the issue now. He gets past the 50. He's got a teammate there at the 50. And they've stacked up 2 bodies here in the X.
60 seconds.
But we're at a minute mark, right?
Yeah, so they're going to probably win this point and end up losing the match by 1.
It is put a guy in and go situation. Carrying a minor penalty.
Come on, Kilo. Saints now in there, and DMG side of the field, he gets killed out of back center, so 2-on-2 now, Matt. Saints still with the opportunity to win this point.
DMG.
Lucky Shane didn't get a penalty there. 2-on-1 now.
Still got Tyler over here.
Yeah,
in front of these two bodies.
DMG though.
Tyler does not know where these guys are though, and yeah, he's going to run right into a gun, and that is going to do it in this point. But now the Saints are going to be in a tough position because they're going to have about close to 20 seconds, maybe 19, 18 on the clock. We'll see what the official time will be, but still, yes, the Ironman did it yesterday, but it's a very difficult position to be in because you have to run into guns.
Just because it can be done doesn't mean you can do it.
Yeah. And the chances of it happening twice. So yeah, the Ironman did it in 12 seconds yesterday. So now the Saints are going to have to do it in 19, but it's going to have to be a full send, flying V down the field.
No penalties,
Send
no
the runners
mistakes.
out wide to draw the guns. Yeah, hope you don't get it major because that's a swing point. Major under 60 seconds is a swing point. And Paintball Fit trying to finish off this Mercy Rule win here as Notorious got to be scratching their heads. Really isn't that much of a mystery what's happening to Notorious. You know, they're getting shot trying to make moves. They're not able to have their game plans be initiated because they can't get the 5 bodies out alive. They're getting shot out of spots, which was what they were really trying to focus on not doing. So it's been a pretty masterful performance. And then in the 1 point looked like they were going to win. Chavez steps up and shoots at least 3, maybe 4. Could potentially be the move of the prelims. I feel like that's the best move. We saw some good ones yesterday, but given the moment, I think that was the best one.
Yep, hard
so far. Still got a lot of paintball to play today.
Yeah, please. Rogers getting to the little juice box.
Yeah, just so everyone out there knows, there's $500 at stake in the prelims and $1,000 at stake tomorrow.
FSU dropping the first player, so 4-on-5 advantage here for Paintball Fit. Notorious player in the center can, asking for a check. Gets bounced in the arm there. Looks like he's okay. Paintball Fit does have good penetration over on the D side. They're up in that mini wing looking inside. He's got a good angle across the field. And with Paintball Fit here up by 4 points, Maddie, with 7 minutes left, all they got to do is stay alive, shoot their guns, not get any penalties, and just try to catch Notorious as Notorious tries to get into these 50 bunkers. Now, Notorious lets Fit get all the way to the 50s again, Matt. So now, once again, Notorious is not in the 50s. The other team is in the 50s, and Rogers gets the kill across the field on the only person who penetration on F for Notorious.
Yeah, they're doing damage control, right? So, I mean, Fit, even with this lead, they get Rogers in here early to go. Chavez is just omnipresent on that D side, man. He's just playing so well for them. And then, you know, you get Cold up there at a Fortress and gets the inside kill.
Notorious is playing like they're up 4 or 5 points, right? Like they're trying to burn clock and play a slow, smart, methodical game when they're actually down by 4 points. I mean, this is going to be the match. This point's going to seal the deal, I think.
Yeah, it's looking that way. Paintball Fit in just full control across the field, 5 bodies alive, and in just no reason for them to. Oh, I was going to say there's no reason for them to recklessly engage these last couple bodies, but Rogers somehow gets shot out of the 50 brick. That's a bad death. But it's just not going to.
It's still got 2 guys on the Dorito side 50.
I just don't think it's going to cost them.
1 guy behind them. Yeah, it's still 4-on-2, Matty.
Because there's no one in position to take over the attack for Notorious. So yeah, they got a nice gunfight win.
Yeah, and if Markey tries to swing this way, one of those guys is going to catch him, so he's in a tough spot.
Yeah, and they've run out of points to work with, right? So it's not like they can concede the point. Yeah, there's 6 minutes left, but it's a 5-point mercy rule in the semi-pro league.
Is that Mason filling in over here on the X side? Juice box. Paintball Fit, 4-on-2 again. And again, you know, Notorious in a tough spot here because they cannot concede this point. So they've got to try to figure out how to shoot 1 or 2 of these Fit players. And if the Fit players just don't go anywhere and just shoot their guns, Notorious is done. There's nothing they can do.
Yeah, especially once Mason gets into position here.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, he doesn't really need to do much from here, right? Like, just try to shoot the lane cross field. Okay, now everyone's gonna look at Mason. That'll allow Chavez to have some breathing room.
Yeah, just don't make a mistake, right?
And Luca to have some breathing room as well too. Luca actually comes back. Colt. Yeah, and then they get that kill across field, and that is going to do it. So that's a head scratcher of a game. Unfortunately for Notorious, we thought this was going to be a battle.
We were really hoping for a good match this morning. Thanks for nothing, Notorious.
Fit's like, yeah, you're welcome. At least they're keeping us on schedule.
Hey, we did our side. We did our part of it.
Yeah, it's a dominant. So Fit loses a big one yesterday to the Titans and come right back and win a big one here against Notorious. It does put Notorious in a bad situation as they lost their first game against Crisis, beat Distortion by 2, and then now taking a big 5-point Mercy Rule loss. And they're just sauntering in here, checking. I mean, could just go in and hit that buzzer and end this thing. Want to make extra careful and be very sure that they're clean, which is smart. He's checking out Mason.
Guessing Ryan Gray's a little frustrated right now.
He's going to have some punching to do.
His hands are going to hurt.
You come here.
Come here.
Next.
You know it's your turn.
Hey, you. Yeah, you know what's coming. I warned you about this.
Go sit down over there.
Put your mouthpiece in.
If you like him, you give him the head or gut.
Yeah, I never understood that one. Like, why would anyone choose head if I get a chance? Like, I know gut punches suck, but
so
I'll take a gut punch.
Generally speaking, if you get the shot to the head, it's not as hard as the shot to the gut.
That's true.
Because you can hit somebody as hard as you can in the gut. If you hit someone as hard as you can in the head, you break your hand.
Do you know that's how Houdini died?
I heard that, yeah.
Yeah. He used to do like a parlor trick where he'd have a really strong guy punch him in the gut.
Burst his liver or something.
And he just had like a really good ability to,
suck it up.
Yeah. And yeah, he did that and it just died. Internal bleeding.
Yeah, it just died. Apparently, when people punch you really hard, sometimes it kills you. Saints with 4 guys to the 50. I love this. I wish they would have started with this earlier because they would have more points in this match.
Well, they got 6 seconds to work with. I don't think they're going to be able to get through. As here comes Arrieta. He's going to give it a good old solid try, but still had 3 bodies to work with out there. And that's again one of the cardinal sins of paintball is to be alive in your bunker when time expires, when you're only down by 1. But still, hard-fought comeback potentially here for the Saints, but it wasn't enough. So DMG is going to take a slight 1-point win and move forward. They have one more game against New York Extreme. That's at 10:50. Next set coming up. It's going to be Blast Camp taking on Distortion, Crisis, and the Titans here 2022 NXL Golden State Open. I'm Matty Marshall with Rich Telford on Go Sports. We'll be back.
Sometimes Travis empty out the center just locked on the snake or locked on the Doritos. I like going up there and having no job. I can go back and forth, D-side or snake side, peel off a loader if I need to. If he matches me, I go put him in the dirt. Sometimes you get it because you're up there, but every time you can count on me to be in that center. There's a lot of guys that are much older and much more experienced on this team that just give you all the info. For me, coming from the last team that I was on, it's a lot easier because I just do my one job and everyone behind me I can just count on them to do what they got to do. This is Ryan Rodarte, AKA Dart, and you can catch me coming through the center for Aliens.
role player. If we need a wide snake, if we need a wide D's, wherever we're having trouble on the field, that's where they send me because they know I can get the job done. You can put as much paint as you want on me after I'm out. It's never gonna get in my head, and I'm never gonna be scared. My name is Patrick Kraft, and I play for New York Extreme.
The reason I'm on the field is because I don't die. I communicate, I shoot people off the break, shoot people at the end of the game. I grew up playing the snake. I can attack, I can stay safe, but my role is to not die and communicate. I'm Max Trailer, play for Baltimore Revo.
I love to be aggressive. I love to really get down on the 50s. I want everybody to know that I'm coming for them and that I'm not going to stop, and it doesn't matter what the score is, but I'm going to be on their side of the field stuffing in their ear. Roberts, and I play for San Antonio XBall.
King time on 1, 2, 3, kick time!
If you're worried if somebody's got the trap, call and find out if the trap's there.
That's a full team effort. All 9 guys
full
on the
team effort. It's an easy game if you're doing it with your brother.
2-on-5 situation.
Let's go, Heat! One side ticket!
It's hard, but we're doing it together.
To what would you give each moment in a day if you knew that you only get 4 unique and different days to shine? It is such an arbitrary number, 4 to be sure. But the parameters are set. You know the day of your execution or of your deliverance. This is a trial by combat. It's a day to define you, a day to test you, a day where all the torturous hours of training come together, where it's you, your gun, your preparation, your teammates and your tenacity, on display, dissected by your enemies, with your skill, your will to win, weighed and measured. It is your chance to prove to the world that in this small slice of place and time, that you above all others are to be remembered, to be respected. In the sport of paintball, it will come down to Sunday, the holy day, where you get to earn your place in the game. And in 2021, you get 4 of these. So this is the story of many moments, but of 1 year of what happens on 4 Sundays.
They have to, they know it, right? Smart fucking paintball.
Malice is just saving the day again, and Malice gets the crossfield shot as well.
Guys couldn't make the corner like I was as consistent.
They get Konstantin Fedorov back. They have Todd Martinez as the coach. Randy Smith is intent on building a championship team.
I got the chills, and I was like, we're going to win this tournament.
Pressure's all on them because they're #1 team. We're the 20th place team.
Level undefeated, the #1 seed in their division.
They have everything to lose, and we have nothing to lose.
No one can touch Dynasty here. That was a complete masterclass.
You go to bed dreaming you get to play Impact on Sunday and send them home. Then you dream you get to play Houston Heat. Who's the other Titan? Dynasty. There's no better feeling than going up against the big Titans.
Oh, you already know the vibes here.
Our energy is top notch.
We're at X Factor Paintball Park.
Playing some paintball.
All we make is animal sounds for like National Geographic and shit.
We got the TM40.
Shooting beams.
We're living good.
I rolled up on this motherfucking TSA agent, right? And I have my bag, you know, and you know I keep that thing on me, you know what I'm saying? And the TSA agent was like, whoop, 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 lights me up, comes up to me, he's like, hey, what size you got? And I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying? Looking at me sideways and shit. I reached in my bag and I pull it out. What? You need a chrono? You need a chrono? Chrono you right here in the airport. They're like, sir, can you please put that away? I was like, just trying to make sure everybody's safe around here, Ossifer. Just going about my business. Went and got California Pizza Kitchen pepperoni pizza, $15.99 in the airport. You believe that shit?
I think in California they just call it
100%.
pizza.
It's like when you get Mexican food in Mexico. It's just
called
food. What are you shooting? 360, motherfucker? You need a chrono. I know a guy.
That's consistency.
8-0-0.
Whoa,
that's
man.
perfect. Looks about right.
Hey, let's go. Houston Heat, man. Let's fucking have some fun.
Fuck yeah, guys.
You know, play some paintball. Be a nice fucking non-windy, sunny day in San Antonio.
Team! Houston! Heat!
First 5, 1, 2. We had
3, 4, 5.
Cody. Let's do this.
Go! Chicago! Chicago! Hey, Greg, is it home run? No! We lost Thomas! Hey, back right! Hey, back right! The one only! One only!
You ready?
Good first point on the way out.
Do you want to shoot off the break and go, or do you want to go can and then come across?
Can across.
Okay. Shoot the dead zone.
Okay.
And then you're going to play cross for a little bit.
Okay. All right. Tom's looking to go China, and then I'm the free man.
Then you're the free man.
Got it. Okay.
If we get a spider, then who's our guy?
If Spider, it's Colt.
That's what I'm saying.
Colt's coming back, yeah.
Oh no!
To the broken pod.
As soon as it opens up, I'll start going to work. I'll let you know.
Oh yeah. Go! Hey, check my hey, the two, Tom! Two! The two! 3 to 1 to stay! My bad. Right there!
Nice job, Cole.
You bounced me, Cody.
Oh! Way to be, buddy. Welcome back.
No one told me he was alive.
That's the only thing.
Fuck.
Why y'all leave me in a one-on-one, man?
There you go, Cole.
Especially against a one-on-one champ.
I barely missed his head. He was
Come back, big dog.
Well, we had to give you a tryout somehow.
Let's go, huh? Big team connection. Let's go.
I think if I see him go Dorito 2, which I did, and Tom goes up there, I'm thinking, oh, we got the Omega, and then he makes a free move into D3, and I mean, he's got me. I should have been dead.
Yep. Kill count, body placement. Find those fucking bodies.
If they go Dorito 2, how do we audible out of that? That's just a waste of gun.
Don't forget Casper. Casper, if we don't know where someone's at. Casper the middle. Casper the snake.
He can stop him coming to Dorito 4, too. It is what it is.
Woo! Send it. Oh shit, are you okay? Are you okay?
Shit, dog. They were like, call an ambulance. I was like, just let me play the damn point.
No, bro,
Still in it, baby.
I guess his nose was... Was it bad?
It was a lot of blood.
Way to capitalize. That was perfect. I didn't have much. I had the 2 early, and then the guy in the middle holds me down.
Shoot like a couple balls as soon as you come off for him to run into.
I'm just gonna fucking dig to make it in there, because if that 4 pulls up and shoots cross, he's gonna hit me.
So I'll be the 2 over the 1.
You're over the top. I'm off the left.
Gotcha.
Goal is to learn this field, shoot as many people as we can.
If I know this, for me, better go shooting cross. I need you go too, because you let me know information. 100%. If you run it, you don't see anything.
That was kill 3.
Yeah. Dude, I was worried about him running through on us.
No, you gotta attack. No, you need to attack.
We just gotta slow down a little bit.
You're the only guy that can really shoot the outside of the 50, preventing him from coming around. Hold the zone until you see him come off of the other.
That I'm okay with. They go 3 that way, I'll probably hunt that way. I'm following his lead.
Yeah.
Kill the snake! Kill the snake! Dolly, shoot the dolly! Dolly, shoot the dolly! 3 to 4, Mishka! Drill 2! 100 only! Angelina 3!
It was big baby tiger too. I sat here and then the baby died and I just stayed.
No one's ever done that to me, so it's good.
I just don't want a gunfight.
So I'm just dumping on this guy, hoping that you come and just shoot that fucking inside guy. He's a little sloppy.
I don't know if it's worth the risk.
I mean, you almost need someone coming here shooting the tower.
Yeah. Meter, let's try this. We haven't done this yet. Does your mirror come and play you like right back at?
Fire forward. And then once he goes away, I would come low, shoot this guy in, and then go. Because the tower will come out. Yeah. Like, he fucked me up once.
Yeah.
I don't know where the Obama went. Hey, Lucy! Way to talk, kid. There you go. Good smart paintball. Go, baby. Way to listen. Be calm. They're not coming to our side. Money call was perfect. Then we put the whole thing together after that. Because we already knew the snake. You calling money changed the game for us. Allowed us to play and look, and not get caught by anybody. Solid communication, boys. Go!
Fuck, what should we do?
Just shoot at the fucking Godzilla guy.
Yeah? I mean, try it. I'm the fastest guy on the team. How do you think he's gonna beat me?
I'm the dude playing the other dude. Go!
Hey, good shit, Bird.
Good job, Bird.
Well, you gotta be kind of looking around a bit more. We're double spider.
You said you had the Doritos, did you not? By the time I got to the Dorito 1, I peeled the 2 and said, let me take care of the Dorito 1.
When I left the Dorito 1, we were alive.
One of y'all needs to keep track of that guy, right? I'd rather have you try to finesse me than battle a guy in a center camp. Cody's gonna go Detroit, shooting the heads up, and you can bail into Dallas or command center cross.
Hey, have games, yeah? Have game, baby, too, brother. Let's go. Hey, just tell me if you can't hear me, I'll fuck keep you.
I can't hear you.
Hey, back left, check back left.
He's like getting hit like this, still shooting. That's all I'm saying. If they pull him, it should be a penalty because he's taking my balls, head crunch, and still putting balls on fry.
As soon as I fucking jumped up, I shot him.
I see him go through the gap, and I just called Dorito 1. I was okay, that looks like a Dorito 1 gap, but if he goes in front.
So I should have assumed that because the Chicago. I was shooting the gap. Right. I should have guessed that.
How's that backpacking going, man?
I thought
you guys had a good time, huh?
You get up!
Off the top.
Go back to the film. Play it. What do you think, bro? Trade. I just, bang, bang, play. That's it. I whispered to him, I was like, I'm gonna go.
I'm pretty sure I shot him.
And I just posted up.
He just kept coming in.
Waited for some commotion, came up, shot Ryan.
And then we just traded.
Close your eyes, run fast.
We'll get him on the next one.
That's it.
Yeah, baby. Let's go. All right, let's go. You had enough time. 5, go!
I shot you in your foot in the fucking corner. 100%. 100%. I promise you didn't hit me in the foot.
18 seconds. 10 seconds.
Jumping back into this set here, Blast Camp taking on Distortion. Looks like Distortion is going to be losing a body here immediately in its favor. And they also lose their first attacker on the D side, so not a good break here for Distortion. Blast Camp dialed in their first match.
5-on-3 advantage here for Blast Camp. Attacking on the X side of the field. Sorry that we were a little bit late there. Matt was trying to help one of the local teams, figuring out their paintball situation.
Notorious, chatting with the Notorious. A little disappointed at their performance in that last one.
Looked like you were taping Ryan's hands too. His hands okay?
Well, I had to tend to the facial bleeding from all the punches they took from Coach Ryan Gray, but Blast Camp looking really solid right now. Here is they're just controlling. They didn't really take a ton of ground either. Just won those, shot those first two bodies on the break. It's always great when you shoot the first two attackers, and when you're playing Distortion and you get a shot on Haber. That's big.
Yeah, CJ does a good job of getting up there, and he's cutting off the Dorito side of the field map from the inside leg of this X here.
Yeah, I like that CJ has also been, kind of very versatile playing in that position. He goes to this wedge sometimes, he cuts to the other wedge
CJ
sometimes.
gets around, yeah.
Yeah, and then I also really like how Wank is playing as the 2.
Oh, and John shoots CJ out of there.
Distortion losing another body as well. Looking real good.
Yeah.
Here for Blast Camp as they flood a body past John.
Yeah, they can go and concede this point. Blast Camp looking pretty flawless there. I don't think they lost a body, Matt.
Yeah, and Barron was also in that one as well, too, as he was about to run down here on this X side. So, yeah, Blast Camp, that's as good as you want to get to start because, getting your shooters to get those first kills builds that confidence up in that lane. And then the way they closed it, they didn't squander needless bodies. Real good, solid first one here. Carolina Crisis and the Titans. Titans emerging as a favorite here. Titans crushed CP. Well, they didn't crush CP. They take that back. They did crush Fit yesterday. They only let Fit score 1 point in a Mercy Rule win, and then they had a draw against Blast Camp. But, talking to Harrison, it was his first time with these guys. And a lot of these guys haven't played together. He's never really played even with Mazurek either much, but even though Mazurek's played for a lot of squads. And then they picked up some players from the States with the New Zealanders, but they're really starting to find their form.
For sure.
Kind of a scary looking team right now.
Well, they got a lot of fast little dudes on that squad too.
On the breakout.
Harrison taking the breakout to D1, gets in there clean. 5 alive actually for the Titans. Crisis getting their first player checked over there in the small D. Looks like he's okay, so 5-on-5 here, Matty.
Yeah, Harrison quickly going into D3, and that was another thing. He wasn't, in that first game that he played, not really sure what position and how he's going to feel it out, but now he's playing more Harrison Fry paintball over there, and they also get Morris, who's played very well for the Titans here on this X side of the field. He gets into a good spot. He's feeling the pinch right now, though.
Yeah, he's got that cross shot from the cross ring. Crisis loses their first player from the back line, draws a penalty, number 7 there.
Looks like the Titans are going to be losing a body as well, too, from the backfield. Morris is feeling the pinch here, but...
Crisis loses another player, Matt, down to just 2 players left alive now. Oh, just 1 player left alive for Crisis now.
But Harrison Fry taking the walk for the Titans. I think it's a 3-on-1 right now, though. And Morris should be able to shoot this player in the back, and he does, and that should do it.
Yep, back and forth match there, trading bodies. Titans going to win this first point. And Crisis was the first to get to the key spots. They just got shot out of there, were not able to capitalize on that real estate.
Yeah, Harrison took around early and got into D3. Really like getting Morris in here because that drew the gun. But Crisis's problem was the penalty and then a couple deaths out of their spots. And we first walked this field and saw a decent back spots, wondering, okay, how much can defense work out here? But then also, because you have some fortresses back there and some really good gunfighting lanes with this nice creative and chaotic layout, is a lot of guys would kind of get suckered into gunfighting a little bit too much, right? So we are seeing quite a bit of guys die out of their spots, just the nature of the layout and the nature of it being a blind layout, so they just had no reps on it.
Yep, I agree.
20 seconds.
So Blast Camp.
See if they can come out and execute as well as they did that first point. Distortion's been looking really well here. This is the first point where I saw them come out and completely dominated. See if they can change that up here. See if Haber can get up into this 50 wedge. Maybe CJ gets up the middle. Good break for both teams. Looks like 5 alive for both teams. Similar breakouts, both with 1 on the Dorito side, 1 on the Snake side. CJ for Distortion at center can. Looks like he's got a little bit of pressure put on him. Isn't able to shoot his gun, just trying to hide there and stay alive, it looks like. Blast Camp crawling into the Y, the big brick over there on the Dorito side. Haber getting shot out again, Matt.
Yeah, this is good for Blast Camp to isolate and put a lot of pressure on Haber. That's just good scouting, right? You know, if you're playing Distortion, Haber's been very aggressive, yeah, and very consistent at taking ground. So, put some guns that way. You know he's going to try to make moves, and they've been able to pinch him out 2 points in a row. And then now they're getting a body into the second brick with Baron. Maybe Baran. I'm not exactly sure you pronounce that name, so if somebody from Blast Camp wants to hook me up with the proper pronunciation, that would be cool.
I believe it's Bryant.
His first name is Kyle, and that's an easy one. La Papa getting into the 50-yard line brick here for Blast Camp. They also have they've had the 50 brick for a little bit on that in the V on the D side, and he's been just laying down and focusing his gun towards that D side, just kind of waiting to get bunkered almost.
Yeah, and I don't like the switch because he had the gap here in front of CJ. He can cut off the whole X side of the field from that spot.
Well, they did shoot Haber early, so maybe he thinks, okay, cool, we already got one. Oh, they're going to be losing. Looks like Distortion losing a body out of the D3 position, getting shot out of his spot.
Yeah, Blast Camp 5 bodies alive here again, Matt. 5 on 3 advantage here for Blast
So I was going to say, okay, you did shoot Haber. However, the way that Wank has been staying close and secondarying in, I do agree that maybe staying on that lane might be good because Wank's eventually going to go.
Yeah,
but
at some point they're going to need to get down this side of the field, right?
Yeah, but Wank does know, it does appear that he knows that he has 2 opponents in front of him, so maybe that's why he doesn't want to get in there by himself.
Wank made a great fill over here to the corner.
La Papa with a beautiful zone control there and gets the shot on CJ.
Yeah, Distortion can go and can see this point. It's 2 on 5. They've got 2 guys in the corners. Blast Camp has 4 players on the 40 or 50-yard line. Only 1 player in the back in the support position.
La Papa's going to go past the 50. They're also past the 50 with John, I believe.
And again, that corner is the first to fall, the softer of the 2 corners.
Towel thrown in. Another point for Blast Camp. Getting off to a really good start here. Does start with the fact that they are putting guns on Haber.
Yeah,
so now if you're
down.
If you're Distortion, where do you put Haber next? Do you just send him inside to the wedge? That might be the move.
Do you do that?
That's a little bit more makeable.
So you have to talk to him, right? Are they just keying up on you, or what's going on? Like, talk to me. Like, give me. Like, do you want to go back in there and prove that you can do this, or do you need a point to think about it?
That's a good point.
And then depending on what his answer is,
discussion. Yeah, no, it's true. You do want to check with your guys and get information from them. did you just get dinked out? Was it a ton of pressure? How many guns were on you? You know, was it multiple lanes?
Can you do what you did yesterday? Because if you can do that, I'd love for you to do that.
Remember yesterday when you were just constantly getting to the 50, 6 points in a row? Can we go back to that? Is that
possible? Can you give me 3 of those?
Yeah. I'll take half. Yeah, the half would be good.
Titans get ready to come back out and play their second point against Carolina Crisis.
10 seconds.
Crisis beating Titans to the 50, the key bunkers, the last game, but unable to capitalize.
Crisis in a must-win situation.
Crisis in a crisis situation.
They are, actually. They've had 2 mercy rule losses in a row. They did have a win on the board from their first game, but it was only a 1-point spread.
5-on-5, Maddie. A lot of 5-on-5 breakouts on this field.
This morning, yeah. Yesterday afternoon, not as much.
But I think guys are learning the field more now, right?
Yeah. I mean, that could go either way, though, right?
Yeah, the shots can get dialed in more, and you can learn the lanes more. Kind of like we talked about. You said it perfectly. Like the evolution of this field, the ebb and flow of like how that evolution is going to go, right?
Yeah, and Crisis, unfortunately for them, losing a body out of their spot on the P side.
Great field position there, but the Crisis player lets him go right through the gap because he's not shooting his gun. Titan guy makes a great move. And now he knows where the Crisis guy is, looks inside. I think he shoots the Crisis guy.
Yeah, I thought he shot him in the pack.
Crisis guy might be getting a penalty here if he's got a hit.
I think the ref saw what we saw.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nope, still, yeah, Summers getting pinched out. Penalty on the other side. It is going to be a penalty on Summers. And a penalty assessed on the Titans. That destroys their D side. And in this chaos, looks like another Blast Camp body walking off, or Crisis body walking off. And so the Titans going to be putting another one on the board here.
Up by 2.
Penalty did not hurt him. Good job by Christensen over here, staying alive and taking some ground. Not sure who received the penalty. Harrison is coming over to talk to one of the refs, so maybe it was Harrison.
Oh, on Titans?
Yeah, I think it was Summers that got the penalty for Crisis, and then as we were looking at that to see if that, you know, we all saw the same thing. The ref saw it, we saw it, that hit on Summers.
Everybody saw it.
Yeah, so we were looking at that, but as that was going down, there was another penalty assessed, I believe, on the Titans on the D side, which took off everyone from that D side of the field.
And you know Summers was thinking, nobody knows I just got shot. I'm going to play this real cool. Spin the other way, get this pod up against the bunker. No, okay.
Yeah, the guys that are playing, the refs have not been throwing tons of penalties this weekend, but this specific area, you are being penalized if you get hit and to continue to move forward.
Yeah.
So just because you got dinked in your pack, you're not going to get the kindness of them just pulling you out. So something to take note of. It's like a strike zone, right?
Yeah.
Some guys are calling that outside strike, some guys aren't.
You got to adjust.
Some refs are a little bit more harsh, some aren't.
Blast Camp, 5 bodies alive. 5 bodies alive as well for Distortion. Question is can Haber and CJ get up to these 50s and create some offense before Blast Camp's able to get up there? Looks like John's in that center can getting ready to release. Oh, he gets caught.
He got caught trying to wrap around.
Waited a little too long. 4-on-5 advantage for Distortion as they lose a player, so 4-on-4 now. Blast Camp with a little bit of a defensive look as Haber gets shot again, Maddie. Got picked up from the cross tower.
Yeah, it's 3 points in a row that they're losing an offensive weapon over here, and they lose Wank as well, too. So
4-on-2 advantage, 4-on-1 advantage for Blast Camp. Blast Camp is looking pretty unstoppable here.
Yeah, this is just a complete domination through 3.
And this is kind of the way we're used to seeing them play. And yesterday we were a little shocked when we weren't seeing this level of play. I mean, I'm not going to speak for you, obviously.
Well, Blast Camp did put up some points on CEP. However, CP got 7 penalties in that game. That's not.
They were trying as hard as they could to lose that game.
It was at least 6. I think it was 7. So, yeah, the Blast Camp had a pretty easy road of it, but they still only beat them by 4. So, no, 4 it looks like. Yeah, 3 or 4. Regardless, that game could have gone way different if CP didn't get 6 or 7 penalties. And then Blast Camp had a draw against the Titans. But the Titans are looking really good. But that was the Titans' first game altogether.
Well, and what you said earlier about Harrison never playing with those guys never playing together. Now that I'm watching them play, it seems like every couple points they're leveling up a little bit. The communication, the timing is just getting better and better. I was like, they looked okay the first couple points, but every match or every point they look better and better. It's because they're playing together more probably.
Yeah.
Carolina Crisis needs to do something here.
Crisis taking some ground, getting to D3 pretty quickly here and keeping 5 bodies alive. They didn't shoot anybody though, so Titans also a little bit more defensive for them. The 2-point lead, they did get bodies out wide and body into the first brick. It's gonna go right into the second brick.
Crisis attacking on the Dorito side up to that front Dorito over there on the 45-yard line. So both teams kind of attacking on the opposite tapes. Still trying to get to that 50 or the 40 where they can cut that shot off across the center of the field. Yeah, I like the watching the development of the field and teams. It's a little different because we have the semi-pro guys coming in here, and obviously they play a little bit different than the pros. But it's really interesting watching the story of how this field develops and how the teams change. Like, oh, this is working. So right now the big move is to get the brick on the Dorito side early and shut down the snake side of the field, right? And then the next move is to get into a spot where you protect that guy so the 2 guys are crossing up. And the next evolution is like, how do you stop those guys? Or if those guys are there, how do you break that cross? Do you break it by going outside? Do you break it by going inside? And then what's the next after that?
Well, Crisis has done a good job of secondarying into some decent spots. They have moved quietly into the wedge and also into D4, and then they're going to get outside to that 40-yard line. So stacking up bodies. They have 3 bodies to attack on that Dorito side of the field, and we're looking at the 2 bodies form over here. So the bulk of their forces are on that D side and in some good positions. The Titans slow playing this one a little bit here.
Yeah,
they're not risking much.
Hate when teams, we talk about it all the time, but hate when teams that are playing well offensively get up by 1 or 2 points and then just kind of go to a defensive posture, because most often it lets the other team into the game. They lose that game, the momentum kind of switches, and now you've got to get fired back up after losing that point.
Well, and this is another thing we say all the time, because it happens all the time, is if you do go with a 2-point lead into a defensive posture and your intent is to watch zones and try to win gunfights, well, what do you need to do?
Take some real estate.
You need to, well, but you also need to make those shots.
Yeah, you need to make those shots. But you also usually have to take a little bit of shot. Harrison there going to Dorito 2 will help a little bit.
Yeah, they did take, the Titans did take some real estate. I mean, they have Morrison, the second brick, and then they have now moved Harrison into D3. So Harrison has some bodies in front of him to worry about because Crisis is now at both bricks. Harrison moving up, though, and he's going to have a crossfield shot if this Crisis player looks back inside. So he's just zoned up on that lane. They need to protect Harrison, though.
Yes, they do.
They have at least one that gun that way. The tower's looking that way. I think that's Missouri looking that way and trying to protect.
Oh, bounce shot. Adams got shot on the bounce shot there, Matty.
That was Harrison.
Oh.
And then Harrison gets run down as Harrison lost his back player. Oh, he stays alive. Harrison is alive in all this.
Wheelan and Dealin gets 2.
Oh, and he gets a crossfield shot. Harrison's going off right
3.
now. At least a 3-pack here so far for Harrison. Might be getting a 4th. Oh, I think he just got picked up. He did his damage though.
He got 3, and that's what he needs to do.
Well, he was trying to get that $500.
Yeah.
We have out here for move of the prelims. Again, courtesy of McClenley, Mosley, and Associates, and our boy Pate. Morris has now moved up, realizing nobody in front of him. With all that damage that Harrison Fry already did, he has to worry about the crossfield shot as a tactical retreat from Crisis's player, and looks like they're going to save that last player some pain, as it was a 3-on-1 situation.
I thought it was only 2-on-1. There's one more guy. Yeah, and Crisis again. They got to all the spots, Matt. They just couldn't capitalize getting there, and then obviously Harrison clocking in, getting 3.
Well, some blowouts this morning. We had some closer games yesterday.
They can't all be winners, okay? We're doing the best we can up here.
They can't all be barn burner, super entertaining overtimes like we saw yesterday. So definitely some favorites emerging. The Titans can keep this up. I mean, they handled CEP with very little problems. It was not that bad of a spread, though, for CEP. Just a 2-point loss for them. But the Titans did Mercy Rule fit yesterday and drew against Blast Camp, and now are seeming to have no problems against Carolina Crisis.
No problems.
And then the way the Distortion played their first game, thought this one would be a little bit closer. Still have a lot of time to work with. Well, if you're going to lose points, lose them fast, right?
That's right.
Keep yourself some time for a comeback. Still should be a decent amount of time here in regulation. Yeah, 10 minutes and 16 seconds left.
Blast Camp attacking with 3 on the D side early, Matty. Going D corner, the wing up there in the center, and the tower. Getting their first kill on Distortion again. Doing a really good job of killing Distortion's attackers. Just kind of shutting down both tape attackers and keeping the 3 distortion guys trapped in the pocket after they've eliminated their attackers.
Well, this is a big swing point, right? Because if Blastcamp can find a way to dig this one out.
Blastcamp dropping a body, so 4-on-4 here.
Then they'll go up by 4.
CJ gets caught,
Yeah,
3-on-4.
If Distortion can win this one, it'll be a 2-point match with a lot of time left. It's looking good again for Blastcamp, though. D side all the way to the 50 here, pretty quick, and then the 2 more bodies launch, trying to stay close to that first attacker. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, Blastcamp looking really good here, Matty.
Yeah, they are.
3 players now up into the 40-50 over on the D side. 4-on-3 advantage here for Blastcamp. Up by 3 points. A little bit more than 9 minutes left in the match. Again, Distortion looking really, really good up until this match against Blastcamp. And Blastcamp struggling a little bit yesterday, but looking amazing here today.
Well, this is the team that has won the last 2 events. So they're still ranked 2nd because they had an 11th place at the first event. But
Haber gets shot out of that corner, Matt.
Yeah, they've really been able to shut Haber down.
Distortion trying to make a move.
Cuts through, he gets 1, he gets 2, and then gets shot by Jackson Crossfield, and he's going to get a Major. Major's going to be assessed on Blastcamp, I believe. Oh, door maybe opening a little bit. Blastcamp, though, John runs in to hit the buzzer, and I don't think there were any Distortion players left alive, but the Major did appear to be on Blastcamp, so...
They had 4 bodies, I believe. So
yeah, it looked like they had enough.
Oh, the player came out and said, I shot him first.
No way.
That's the first time I've heard that. I mean, if that guy shot him first, then really there shouldn't be a penalty.
Yeah, I've never heard that argument used in this situation
because
before.
I mean, technically, if you shoot him first, he shouldn't be able to shoot you. So the player is right.
So
he should call Mosley. Get M&M on this situation.
Yeah, there you go. So, yeah, and there is, again, courtesy of McClellaney, Mosley, and Associates. And it is a law firm that represents people and businesses in property insurance claims, negotiation, and litigation. And they have put up cash prizes for both the prelims and on Sunday. $500 for the move of the prelims and $1,000 for move of Sunday. And as it stands right now, it's Chavez. Chavez with that 4-pack, and I think it came down. He shot the body before because I talked to Ryan, who he was playing against, and he was just singing Chavez's praises.
He's like, I hate that kid.
Yeah, well, but and it's like I think he got 4, you guys, right? He's like, yeah, he did. So I mean, that 4-pack in that crucial moment in that game, that to me so far is the move of the prelims.
Yeah, that's the one to beat, right?
For sure.
That's the bar.
Yeah, and if you do need some help, if you need a lawyer to represent you in your property insurance claim,
and I do,
hit up Pate. His email is pate@mma-pllc.com.
Support the people that are supporting us, guys.
Yeah, for sure.
A little delay here. We're gonna get back into this next match. It's Blastcamp looking really, really good here. And, you know, I usually say it before you usually say it, but it's getting close to the reckless attack time for Carolina Crisis, right? What you're doing for the first 3 points has not worked. If you're going to have to do whatever you're going to have to do, it's going to be something drastically different than what you have been doing.
Yeah, I mean, they have been losing these fast, so they have some time to work with. Yeah. But it is definitely approaching that moment as the boys from the Titans looking pretty solid out here, man. I mean, this is definitely a favorite. It's just interesting in the semi-pro division because, you know, Notorious is also close on the overall rankings, but the way they just got handled by PB Fit, and I got a chance to talk to him for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, that was nice of you.
And asked what I saw out there, so I had to give him an earful. But
I don't usually like watching coaches punching players, but that was great. I enjoyed that.
Well, they were very receptive, so
well deserved.
They took it like sponges. But the situation is that PB Fit, the Titans, and Blastcamp look to be the favorites here in semi-pro.
Yeah. Well, for the Titans, I mean, if you're going to come all the way from New Zealand, you might as well win, right?
Yeah,
it's a long flight.
PB Fit and Blastcamp will be playing each other in the 1050 set.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Looks like a good breakout for both teams, Matt. 5 alive. Again, Carolina Crisis getting up early to that Dorito side of the field. Let's see if they can do anything. Oh, he does. He looks inside, gets a kill.
Yeah, on Harrison Fry taking the walk. Another body taking the walk. Here comes Crisis. You asked for some offense, and you got it.
That's what they need, man. They need to get up that side of the field. He gets 3 kills so far.
Yeah, 3 bodies have come off from this D side. I don't know if he shot all of them, this player who's attacking past the 50, but he's definitely doing his work. He's got a body behind him. He's going to lose that body. And here comes Crisis to try to, yeah, I mean, Crisis just obliterated the Titans.
It's way easier, guys. Just do that every point.
Yeah, piece of cake. This is a pretty nasty move.
Titans got to be scratching our heads like, hey, wait a minute. Weren't we just smashing these dudes? What happened at that point? Did they do something right or did we do something wrong?
Well, you know, everything's going perfect, and all of a sudden you just have like a terrible point, like that one for the Titans.
Yeah.
And it happens so fast, you go back and it's like, what just happened? I mean, that one wasn't too big of a mystery. Just had one guy from Crisis
shooting everybody,
kind of going off on that D side. I couldn't see who it was, but I mean, that, you know, they just didn't put enough guns that way. And then once it started falling, they didn't react quick enough to put any pressure on him, so he was able to come through and get some free kills. Now, last camp.
Did you say meow?
I said right meow. It did look like they gave Distortion that point, because right now it's Blast Camp 3, Distortion 1.
10 seconds.
Maybe they didn't have enough to hang.
Yeah, maybe. So Distortion on the blue side, Blast Camp.
Yeah, it looks like Distortion starting with 4, Matt. No, they started with 5. Distortion player going all the way around the outside, but gets caught. So 4-on-5 advantage here on the break from Blast Camp. The last thing Distortion needs. Down by 2 points here. Lots of time left in this match. Let's see if Blast Camp goes back into a defensive posture and just looks to grind this clock down.
Distortion just sends 2 bodies at the same back bunker and then has to quickly get out of there. Yeah, so even a little bit of a miscue on some secondaries out wide, able to get both those bodies alive. For Chicago Distortion, their top right of your screen.
Yeah, and Blast Camp has put themselves in a position where now if they want to play D-ball, these are the 5 spots that, as I say that, the back center gets dinked out. But these are kind of the 4 spots that you want to be to, right, Matt?
Yeah,
2 guys on each tape that can kind of cross it up.
That's ideal. Jackson taking the walk, though, and they do get a couple kills pretty quick here. CJ taking the walk for Distortion, I think Wank as well.
Haber, for the first time in this match, gets up to this 50-yard line. They've been effectively shutting him down for the last 4 points.
Well, because he just lost a couple bodies, and he's going to need to clock in. He does not. He loses a gunfight down the sideline here.
Yeah, Blast Camp is just going to kind of sit back, play slow paintball, and force Distortion to make mistakes here.
Here comes Kyle. Kyle coming through to finish off those last bodies. John in there as well, and it's just another real solid point here for Blast Camp. Just when it was starting to look decent for Distortion, this Blast Camp was able to, you know, like you said, get out to those crucial. I just love that. Take a little ground and then play it from there, even with the point advantage.
And then if they're attacking, you kind of zone it up and play tight paintball. But if they're not, you just slowly keep pushing that offensive zone forward, right?
Mm-hmm.
So bad news, the taco truck is not here yet. It's a little bit of a problem.
It's breaking my heart.
Yeah, it breaks my heart
tempted
too.
me with some tacos. That, Maddie, we're going to get some tacos. I'm like, oh, man, I love tacos. And then sure enough, there are no tacos here.
Well, I'm not saying there's never going to be tacos here. They're just not tacos here yet.
Such a tease, Rich.
You know.
After all we've been through.
Like to keep the boys coming back.
After all that we've been through.
You deserve some tacos, you're right.
I definitely do deserve some tacos.
Try to grab you a beer on the way as well.
Oh, you're just so kind to me.
Carolina Crisis down by 2. Looked real good last point, but it's hard to control.
Yeah, can they keep it up,
that
right?
kind of chaos.
It is just a 2-point spread, 8:44. That's a ton of time. But they got to keep up the offense, man. Carolina Crisis needs to play on their toes.
Adams attacking that left Y over there. So 2 Crisis players attacking that side as they lose their first player in the corner.
And running referee coming in to check out the player at the tower. He might be taking the walk as well, and they lose another body. So Crisis gunfighting themselves into some deaths here.
Yep, down by 2 players, so 5-on-3 advantage here for the Titans.
And there's just no one at all even close to this X side of the field.
Nope.
Closest body is the tower on the D side.
Yeah, and again, Crisis just plays that V wrong. They get to that position, drop that gap, and it's almost like don't even bother being there because you're not doing the job you need to do, and you're putting yourself in a vulnerable position.
Now they're going to be getting a penalty. Minor penalty assessed on number 24 here for Carolina Crisis as he tried to crawl back.
And another penalty on the last player for Crisis. Crisis just falling apart here. Only down by 2 points. This is not a time to lose yourself.
Yeah, you can't lose your cool.
Can't lose your composure.
Yeah, if things are not going your way and it's close. So now they're down by 3 again.
But I think they're
still
going to
a lot
start
of
the next
time.
one with 4 bodies.
That's the point, right? Like, that's the big. Yeah, that's the issue, is that with the penalty assessed, and it looked like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that guy might have got a penalty for talking, like John at the ref.
I didn't see. I just saw the flag. And
Yeah, I saw the flag, but when
I
was looking at the other side of the field, but when I look over and see the flag at the corner of my eye, the body was like, he was still, because that player was just over at the tower. Where the penalty was thrown was over here, as he was already been walking for 30 steps. So
sounds like
it might have been
a little lippy,
a little just chirping at the refs.
A little lippy.
Yeah, those are the penalties as a coach that just drive you crazy. It's like, really? Did you really need to tell the ref he was stupid? Did you really need to do that? I don't know if that's what happened, but
then you just punch him in the face.
I was to say, you're coach. Do you just love it when your guys just jaw out the refs and then get just needless penalties? Super fun, right?
Or like if you're, obviously I'm not talking about New York, but if you're one of those teams that gets a lot of penalties, right? You kind of got that reputation.
Yeah.
And then you get a penalty and you flip out. Like, you think that's going to help your next case? Like, you got to go for a long time saying please and thank yous.
I just love it how yesterday, Maddie, I'm going to tell you my entire game plan. I'm like, what is it, Rich? Do not get penalties. I'm like, okay, cool. And then the very first point, I think you guys got a penalty.
Thank you for your support. So let me ask you a question. It's first point of the match. I think we're down by 1 point at that point. Your player's in a 3-on-1 in the corner. They have superior positions. What's the advantage of letting him try to win that point?
Oh, when you blew the horn?
Yeah.
I thought it was a 2-on-3.
3-on-1.
It was a 3-on-1.
Yeah.
You were down by 1 or 2?
Down by 1.
How much time was on the clock?
Lots.
Yeah, just buzz it.
Yeah. Tough call.
Yeah, I remember that moment. I thought there was I think they said like another body out there. I thought it was a 2-on-4 or something like that.
No.
Like maybe there's a lot of paintball yesterday.
Yeah.
It all kind of just blends together.
CJ getting caught for distortion early. They've been doing a good job of shutting down. CJ and Haber were kind of the offense for distortion yesterday, but they've been doing a really good job of shutting them down.
Well, Haber not shut down quite yet in this point, as he's at the 50. They're down by 3, and they have 7 minutes to work with. I mean, this game, we've seen this quite a bit over the years. Team down by 3 with 7 minutes left, coming back to win it. Definitely possible.
Haber's going to get the cross kill on that tower. Oh, he misses the shot. John got really lucky in that tower.
Yeah, Haber leaning down and shooting cross field. He's going to feeling some pressure, so he's just going to tuck in, try to look from a different angle, not the wrap, just more traditional inside angle. Does lose a body, though, here for distortion from that D side. Man,
Haber crawling inside.
He's got help behind him.
Oh, that's a long crawl.
Yeah, Wank out wide.
Wank's been super solid for distortion.
He doesn't have outside contain because he does. Blastcamp also has a body out wide, mirroring up Wank's position, back corner bunker in this X side. Haber now inside as he's crawled all the way and into the wedge. He's going to go past the 50. He's actually going to cut to the other side of the field.
Oof.
And goes right into his zone.
That corner caught him.
Yeah, I mean, look, you need 3 and you're trying to create offense. I can't really criticize that much, but he could have gone a little bit. Yeah, that's his job.
His job is to try to find a way to get up that field.
Yeah, maybe go in straight ahead into the wedge. Probably would have been safe or safer.
Well, we know that what he did didn't work. So next option, just something else. But the fact that he's doing it up here instead of getting dinked out of the corner, that's what you want, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, again, can't really criticize that too much.
Because it sounded like you're criticizing.
Well, he did get shot, and he did not choose the proper lane. He didn't know that body was was shooting that lane. So
clearly. Just 2 players left alive for distortion, just the corners?
Yeah, just the corners as the Blastcamp pushing up on that D side, getting into the V. Thought for a second John might have caught one. Referee calls him clean, though.
Wank releasing from the corner into that brick. I don't know if that puts him in a better position or not. I believe it's a 2-on-4 here, 2-on-5.
He might have he's blocked out from that position, so. I mean, Wank's not a good spot, period, whether he's in the back spot or the brick. Because there's 3 bodies on that side. So, and he just lost his other teammate as Unger takes the walk. So,
Jesus.
Wank just shot one of those bodies over there, but they're going to
He just tried to shoot us, too. When he swung his gun, he just shot the roof right above our head.
Well, Wank did get a kill, but it brought it to a 1-on-3, and I agree with that. Yeah, it increases that spread, but I mean, just don't win 1-on-3s very often.
Not in that position.
So now Crisis down by 3 themselves. See how they answer.
Titans coming out.
More offense on the D side would be good for Crisis. That's where it's been. I mean, it's when they were successful, that's where it came from. But man, the Titans are tough right now. Shooting bodies on the break, winning gunfights, taking some ground.
It's just super cool that they're here, man. I'd love to have more teams from more countries do that. You know, put together a solid team and come over here and play, man.
Yeah.
Get us some look at some new talent.
Yeah, they did that with same group of New Zealanders, or a couple of them did that with the Expendables. Brought Dynasty over, and they played as the Expendables with a couple New Zealand guys in there, and won a tournament in Prague.
Yep.
And did it coming out of the wild card round. So, you know, occasionally when we will, every time when we discuss things on Sunday, hey, it is possible to come out of the wild card and win it. It's one of those was, you know, Christensen was on that squad. And then Houston Heat has also done that, and they did it at World Cup in a very dramatic fashion. He always likes to make things dramatic. It's good for
Well, they're
it's good
very
for us.
dramatic. I love that we were down there yesterday. They're giving Chad George a hard time for never being one of the guy on the team that never wears the shirt. Chad,
if I look like Chad George,
it's
I would
32
wear.
degrees outside. Chad, where's your shirt?
If I
Come
look
on.
like Chad George, I probably wouldn't wear a shirt.
That's what I said. I was like, do you know how disappointed the Chad George fans would be if he was wearing a shirt right now? They wouldn't even know who he was. Who's that guy with the mustache and the shirt on? Where's Chad?
Yeah, I'm pale and hairy, so I just kind of keep my shirt on.
But, I mean, other than the pale and the hair, just exactly like Chad George. Just sculpted abs, big chest. I mean,
Yeah, you cannot wash clothes on my stomach. That's for sure.
Big bite for the Titans on the break. Thought I saw something spray off his gun, but looks like he's okay.
7:30 to go still, so you know, Crisis has some time to work with, but Titans have just been containing their aggression.
And the one thing I can say about Crisis is they're not going over and doing the same thing over and over again and just trying to make it work. Every game plan is a little bit different. They're trying to figure out what they need to do to work. They just haven't figured it out yet. Titans up by 3 here with 7 minutes left in the match. Carolina Crisis in a little bit of a crisis situation too right there.
Crisis, though, pushing the D side, and here comes a little counterpunch from the Titans. They get a body up into that brick. Nice little move there as Crisis loses their attacker. Number 7 taking the walk.
Maverick taking the walk.
Titans losing a body here. Get shot out of the brick, though, so.
4 on 4, Matty.
Teams trading bodies. A little bit better field position currently for the Titans. They're on your screen. He's at that crucial brick. That's arguably the most important bunker on the field. Seems to be the easier one to get to, and those inside lanes are pretty good to shut down some offense if your opponents have not made it up the field quite yet. That's kind of the situation that we're seeing here currently in this point. As the Titans have that spot, he's looking inside. He does have an opponent in front of him at the wedge, but that guy's just chilling and shooting the inside lane, trying to do the exact same thing here for the Titans. X side.
Titans lose another body, Matty. Yeah, and you're right. That is the most important bunker on the field. That brick over there.
Oh, sorry to interrupt, Rich. But
That's okay.
Did you see 23 switch his gun at the exact perfect moment?
He has some Jedi mind trick going on there.
Spidey senses were tingling for 23 for the Titans.
But what makes that brick even more potent, Matt, is if you get a guy into a spot where you can protect that guy. So that guy doesn't have to spin back and forth and protect himself. He can just get dominant on this snake side and just shut this side of the field down. If you can get a guy over there that's a good gunfighter and he can just pump the lanes over here, it's going to get really hard to move down this side of the field later in the event. Ooh, Titans player comes inside, gets caught. Might be a one-on-one here, Matty. Oh, and Titans player gets the last Carolina Crisis player. Going to go forward.
It was Zurich, again, who's been playing very well for the Titans.
I think you owe him a coin. Oh, no. Harrison was still alive in that corner.
Yeah, I was looking out there to see if there's another body, and Harrison looked like he's got a squeegee in his hand. So
the kids are still squeegeeing.
Yeah,
good,
we were wondering that, though, because there was a couple guys out here that
blending.
just shredding paint and just refused to swab their barrel.
I'm just going to keep shooting it until it shoots straight.
Even though they had some time to do it. So we were wondering if that's not the cool thing to do anymore, these young up-and-coming guys. But apparently Harrison's still holding it down for team swab.
Good looking at old school Harrison.
Way to hold down Harrison. So now a 4-point spread for Distortion. Last Camp just dominant so far here in this match. And we're here at Capital Edge Paintball. It's a nice morning out here, a little breezy. It's going to again heat up in the afternoon. So this is one of those tournaments where you're looking at the schedule going, I really hope we get the morning bracket.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think your guys' last game is what, 2:30?
Yeah.
So just right when it's going to be getting into the
heat.
you know, mid to high 80s maybe.
Glass Camp with a big bite over on that D side, but also Distortion takes a big bite over there. 5-1 score. This is must win for Chicago Distortion. If they do not win this point, they're going to lose this match. Glass Camp, 4 points up, 4 minutes to hold on to this lead. Looks like ref's coming in, checking the Blast Camp player in the Dorito 2. He's eliminated. Looks like John taking the walk. One body advantage here for Distortion now. Haber making the 50.
Just check the weather. It's going to be 90 degrees when you guys play this afternoon.
Perfect. It's actually, I mean, obviously it's going to be hot, but you can't ask for more than better than that at this time of the year.
That's true. Could be 100.
Easily.
Haber crawling past the 50.
105.
Distortion with under 4 minutes to go, needing 4 to tie.
Haber gets the kill.
Minute a point. Haber trying to crack it open from this X.
Only 2 players left alive for Blast Camp now. Haber gets another kill. It's 2 kills for Haber. Looks like he's going to get a third. Haber gets 3 kills there.
Yeah, Haber cracking this one open.
Way to make a comeback there.
So, well, they needed a point in a minute. They got it. And still a chance here, potentially, for Distortion. I mean, it is an aggressive team. So, you know, as we've seen, they are not scared to go. So, they're going to attempt it. Now going to be needing 3 to tie with 3:35 left. And that was a good solid point from Haber. I mean, that's what we saw on him yesterday. And after getting a lot of pressure put on him and getting shut down early in this match, rises to the occasion to keep his team in the game. So Titans now with a 4-point spread, also trying to put the finishing touches on a mercy rule win right now.
Yeah. Be interesting to see if they just play D-ball, sit back and grind, or if they just try to go win this point.
I think they've been in this situation a bit, right? Because they've been playing really well. They've been taking some ground, though, before they kind of try to tighten it up.
Yeah, I think they should just full release and go try to win a fast, aggressive point in case they have to, you know, going on in the finals or whatever. Kind of like, not a flying feed, but just like, hey, let's see what if we need a fast point.
It's a good point, though, because
they got a 4-point cushion.
And also, they're having no problems making Sunday, right?
Right.
So they have a big win against Fit.
Start putting some time into your Sunday.
If they went, you know, should be 3-0-1 for the record. So yeah, sure, why not just release and go have some fun with it and see if something works. Here goes, you know, talking about releasing and see if it works. Here goes
Adams.
Yeah, Adams with a huge move all the way past the 50. Referee's going to come in and check him out as Price is losing 2 more bodies, though.
Adams has had a few penalties, so hopefully he does not have paint on him.
Adams looked at the ref like, I'm good, dude. Stop bird dogging me.
Get off of me.
Yeah, the Titans should know he's here now.
They do. The guy in the middle knows he's there. He's going to try to call for him, back shoot him, I believe.
Yeah, the tough thing for Adams is there's no one that's far up on the D side, so the Titans are going to be able to put a lot of pressure on Adams, and he's actually probably going to get shot in the side right now, and he does. So nice job by the Titans to get a body up into that brick and get the crossfield shot. And Adams frustrated.
Yep. Good job getting up there. Just was not able to capitalize once they took the real estate. Distortion, sorry. Titans looking real good here. 2 bodies up in that 50. 5 bodies still left alive for the Titans here. And Titans looking really good. Titans and Blast Camp is going to be a good, could potentially be a good match.
Well, PB Fit and Blast Camp do play in 2 more sets. We got Aftermath and Latin Saints, Notorious and CEP coming up next, and then New York Extreme, DMG, PB Fit, and Blast Camp. So, yeah, in the semi-pro division, that PB Fit Blast Camp match the 1 and 2 ranked teams in the semi-pro division. Going to throw down, no strangers to each other. But yes, the Titans, because they didn't play Blast Camp yet. No, they did. They tied. It was 5-5.
Oof, but I feel like they're both playing significantly better now than they were then.
I do agree. And the one point of note,
like 3 times this weekend. Just I don't want to mess our mojo up.
But
I'm feeling pretty good about it. Feeling pretty good about myself.
Again, you're losing your memory. I like to agree with you, Rich, but only when you say correct things.
Right. No, obviously.
But yeah, so but I agree. So, but the point of note is that the Titans just put that team together, whereas Blast Camp's had a lot of time with each other. So the fact that they tied in that first game. And yes, Blast Camp has improved. Blind layout, right? So that's part of it too. There's a lot going on there. But yeah, so yeah, I don't know. If they face each other again, I don't really know who to give the advantage to. The Titans are looking pretty spectacular, but I have to reconnect on that question after the PB Fit match.
Yeah. Do you remember how much time's left in this game?
Yeah, 3:32, I believe.
So Distortion could, I mean, theoretically, they could win a couple fast points and be right back in this match.
Yeah,
it was looking earlier like it was going to be a 5-0 or goose egg, 6-1.
They just have to keep doing it though, right?
Yeah.
So,
and it obviously gets harder and harder trying to do the same thing over and over.
3:27 left.
Haber gets up.
Oh, Haber stays alive, but they also get Distortion gets a body into the important brick in the V.
And he's doing what he's supposed to do. He's looking inside and pumping in the gap. Now, if they can protect him, Haber can protect him.
Blast Camp's crawling the body up there, though, to get with him. And he's been shooting that lane. I think, actually, I don't know if he's actually shot his gun yet to give his position away. But the battle going down in the brick, in the V, on the D side. Distortion going to get another body close to get up into D3.
Yeah, I like having another body over there so you can afford to lose one guy and still keep that. Oh, Haber gets the penalty. Shaking his head like, no, that was a bad, no, I shouldn't have gotten that penalty.
Pulls out CJ.
Yeah, 5-on-3 advantage now for Blast Camp off Haber's death and penalty. And they pull CJ, which is kind of the other offensive standout over in the middle on the D side. Oh, and Distortion loses another player on the D side. Only 2 Distortion players left alive here. Might want to concede this point if they still want to win this match, or they could consider margin and not concede the match. Blast Camp's just looking for the last 2 bodies. There's one.
Oh, John goes through and one-hands him.
Nice on the release, is that Wink? Wink?
I think that's Unger over there.
Okay.
Yeah, so tense moments right now, just 1:50 left, but I think Blast Camp's done enough here as they do get the shot in. I believe that's Unger. And then the towel now going to be thrown in for Distortion. That gives Blast Camp their 6th point. And this game's over now. It's just a question of spread, right?
Yes, sir.
With under 2 to play, 4-point spread. Now Crisis and the Titans. Similar story here. Just been mostly Titans. You could see the frustration also with when Adams got up there and got checked by the ref. He was clean, felt like he didn't need a check. And then his body language, he was, kicking the ground and eyes to the sky.
To be fair, he's had 2 or 3 minors already. So once you start picking up penalties, when referees see flinch or paint come in at you.
Oh, hey, the referee's got to do his job, right? If a guy's taking some heat diving in, I mean, I could see why that would be frustrating for him because he felt he was getting bird dogged, indicating his position. But yeah, the referees do have to check you. So
you don't have to like it. They got to do it.
So minute to go. And then Aftermath, again, playing against the Latin Saints in this next set. And then Notorious really needs to step it up as they got handled easily by PB Fit as they play CEP. And, yeah, Notorious very close in the rankings. You look at the overall rankings for the semi-pro division. We've been talking about this because it is really an emerging story. Who is going to be the team that moves up into the pro division in 2023? Fit's in first place, but barely. 272. Blast Camp right behind him at 266, and Blast Camp's won the last 2 events. The Notorious is stuck around, though, with a 2nd, a 7th, and an 8th. So making some Sundays, and then sitting at 258 overall. So they're not far away. And then the Killers weren't here, but they did take 3rd in the minor in Texas. But then a 12th at the last event. They're at 237, and then Distortion's at 226. And then some teams that also aren't here with A-Team and Arsenal filling it out. Hurricanes, Padres.
Hey, we're taking the walk again early. Blast Camp losing 2. 4-on-5 advantage. I mean, 4-on-3 advantage here for Distortion early on. Distortion in that 50 over on the Dorito side, following up 2 more bodies now. CJ's the only player over here for Distortion, but CJ's getting the check. Looks like he's okay.
Distortion pushing the issue on that D side, getting to that 50 pretty early. Oh, they lose a body though at a D1. Do have a player at the 50 with, I think that's Wank or Unger, 1 of 2. And he's at the wedge as we hit the minute mark. So as far as the spread is concerned, maybe could get to 3 here for Distortion. Still, it's got some players to dig out though. Oh, and they lose a body.
Yeah.
On that D side on the push. But now past the 50. Yeah, CJ gets over into brick 2.
Yeah, I think it's just a 2-on-3 here though for Distortion. Down on a body. Blastcamp's got the 2 towers. I believe the back center, but I can't see that. John gets out from the tower to the Dorito 1 and full releases. Shoots a little early, but still gets his guy. So now it's a 2-on-1 Blastcamp advantage.
CJ gets into the
CJ's
X.
wheeling and dealing.
Got to worry about John though. Crossfield, John picks him up too. John's playing really well here at this event.
So was CJ. He's just in a bad spot between 2 guys.
Yeah, CJ's played really well too for Distortion. So looks like time going to expire here, and the spread will stay at 4. So no mercy rule win for Blastcamp. Blastcamp still with 1 game to play, and that's going to be a fun one because it's against PB Fit. And now the Titans. Yeah, so I don't do like semi-pro favorites overall from what we've seen. I know we got a little bit more to play, but just who, if you had to pick one right now, who is it? Fit, Blastcamp,
Blastcamp or Titans right now.
Blastcamp or Titans. Yeah, because Fit got mercy ruled. Yeah. So depends on what we see out of Fit.
Yeah, it's constantly evolving, right? It's going to be which one of those 2 teams, the 3 teams can get to the best level at the fastest.
So that is going to do it here. Congratulations to Blastcamp and the Titans taking the win. Next up, Aftermath and the Latin Saints, Notorious and CEP here. 2022 NXL Golden State Open. I'm Matty Marshall here on Go Sports. We'll be back.
Hey, good shit, Bird. Good job, Bird.
Well, you got to be kind of looking around a bit more. We're double spider.
You said you had the Doritos, did you not? By the time I got to the Dorito 1, I killed the 2 and said, let me take care of the Dorito 1.
When I left the Dorito 1, we were alive.
One of y'all needs to keep track of that guy, right?
I'd rather have you try to finesse me than battle a guy in a center can. Cody's going to go Detroit, shooting the heads up, and you can bail into Dallas or command center cross.
Go, baby. Have games, yeah? Have game, baby, too, brother. Let's go. Hey, just tell me if you can't hear me, I'll fuck keep you. I can't hear you.
Hey, back left, check back left.
So he's like getting hit like this, still shooting, that's all I'm saying. If they pull him, it should be a penalty because he's taking my balls, head crunch, and still putting balls on fry.
As soon as I fucking jumped up, I shot him.
I see him go through the gap, and I just called Dorito 1. I was okay, that looks like a Dorito 1 gap, but if he goes in front...
No, I should have assumed that because the Chicago... I was shooting the gap. Right. I should have guessed that.
How's that backpacking going, man? You guys had a good time, huh?
You get up! Off the top. Go back to the film. Play it. What do you think, bro? Trade. Just, bang, bang, play. That's it. And I whispered to him, I was like, I'm gonna go.
I'm pretty sure I shot him.
And I just posted up.
He just kept coming in.
Waited for some commotion, came up, shot Ryan.
And then we just traded.
Close your eyes, run fast.
Yeah, we'll get him on the next one.
That's it. Yeah, baby. Let's go. All right, let's go. You had enough time. 5, go!
know you cheated me. I shot you in your foot in the fucking corner. 100%. 100%. I promise you didn't hit me in the foot. And Nico, you got the thumb.
Then wins by default.
I think it's over. They both stay in. I had to shoot the snake a fucking game. Were you in the corner or no? 100% I did. I shot you right up the back of your left fucking heel. Hey man, you can be wrong as you fucking want, but you're wrong.
You didn't hit me either.
Yeah, I shot the corner and they say 100%.
Next. Fucking turds.
Oh, exactly. That's all you gotta think about. It's like
New guys trying to earn playing time. I get it. Just don't scum the wrong people, dude. You're new. You can earn your stripes.
Wait for your turn.
You just gotta be like, he's on me.
Wait for your turn. You'll know when it's your turn. You'll feel it.
Oh, I know it's wrong. I've been playing with my eyes closed this whole time. Stupid.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Having fun!
Either I'll tell you magic or I'll tell you fucking.
Dorito 2's all I know. Before Mishka. Yeah. Okay. Before the 1. Okay.
Kill 3! 4 only, Mish! 4 only! 4 only!
So I had to get the Chicago guy off me so I could go this way and protect the fucking zombie. No, so I was like this, shooting this center zone, like both sides of the command center, and I saw him flash into Seattle. I shot here, went like this, but I never saw him.
Let me get a McPig too. That's an old McDonald's shout out right there.
Right on, mate. You're right on. 3 or 2. Off the break? Yeah. So, in my opinion, the way people are playing it, I think you slide it.
If they're only Dorito 1 and I'm there, I'm calling time off the Omega.
And play out the game.
On the first move? No, not on that one.
Tom, good talking, bud. Thank you.
Great job, Tom.
Thank you.
They tried to set a trap for me and attack this side. Kind of just took what was given to me, was able to beat that gun, get down and open the game up a little bit. They really tried to force it on this side.
And we are back here, 2022 NXL Golden State Open at Capital Edge Paintball Park, Sacramento, California. I'm Matty Marshall with Rich Telford, and here in this set, it's going to be Aftermath taking on the Latin Saints, and also Notorious and CEP. Notorious needs to step up. They just got shut out and mercy ruled by PB Fit, and CEP lost by 2 to the Titans, so they need to win too. Must-win situation for both squads. Latin Saints, they need to win as they've lost all 3 of their matches. This is the first time we've seen Aftermath today, and Aftermath lost 2 games yesterday to X Factor and to Dynasty, so they need to win as well, especially after their performance at the last event.
Aftermath loses 1, doesn't shoot 1, so 3 on 5 advantage here early on for the Saints.
Well, and Rich, with what we saw to the Saints in their attempted comeback, they should just roll the dice and play aggressive, right?
Of course. Oh, they get another kill.
Arietta getting that kill. Looks like he did get a shot in on him.
He stayed in. That referee is not going to go check him. Wow. Interesting. Now they're going to go bunker out the guy who they already shot. Cannot believe they didn't get a penalty on that. Aftermath's really lucky they didn't draw that penalty. Big move over here by, I can see if that was Hallberg, I think. Hallberg doesn't know they're past him on the other tape, though.
And here comes the counterpunch right now from Latin Saints. Takes out Harburg and stays alive.
Yep, Saints going to win this first point with one body left alive over there in D-side, man.
Pushing the issue is very important. Yes, that's the only way the Saints are going to have a chance here. Must-win situation for both of these squads. Aftermath, again, dropped 2 yesterday. And also, we got Harrison Fry up here.
Hello.
Los Angeles Infamous. Titans are looking good, man.
Thank you. We're doing what we can. I'm actually really impressed with the boys. Their communication's amazing.
Yeah, they're playing really well.
Yeah, they're playing well.
I think you're supposed to be up with us like the next match.
Am I?
I think that's when you're supposed to be up here with us.
Yes, well,
but I appreciate
you said 10:50.
Yes,
you did.
But
okay.
I'll take you.
Always nice to see you.
That's cool.
I'll take you in both matches. You did great in England.
Yeah.
You know?
Ah, thank you.
Yeah, stay up, hang out.
All right, I'll hang out.
Yeah, so just give me your thoughts on how this field is playing now that you've had some reps on it.
Yeah, so it's always tough on a blind layout, right? You kind of walk it, you think like, okay, I think this is gonna work, we think that's gonna work. And then, other players think differently and find cooler things that you didn't find. So you learn those things as the tournament progresses, like, oh man, that guy can shoot me from that spot. I didn't see that before, wow, that's really great. Thanks for teaching me that. I'm gonna use that later in the tournament.
Yeah.
So thanks guys for shooting me on that. I'll be shooting you with that later.
Lesson learned, lesson learned.
But yeah, I think it's great for runners. I think most guys are making their spots off the break.
Mostly, yeah. It's a little bit easier to make the D side spots than it is to make some of these spots over here on the X side, but not always, you know.
The tower guys, like whoever's got that sweet whip shot back at the other guy, like if you can start nailing that shot, that can be a really deadly thing, and make them pocket up in the back center, which is always a good advantage to have if you see the other teams pocket in the back center. Like, okay, let's keep them there.
Like to see how Notorious is going to answer here.
They got to do something, right?
Yeah, well, they had such a poor showing in that first game against Paintball Fit because they just had no ability to implement any of their game plans. Too many deaths out of their spots, guys running into lanes that are already occupied by paint, getting shot in some moves.
No offense.
Yeah, which was not what we saw on yesterday. I mean, Distortion has a lot of offense, and they went blow for blow and won that game. And then I believe had a loss against Crisis. In a really crazy game with a 10-minute long point. So, and they're playing CP, and CP likes to run out of 2. And CP, for them, they just need to do not get penalties. CP had 6 or 7 penalties when they played against Blast Camp, so they got to be wary of that. They do lose a body early, and it does look like Notorious gets 5 bodies alive. So let's see if they can move up the field and get into some positions. Grayson Gladstone, he gets into his spot alive. And did they go with Archie Barnes again? I can't tell if that's White.
That's White.
Is it White? Okay. And then they got Marky right next to him.
Yeah, I was talking to the CP guys after our game against them, and you know, they went up 2-0 on us, and then, you know, we won one, and then they kind of just started losing their composure. And I was telling them, like, guys, you're playing great.
Yeah, it was
keep that head strong, you know, when you get down. And
yeah, they only had 1 penalty, I believe, against you guys.
Yeah,
maybe 2. I think it was just 1.
I shot him.
But it was only a 2-point spread, so it was a relatively close game. You guys didn't run away with that one.
2 or 3?
2 or 3. I don't have 4 on the paper, but
okay. But yeah, you're right. But it felt. I mean, we won 4 in a row to make that.
Yes,
so
but it was
like
them 2,
they went up
you
2,
4.
like good ones. Like they beat us good, and then like I said, they kind of just lost their composure. So sometimes in paintball or any sports, it's not about you're good. Sometimes it's about they're bad.
Yep. So White filling in over to this 50 after they lose their first player with the cross shot in that tower.
Oh, and a nice kill on Cherry.
There it is.
Gets Cherry in the back there.
This is, yeah, it's like I talked to White and the boys from Notorious after their loss and wanted to see more of this. So nice job by White to get in a good spot here and get that crossfield kill. He's going to get a little help behind him with Marky making the move out wide.
There's
it's a good
kill.
move out wide. And then also they have penetration up in the center as well, shading towards that D side.
Missed his first ball.
Missed his first ball.
That's the difference. He's also been a little paint.
Yeah,
I think
that's
maybe
the difference too, is not cleaning the paint out of your barrel.
He did shoot him. Either that or he pushed him into the other guy's gun.
Yeah, I think he's got 2 guys ahead of him. And then Manners takes a walk out of the snake corner.
Well, much better this first point for Notorious.
Yeah.
They met 3 guys to the 50. I don't think they did that the whole first match, so big change there. See if they can keep doing that.
Yeah, it was kind of push and pull there. I mean, CEP took the first ground, and then Notorious kind of waited back, shot a guy, and then countered, and then took all the ground.
It is good to see, if you're a Notorious fan, them making some coordinated secondary moves and getting the spots. And not, other than Grayson, they didn't really lose anybody trying to get any forward progression. Grayson got shot in the transition into the second brick. Other than that, everyone made their moves nicely.
Agreed.
Which they were not doing in game number 1. So
10 seconds.
10 seconds to go here. See if Aftermath can pick it up.
Got the Aftermath boys on the front of your screen here. Gonna get a break shoot from Thomas Kim.
There goes Frank. Frank's going to take a huge bite, go all the way up on the D side early.
Get him this time.
And the Saints too take a big bite into the 50 brick on the Doritos side.
And then a couple nice secondaries here.
I like that.
For the Saints to take some ground. Aftermath able to get to the wedge though. Aftermath losing their second body.
Oof.
As Thomas Kim's going to take the walk trying to get into D1.
Saints losing their first body over there, the first attack on the D side. 4 on, oh, did they trade? Yeah, they traded. So 3 on 2 advantage now for the Saints. All the players, all 5 players for both teams are on this side of the field, on the snake side.
Someone's got to recognize.
Tower over.
The first team to recognize that, and fill over, is going to have the advantage.
Yeah, start the containment as you fill over, right?
Here comes Hogue. For Aftermath, he's running up here, trying to be an offensive threat after losing multiple bodies. He's going to get some help behind him.
Yeah, good move by Hogue here.
Good fill of the corner, yeah. 3 on 2. The advantage for Aftermath is that the Saints guys have no idea where they're at.
Yeah, Hogue is going to get the drop here, potentially.
Oh, he's shooting.
Oh, he shoots his gun.
Bad timing by Hogue. Oh, who caught him?
Wow. That was an amazing defensive play by.
And then Hogue trades out as Hallberg.
Hallberg defended Hogue by looking inside and stopping that center guy from coming in.
Yeah.
That would have been the game right there.
Hey, protect your front guys, right?
But now it's a one-on-one. Yeah.
But it's kind of tough from that spot because you have to pop the top and then he gets the shot.
It's not that tough. It's not that tough at all, Matt.
Yeah, Hallberg making it look easy out there with the nice protection on Hogue, and then Hogue trades out down the wire.
That's 2 big points in a row there for Hallberg.
Yeah.
Because he almost pulled off that first point.
So Hallberg got a red a gold coin for you.
Oh.
That was a 1-on-1, right?
It was.
That last body.
Yeah. It was a 3-on-2 down to 1-on-1.
Right.
Is there a coin for 3-on-2 that goes down, devolves into a 1-on-1, and then you win?
That's a purple coin.
No.
I think it's a rainbow pink coin.
No, there's not, Rich.
Okay, I just checked.
There are no 2-on-3 coins.
But if you lose a 2-on-3, you should get negative coin.
They just like a hole punch.
Should have one of your coins taken away.
Coin.
How many gold coins you got left? I'm gonna need one of them because that was terrible.
Yeah, and you see this gold coin? I'm just throwing it away now because you make me sick. CEP coming out. Getting ready for our next point against Notorious. Notorious looking much better that last game. Looks like Ryan's taking the field for Notorious. And Markey. So where's your next paintball adventure?
ICC next weekend. I better ICC you guys there.
Yeah, I better ICC you there, buddy. Where's it at?
Pittsburgh Paintball Park.
Strong. Nice.
Is it Pittsburgh Paintball Park? I think that's the name.
CEP player get a check over there to Small Dorito. Also over here, 1 CE player eliminated. So 4-on-5 advantage here early on for Notorious. Notorious in the 50 on the Dorito side, Matty. So much more aggression out of him already in these first 2 points than they had the whole first match. And it looks like they're putting themselves in a position to win this point.
I think it's Ty Bateman over there, and then here comes, now we got Archie Barnes.
Archie, yeah.
Archie Barnes taking some ground, and they also have, I think, Franz up there as well, too. Cherry tries to do a counter move to take out Bateman, and he does, but Archie catches him, and they have Marky Franz up there, so this is the Notorious paintball that you want to see them play. This is their style of ball.
Archie's one of those guys where he's right on the cusp of being like a really, really amazing paintball player. Put a lot of time and effort into it.
Talking to Ryan Gray about his coach, he said, because this is not a Texan, he's a NorCal, he's a Northern Californian. But when he came out to practice, Ryan said it was pretty obvious that we needed to pick him up because he's already pretty good. So
yeah,
used to play with Excessive recently, not back in the day.
Yep.
Yeah, and he was playing with Aftermath for a hot second as well.
He wants to tear up. And he's in a really good spot right now. He's past the 50 here in the X. Archie Barnes trying to make it happen. Here for Notorious, help him go up by 2 with 11:40 to go. Marky Franz in a really good position on that D side. He's at the 50. He's going to get some help. That's Williamson getting behind him.
Yeah, Notorious it's like a whole new team out here. They got 3 guys, now 4 guys to the 40/50s. The first match, I don't think they ever got a guy even close to the 50. They do lose Markey on the first.
Yeah, see, Manners gets a shot on Markey in the 50 Dorito.
Yeah, this is a tough cross to break, but
I think Archie has the ball here. If
Archie's
he just wraps on that,
puts him
that Dorito corner, and he's about to do it right now.
Yeah, just using the tower to block him out as he goes against the
and
not miss the shot.
I mean, he has to worry about that lane, but it gets small because the tower will block it out.
Pretty sure he shot him.
He can get across. He's got to worry about the other guy. He can stay low though and still go.
Yeah, but Grayson's covering him on this inside shot. So Kevin, if he does move, or something Manners, forget his first name. If Manners does move, there it is. Boom. And there's Grayson with the shot. Missed the shot. No, he got him. Okay, so as I was saying, Grayson very smartly set up to protect Archie there.
Yeah,
on that inside shot because he knew that Manners is going to want to come out as soon as he hears that that he's rapping, that Archie's rapping. He's gonna come out there, and very smart move by Grayson there, kind of saved that.
Good point for Archie.
And Archie, yeah.
Yeah, so good team ball here across the field for Notorious.
And Saints are looking pretty good here against Aftermath. I mean, they lost that second point, but I mean, it was a close point, and they won that first point pretty convincingly.
They are. Yeah, if Hallberg didn't have that sweet little move.
Stellar move, yeah. I hope they stay on the gas.
And to Saints' defense, they made the right move.
Yeah.
Thalberg was just on it.
Just sometimes it doesn't work, right?
Yeah.
Even if you do the right thing, it doesn't work.
Very true.
I hope the Saints stay on the gas and keep getting up to the 50s and don't just start sitting in the back now that the
Don't
lost the
overthink
point.
it.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, they get another kill on the break.
Wow. So Saints,
break shooting by Saints.
Saints Landing is on point right now.
Hallberg releasing up the center, looking D-side.
Yeah, with Frank getting into D3. Hallberg got the way inside wedge. Hallberg's got some help with Hogue out here, and then Hogue's going to move up.
Yes, Thomas Kim backing up. Frank Entermoss
Yeah, so
over
just as you said, Rich, they're Saints kind of changed it up, and they're playing back ball.
Right. And so this is what I've seen in the past from them.
Right.
They go out and play aggressively for a couple points, and then they come out and sit for a couple points, get frustrated, go and play aggressively, do well, but then go back to this sitting style.
Yeah, for sure. Disagree with that game plan. I mean,
Yeah,
they were playing
I
great.
think we all do.
Yeah, and against a team like Aftermath,
Especially
I mean,
against a team like Aftermath.
those guys play a lot of paintball together, and you know their communications, their switches are very good. So
and they're not
you
sloppy.
don't want to play that game with them.
Yeah, Saints
You want to
losing.
play the. You want to play the put them on their heels game.
Saints losing another body. But Saints pushing up here with a couple different moves.
I do like that they're getting up here, but they're doing it the hardest way possible. When you let the other team get up there and get established, it gets real hard to start crawling in there.
He's going to get shot right now. Oh.
Ooh, almost gets a shot. He did. Oh, they're pulling out Hogue in the area. Or Boris is going to go through and shoot Hallberg in the back.
For,
and the other tape, too.
Yep. Shoots the 50 Dorito as well.
Only one Aftermath player, I think, left alive. Thomas Kim over here in the snake corner.
Buroris, you know, he didn't call his kills, so nobody knows what's going on.
It's a secret, bro.
What's his name, Buroris? I know his face, I know the guy.
Hard to pronounce the last name, but
Yes.
I believe it's something like Boris.
And gets the last kill on Hallberg. Again, the last guy left. Oh, no. Is that
Saints going to be up by 1 here.
Wow, so...
I wish we had a microphone or a camera in the Aftermath pit right now.
Can we make that happen?
Yeah.
I think? I'll go volunteer.
That was my code for the guys down in the booth. Because Mike cannot be too happy about this.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's
cameras out.
And this is, you know, we were asking for a more aggressive game plan because that's when they were shining, right? But they did that one with having to retake the round.
Yeah, that makes it even better for them, right?
So we were all wrong, apparently.
Yeah.
You can be right and be wrong, right? Like you can do it more than one way.
Yeah.
They did it the harder of the two ways.
Well, this is them showing us a higher level of paintball.
Thank you.
So we're thankful for that. I'm sure Aftermath's not. But yes, it is harder to go into the 50s once your opponents already have those positions. But that was just a good look then for the Saints, right? Because they did it the harder way.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Saints looking good today. Yesterday not so well, but today they're whatever they changed up, it's working for them. At least these first few points. Is this their 4th game?
Yeah.
Oh.
Here goes Notorious.
Yeah, they lost by 1 to DMG.
Yeah.
Notorious attacking on that D side. Shooting one of the CEP players, so 4-on-5 advantage here for Notorious.
Also bounced the snake corner, so Notorious paint's looking good too, shooting well. Notorious player didn't even attempt to dive, he just kind of stood up. Yep, I'm hit off the break.
CEP with 3 players across the back, 1 over here in the inside X. Notorious with 2 players over here on the snake corner, now releasing through the center of the field. White getting the check here. Referee thought he saw something, but it must have broke off the edge of the bunker. CEP is communicating pretty well.
Yeah, Notorious is 2.
See, but Notorious is kind of doing the same thing Saints did. Now they're kind of sitting back and playing a little more defensively, as I say that they do get to the 50 on the B side.
Yeah, Notorious making some nice secondary moves to take a little bit of ground. Center matching that move to the wedge, and then with White here at the second brick, and he's going to crawl up. He's going to go stay low. No one looking in that lane. So he's going to go outside. No one in the back corner bunker right now here for CEP, so that's going to give him a little bit more breathing room down the line.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they know these there. CEP loses another player from the corner. He's not very happy about getting shot out of that corner. I think that's Cherry.
Who picked him up? Oh, it looks like Bateman taking the walk.
Oh, yeah, so they probably traded. So CEP down to 3. All 3 players over here on the pseudo-snake side of the field. You got the stand-up tower, the first brick, and then the center X brick. Oh, the center X brick gets a kill across the field.
Yeah, Manners gets that nice kill. Waiting for that second one. Gonna come through it right now.
Ryan moving up the Dorito side of the field for Notorious. White looking for a kill inside, trying to figure out where the bodies are in front of him. CEP losing another player in front of White, now 2-on-2, I believe.
CEP runs out wide, though, here X side of the field and spreads it out, makes it clean.
Yeah, White's just trying to figure out where these bodies are and what the count is so he knows how to play appropriately.
Does White know? Is it Manners that's at the wedge?
I don't think so. He's been there. He hasn't shot his gun. He's just been sitting there the whole game.
Yeah, Manners got the first guy in the middle, and then what's his name? I think it's Goofy Man or something.
Mike Goofy Man is his name?
I think so.
But I'm wondering if White knows if that is Manners, if he knows where he is.
I think it is Manners. I don't think he knows where he is because I think Manners has just been kind of sitting up there defensively watching the gap.
The Notorious Dorito guy is like trying to figure it out. I don't think he knows exactly. He sees the paint, but he's not sure exactly.
Oh, he shoots him.
Finally gets the shot.
Yeah, I think that's Ryan. Ryan makes the cross shot.
Ryan is his name, yep.
So now 2-on-1 with Notorious's advantage.
Williamson, if you're talking about Ryan, it's Williamson.
Ryan, it is Williamson, yes. Yeah. He used to play for the Jesters.
Yeah.
And
nice guy.
But his nickname is Goofy Man?
Something.
I didn't call him Goofy Man.
Goofy Man.
That was Harrison that said that.
Let's just call him Williamson. Ryan Williamson.
Yeah, Ryan, good
great
game
job.
there. That almost makes up for that penalty he got in that last match.
And for being named Goofy Man.
Yeah, so Notorious looking much better here in this game.
Way better. Say, hey, if you're struggling out there and you see Matt Marshall trying to get a little pee break in between the points, just take him off to the side, sit down with him, spend 30 or 40 minutes, however long it takes, and he'll talk you through the problems. We'll be up here in the booth, waiting for him. But
we can hold it down.
If you need a quick boost to your program, get the Matt Marshall shot.
Well, it was good when I was talking to him. Is one of the big things I was telling him was like, hey, yeah, I'm going to give you all these criticisms, but most importantly, you have more of paintball to play here, so don't beat yourselves up too much. It's that don't get down, get up mentality that you need to have. So Aftermath going back after it here, and
Saints player gets shot off the break to that Dorito one. He did not run the route. That's safe. He ran the
he ran the harder of the routes.
Yes.
Aftermath had 2 players attacking over here on the X side of the field.
Dorito one's easy to make if you run the correct route.
And if they don't
anyone else watching,
up on the gap.
Rewatch that point and figure out how to not do it.
It sounds like Cousins in there for Aftermath. You can hear his distinctive manly voice.
Yeah, Castro here in outside wide, call snake one. So that switches Hallberg's gun around. Oh, and they end up getting that kill here on the Saints. Saints flooding out wide. Arietta's still in here, though. He's at the brick trying to post up and wait for Castro. He's about to get shot in the back by Frank.
Big kill by Boris, big kill by killing Boris.
Yes.
He's the one.
Crucial elimination.
Been playing really well. There's another kill right here by Castro.
And to me, if I'm the Latin Saints coach, I'm kind of giving some message like, listen, if you get shot and you're in the 50, I'm okay with that. If you get shot and you're one of these back bunkers, not so okay with that. So go forward.
Agreed.
Well, Aftermath rising to the occasion. Nice job by Castro, Hallberg, Frank, and Tomaso with that free kill inside. Kept his head on his swivel and picked up the easy kill on Arietta.
Yeah, I'm still stuck on that Dorito route to run there. You picked the only route that
the only one they can shoot you.
Pretty much the only one to get shot with.
So you're saying you're not going to run that route
Definitely
on Sunday?
100% not. If anyone wants to know
where I'm not running,
that's the one.
That's the one. Yeah, well, like you said, you walk the field and some people see things. Like when I was walking the field, people were telling me how strong that can was out there. And I was like, man, I just really disagree with that. I was like, I think you're going to die out here. Yeah. You see a different route, the other guy sees a different route. But until we actually see what happens, we don't really know. It's all conjecture.
Yeah, and I mean, now there's been enough paintball played where, if you're scouting and watching and, like, there's a scout. Okay, that guy ran that route and he got shot with it. So how are other people making it? And, how did the guy shoot him? That's a good question, too.
Yeah, and which guy shot it for which spot, right?
We'll see if Notorious can keep up.
CEP.
The
up and over.
Attacking, getting 2 up in there. That'll make it a little bit tougher for Notorious here.
Yeah, CEP with some good positions. That body at that crucial brick, man. That brick is becoming very, very important. They're going to be losing the body from the wedge, though.
Yeah, that's a little wedge-to-wedge shot.
Yeah, sloppy.
Now here comes the full launch CEP, and he gets just destroyed. He does get the first body, though, so no one outside wide currently for Notorious on that D side.
If he'd have known the wing was hot, I think he could have got them both.
That was classic game plan, not having plan B. He got the first kill.
I know what to do
have
now.
Have a plan B. You know, like
where's my next target?
Right. Or you know, at least get into a safe bunker. He kind of just ran past the bunker.
Yeah, that's when you don't really plan on getting the first guy. So when you get him clean, you're like, oh, I'm still alive. I didn't plan on being here.
What do I do now? Oh, I just got shot.
Oh, I get shot. Well, you know, usually it's some kind of spin, and then I get shot.
Right.
Some kind
Where's the next guy?
Yeah. Terrible angle. Another player for CEP taking a walk. Only one player left, I believe. He's in the tower, and he might have just got shot. Referee's going to come in and take a look.
I think that's Mr. Colin Cherry.
Colin Cherry gets out to the corner there. Yeah.
Probably one of the meanest guys you'll ever meet, Mr. Colin Cherry.
Yeah, he was screaming at me before the match.
So mean.
He's like, I watch Heroes for Days 3 times a week. Can I get a picture? I was like, obviously, yeah. Nice. Come on, man. Seemed like a nice guy.
No, seriously, nice guy. Very cool guy.
I was like, are we talking about the same Colin Cherry?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean crazy Colin Cherry? Crazy Colin Cherry?
We're messing around, Colin. You're a nice guy.
That's not what I'm hearing. That's not what I'm hearing, Colin. Seemed nice when we took the picture, but now I'm getting mixed reviews.
So Notorious has just been dominant through 4 points right now. CP just 0 answer. Different story in this one, though. Aftermath and Saints, blow for blow. Back and forth. It's been entertaining to watch this the battle in the X go down. It seems both teams willing to run a racket over here. See if Latin Saints can just keep up with this aggression, though. The moving forward has been really working out for the Saints. So they need to keep doing that.
Fully agree. I'd go back to that first game plan right now, which was aggression.
Yeah, the first 2, right?
First 2.
Because even though they lost that second one, they should have won it.
We got a little snake off the break by Hero. No, never mind. Gets shot in the barrel.
Saints lose 2 on the break.
Hey, well,
5-on-3 advantage.
We are wrong. They did the aggression and they got shot.
Well,
but they didn't do the middle.
You got to do it right?
Right.
So Aftermath loses 1.
Little 4-on-3 here in favor of Aftermath.
Aftermath now taking position. They're in the 50 on the V side and the X over here. Now in the Dorito as well.
No Castro
releasing through.
Yeah, past the 50. Frank at that brick. Oh, and an easy kill for Castro.
Castro having a good game today.
Yeah, no one putting any pressure. So that's kind of been one of Aftermath's stories, right? Is who's going to be the one on the snake side for them.
Yeah.
And they've gone through multiple bodies. I mean, they just picked up Hogue as well, too. And then I've been hearing really good things about Castro.
And it's such a key position, right? Like, you can literally build a team off of that.
If you don't have an Elite 1, you're not going to win paintball tournaments.
And not just an Elite 1, but Elite Snake guy, right? Because you can be an Elite D guy.
Sorry, that's what I meant. An Elite first.
Well, if that's what you meant, just say that, Matt. Because I get confused.
There's a paintball game going on over here. Frank's running up, doing crazy stuff in the center.
He's going to clean up.
Frank Antismaso doing Antismaso things out there.
Send in the cleanup crew.
I think Frank's having some words with the Latin Saints.
Frank Tommaso. Was he getting chirpy?
He was.
No, he's not a chirper, is he?
No. I like watching him accelerate over there on that D side, man. The first 2 steps are a little bit slow. He starts getting vertical and just
he's powerful.
Yep.
Yeah, former collegiate football player.
Definitely not a guy you want to meet in that dark alleyway.
Wrestle with. Yeah. Hey, you want to wrestle? Tears your arm off. Oh, man.
Yeah. Don't want to get in a bar fight with that guy. That's for sure.
I don't want to get in a bar fight with anybody.
That's true.
Unless she's hot. You know what I'm talking about, right? You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Frank's got the build of the guy you get out of Central Casting in a mob movie.
Yeah,
plays like one of the enforcers.
Oh, yes.
Get this guy's a 1920
2 foot thick.
suit.
Yeah. Get him a 20 suit.
He would be great.
Have him stand behind Capone. He doesn't say anything with a Tommy gun and a cigarette.
Give a cigar or maybe a toothpick. I see him with a toothpick. Yeah, Central Casting. I need a brick.
Oh, you talking to me?
Give me a 2 foot thick Italian guy.
Talking to me.
See if Notorious can keep this going, man. It's got to feel a lot better for those guys and a lot better for Ryan, man. Nothing more frustrating for coaches. Telling your guys what to do, they don't do it and they fail.
There it is. So 50, basically 50 degrees off the break for Notorious.
Yep.
Big run, and they get the
he gets
shot
the kill on the corner, right?
Yeah, and the CEP front player gets shot. But he's going to take a walk now.
That should probably be a major then, because he just shot a guy.
Yeah, ref saw something. Guy does not agree.
Well, bodies are dropping everywhere right now.
Yeah.
CP's losing multiple bodies, and it looks like Notorious just lost both of their players as Marky took the walk out of his spot.
Still 3 alive. Grayson's pushing over here on the V side. X side, sorry.
Retreat to the corner. Try and save some faith there. So it's a 3-on-2.
Yeah. I believe this is going to be the last point of this match.
And we all agree not to retreat.
No retreat, no surrender.
Yeah. especially with well, 5 minutes left.
White moving in through the middle to support Grayson over here. FSU player now, Notorious player swinging out from the tower on the Dorito side to the Dorito 3.
They're trying to shoot the bounce shot on Grayson right now. Well, they were.
What's that, off the wedge?
Well, no, they were trying it off the edge of the brick. That brick's pretty inflated.
Yeah.
It's not that great.
Off that.
It's not that great.
Yeah, I've only seen one guy get shot on the bounce.
It has happened,
off
but
the brick, not the
wedge.
wing. I was trying it from the snake corner off the wing. It seemed.
If he gets a little bit farther back,
Yeah, yeah.
then sometimes you'll get a couple that will go in there, but you have to just beg that it hits his hopper or his goggles or something.
Okay.
Has to hit something really hard.
All
They're not
Notorious
going
has
that
to
fast.
do is push out to that wing. When he gets out to that wing, he can shoot that guy in the can. And between him and Grayson, that guy dies.
What a great
Towel.
answer.
Why do they tell?
Maybe they didn't know there was another point left.
Grayson stands up, here's the towel, and just looks over at the pits and has his arms up and be like, what are you doing? That was an exact quote.
Nice
What are you
little
doing?
insult to injury there.
Yeah, that was a good call. He's definitely.
Hey, how much you paying that guy? It's too much.
Well, hey, what a great answer from Notorious. They
Yeah.
get smoked in game number 1. They don't put 1 point up against Fit, and then they just rise
Don't
to
even
the
try.
occasion.
They didn't even try the first one.
Rise to the occasion against CEP, and then they shut out CEP. So they went 0-5 and 5-0 to go.
Good job, guys.
To give themselves a chance.
Does that mean they're going on? Who's the? So it's.
I have no. Don't ask me. I have no idea.
Yeah.
And I don't want to, oversimplify
This is a minor, so I don't know.
I think they owe that victory to Matt Marshall. I don't think they had a chance of winning that match without that talking.
I wouldn't agree with that, but I did give them a stern talking to.
Wow,
Saints
3
with 3.
Dorito.
Yeah.
Wait, wow,
It looked like 4 at first. They lose 1 attacking snake side, but it looks like they got the other 4 alive. They don't shoot anybody, unfortunately. They do get to that V over there on the Dorito side first, which is key.
Wow, that's a new breakout.
Aftermath player getting a check. Matt says he's clean. Matt says he's clean. He's clean.
Gets a little.
Frank
gets a little
taking the
break
move
there.
up the middle.
Lucky bounce. So I mean, I liked the breakout, but they're still stuck in the back. Besides the one 50 player.
Yeah, Kilo shoots himself from the tower over into the brick over here. Puts Frank in and goes.
Oh, there's a penalty.
Oh yeah, that's that hit Matt he saw earlier. Cousin got one. Takes Hallbrook with him.
Cousin came out kind of complaining, but he had a giant beacon on his face, so
yeah, face hits.
Did have a shot. It was definitely pretty big. When he rips his goggles off, he'll see it. Oh, look at this move. Saints dropping the hammer there on Frank.
Frank looks back like, isn't somebody supposed to be watching over me, man?
Frank getting a little taste of his own medicine over there. Oh, and then a couple more. Come on, Frank just got bonus ball.
Well, remember he was getting chirpy after the last point. I didn't see who it was with, but he was talking to somebody walking off.
Don't talk shit till the game's over.
Kerrigan up here in the 50 for the Saints.
So it's 2-on-3 now in favor of Saints. Hallberg's going to sneak out to the corner, and they don't know he's there. I don't think. Oh, but he.
Saints looking much better. In
Yeah,
this
Saints
game.
get to the corner. Look.
Wow. So it's a little. It's going to get real tight here for
should
for Hallberg, and he gets that shot.
Man, Saints looking good, man.
Yeah. Or,
I mean, I don't feel like Aftermath is playing bad.
That was actually Thomas Kim last play left.
Okay, sorry.
Kim. Sorry. Both long hairs.
Well, no,
Used to be
that's
long
the.
hairs.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say Thomas cut his hair, so that's
Yeah.
the way to tell the difference now.
There was a hot second when they were all on DMG, and it was just
Yeah,
impossible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Him, Brusselback, Hallberg, everyone had long black hair, and it was just.
And then there was Joey B.
And they were new, so it was kind of hard to distinguish them.
And then Joey B.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bear.
Yeah, looking back, I mean, Brusselback is about a head taller, so that was the easier one.
Right. Yeah, he is the not Asian also.
Yeah, and again, quite tall. Hallberg and Thomas Kim are not short, but, you know, I mean, Brusselback is pretty tall. He's over 6 foot tall. But, yeah, so right now we got ourselves some matches. 2 minutes in between points here as the Latin Saints have risen to the occasion.
Platinum, baby, platinum. Let's go.
Yeah, and now the head scratcher is the Saints just playing this good? Because I agree with you, Rich. I don't think Aftermath's playing that bad.
I mean, they're not. They're winning the break. Aftermath's winning the breakouts. They're going to the key spots. It's just when the chaos happens, Saints are a little bit better positioned and win the point.
I just think maybe Aftermath, and Harrison, what do you think? Is that I don't think they mentally maybe prepared for the Saints to be this good in the scramble.
For sure, I agree on that. Like, Saints on the scramble is better than we've ever seen from them. Their switches, their teamwork is notably better. And I don't know on the if Aftermath didn't prepare or what.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they prepared.
Yeah,
but,
they're usually the most prepared team of.
But there's
team
preparation, and then there's physical preparation, like you did your time at the, you walk the fields, you did the X's and O's, but there's the mental preparation for your opponent. If you're, in a boxing match, guys going to be throwing some heavy blows, or is he more tactical? So with the Saints, maybe they just weren't expecting this good a play for them in those chaotic moments. Thinking they have a little bit more time to do a read and react. I'm just, again, trying to figure it out because.
And Saints, too, break shooting has been really well. Not at this point, but their first few points.
Yeah, getting one guy pretty regularly.
Yeah.
5-on-5 here, breakout guys, as the Saints are the first to attack over here on the X side of the field, getting into the front brick. Aftermath with all their guys in the back except for Frank Antomaso, now going into D2, and then the D3 in front of him, obviously. Cousin getting caught on the move over here. They get him with 2 or 3.
Yeah, that 50 Dorito brick on that cross early is real deadly.
And Saints are in that key position on the other 52 guys on the D side.
Right.
Saints are in a good position here to win this point if they can just capitalize on these spots.
Still 5:20 to go, though, so decent amount of time left on the clock in this tie ball game.
Yeah, we got Kerrigan out here. Nice to see him getting in the mix.
Oh, that's a beautiful little creep up there from Thomas Kim. I believe that's Thomas. He's stuck in real low, and I'm kind of blocked out. Yeah, yes, that's Thomas Kim.
Number 9. If Ueris goes to the next bunker,
he can back
easy crawl, he will shoot Thomas.
Yeah, Thomas at that 50-yard line. Just crept up, got the drop in on one of the Saints players.
Hallberg, nice little sneak out to the snake corner. Might save this. Go to the next bunker.
Please.
Oh, look at this big bite.
Oh my
comes through,
God.
one hands him in the back.
Didn't even hit the bunker. That was beautiful.
Comes through, gets 2.
That was beautiful.
Beautiful move here from Hallberg. Got to be careful not to get a penalty. Draws the major on the Saints, too. Wow.
His gun was that, to me, that looked bang bang. His gun was on him when he pulled it. He just got lucky and his gun was out.
That was an amazing move from Hallberg.
Both of those moves were amazing.
Yeah.
You know what was the more amazing part? That he stopped his momentum without touching the bunker, and that's what made Kerrigan not know he was there.
Yeah, it was amazing.
That stop and not touching the bunker was...
that move out there to the corner was amazing.
Right.
Then get the first guy with the goon hand, amazing, and then get the second, amazing.
Hey, that's in the running. That's in the running for $500 right there.
That might be, for sure. Let's get it. That might be the
move
of the event.
Yeah. So again, big shout out to our new sponsor, McClenny Mosley and Associates. They specialize in property insurance claims for business. And yeah, so $500. I still don't think that's necessarily better though than the 4-pack that Chavez got for fit.
Right, especially timing in the game. But although this was a tie point,
right? Yeah, but I'd say on timing in the game, probably equal. But Chavez shot 4 guys, so.
Somebody came up to me and said they got a 5-piece.
Yeah, as a guy from Crisis.
Crisis, yeah.
But
I mean, that happens, and you get as a front guy. But like the amount of intellect and like, I don't know. That was
the impact of the game too, right? If you're down 5 points and you go smash 5 people, it doesn't really matter.
And also, it's who else is out there with you. When Chavez did his move, he was by himself.
1-on-4.
Because the penalty just happened.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and so
it was big.
So it was a big moment.
It was literally 4 dudes
I thought
looking
you meant
this way.
5-on-5.
One guy runs that way.
Well, so but for the Crisis player, he did get a 5-pack, but he still had a pretty full complement of players cross field. So they were live with him. So then that takes away a little bit, from that beautiful 5-pack. It was an awesome move. It was great, but like you said, what Hallberg just did, the read and reacts he had to make, and the high-level paintball IQ he needed to take to that moment, that's big. And then even what the repercussions of that was a major penalty as well too.
Right.
So, I just still don't think it.
I mean, that was a 4-pack. Because he got 2 and they got a major.
Yeah.
So that was a 4-pack, right?
Yeah.
They're going to start with 4.
Yeah, but he needed the penalty for the 4-pack.
And they're going to start with 4 right now.
Yeah. No,
but that was like intellect versus physical. I mean, it was physically.
It's 100% in the running. It's 100% in the running. But I don't know. I think about it.
And now they start.
Listen, Matt, for $500, these people are going to have to start working a lot harder out here. I'm going to have to see cartwheels, multiple bunkerings.
It goes up to 1,000 on Sunday.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Oh, so it's 500 a day?
You can win
500
both.
for the prelims.
Okay.
And then $1,000 on Sunday.
And if it's a tie, do they have to play a one-on-one?
We're not going to have. Ooh, okay.
On the hyperball. Oh.
We'd have to get some cameras set up over there. That'd be a little bit too much work.
That's why we have the young blood up.
If you want to go and set up the cameras over there, that'd be great.
I'll go cameraman. If it's a tie, I think.
I'm anti-ties, so even though we did give 2 guys MVPs in was that World Cup?
Okay,
that
again,
was too close to call.
Aftermath losing their first body, 5-on-4 advantage here for the Saints, and they orange the key bunker on the field first, and this X on the bottom tape. They secondary now into the top bunker, so they're in the 2 key spots. They're up by 1 body. Started this match with 4 bodies because of the penalty, so it's a 4-on-4 here. Aftermath looking like they're conceded to just sit back in the pocket and zone up and.
Yeah, I mean, with 4 minutes left, and this type of field, it's something we kept saying over and over again. You know, don't let up.
Yeah,
I think it's
pressure.
Right, especially with this type of field, and especially how Saints have been playing.
And like we always say, this is kind of a hard bunkers to get to, right? But once guys are already in there, it's super easy to get there, right? So once your first guy gets in there, roll into a spot right behind them, so if you lose that guy, you can quickly fill into that bunker.
Right.
There's no reason to be sitting in the back line here. Big move over for Aftermath on the D side.
Hallberg just comes through. That was Thomas Kim.
He gets 2.
Little 2-pack for Thomas Kim. Leaves it down to a 2-on-3, I believe.
Yeah, Thomas Kim has had some really nice moves these past couple points here.
Saints got to slow it down here. They can't play. Oh, that was real sloppy.
That was
real sloppy.
Yeah, Turton coming in here and getting losing a gunfight after making it into that spot. Could have just chilled in there for a second. Still only down by 1 with 2:40 left. No reason to get in that low percentage gunfight right there against this Hogue.
Yeah, Saints in a tough spot here. Ford in position all by himself in a 3-on-1. I don't think they know where he's at, but once he engages with 1 and the other guys, they know exactly where he's at. Here goes Hallberg.
Hallberg's had enough of that.
What a nice little guy.
Little jump.
Nice guy. Only puts 1 in him.
That's what you're supposed to do, okay?
Hallberg's looking like he's been doing some agility drills. I mean, he's always agile, but he's looking like a ninja out there right now.
Yeah, he's flowing.
Yeah, Aftermath's starting to look a lot better here these last couple, but it's a 2-point spread though. Possible, but.
Yeah, I mean, actually, I do think the better play would have been to not bunker him and waste some more time.
You burn it up, right? It's safer.
Yeah.
Right?
Or if you do bunker him, put him in the ground. Don't give him just 1.
Oh, look at the nice guy Harrison over here.
Yeah, infamous, man. What's wrong with
wow,
those guys?
Man, used to be so nice, and
everybody
all of a sudden
out here,
infamous.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, he's not kidding, guys. He's just a bad human being.
Don't give him 1 though. Give him at least 2.
Yeah, make it go and just have to clean up.
Listen,
12
if
hits.
I'm lucky enough to shoot somebody, I'm 1 ball, I'm super happy with
Bloody neck welts. Yeah, so 2 minutes in between points here. Probably going to see, well, definitely going to see 1 more, obviously, but are we going to see 2 more? Maybe. The Saints are really going to have to start the reckless full court press for sure. They need to just to tie. And
well, and honestly, at this point of their development as a team, reckless full court press should be mostly their bread and butter, right?
Yeah.
They should be only doing a smart, methodical play every great once in a while.
No, regardless of the result here, the Saints are showing improvement.
Yeah, for sure.
Agreed.
I mean, they're playing a good match against Aftermath right now.
They lost by 1 to DMG, but went down 3 early, came back and scored 2, looked good doing it, and then go blow for blow, essentially, with Aftermath for the first 2/3 of this game, and then Aftermath now pulling away. So, yeah, that's a marked improvement just within a day, because yesterday they didn't really have an answer for Heat, and lost their other game as well, too, to Thunder by quite a bit. I believe that was also a Mercy Rule loss. So.
And Aftermath, that's their first game of the day today.
They need 2 wins because they lost 2 yesterday.
And look for Aftermath to try and get another point on the board here, or 2.
Yeah, more margin the better, right?
Yeah, Aftermath didn't get blown out yesterday, though, so.
That's why Hallberg ran down, because they want points. They need points to be able to get a good margin and move on.
I love this. Latin Saints, again, 2 bodies up the middle first. They lose a body, so it's 4-on-4, but Latin Saints in a better position here. Oh, he gets a cross-shot kill.
Yeah, Arrieta's been playing well over here for the Saints.
For sure,
as their first attacker.
So 3-on-4 advantage here now for the Latin Saints. They're playing defensively, though. There's 3 guys in the pocket for Aftermath. Ooh, referee's coming in and getting a check. Yeah, we're going to see a penalty on that.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
No
Frank got lucky. So is it 2 Aftermath players left alive? There's the penalty. Yeah, I thought so.
Penalty assessed on Kim.
What?
No, it was on Frank. It just took a while.
Sorry, penalty assessed and they pulled him out.
Right.
Apologies,
Sorry,
Thomas.
Yep. Hey, Saints, what do you know?
minute and 29 left.
Another strong point by
That's
those
a chance. That's, I mean, that's possible. You don't even have to get too crazy with it with a minute and 29 seconds. A little bit.
I just like the fact that they're trying to go win these points, right? They're getting to the key spot. They're taking a risk, getting to these key spots, executing, and then, you know, giving themselves a chance to win.
You know, when you have a team that's new, they haven't had a ton of time to practice together, and they keep making different roster moves, all we can really ask of them is to play the way you're supposed to play.
Yeah,
just given the situation, the layout, what we're learning from this,
right.
just as long as they're attempting to play the paintball the way it's supposed to be played, and that, strangely enough, that's when they're doing well, though. So, yeah, no, they're making the adjustments. That, you know, they got a new coach, Russell Jackson, and you know, and talked to him, and it's his first time coaching, and he brought him in the huddle and saying the things you need to say. He's like, hey, so you're all your first time playing pro. It's also my first time coaching. We're all in this together. I can't remember if you heard this before, but he also told him, he brought him into the huddle, and he's like, all right, look, see everyone in this huddle? Outside this huddle, no one's going to give you any respect because you haven't earned it yet. But inside this huddle, we have to give each other respect because we're all in this fight together. I'm like, wow, that's some really good coaching there.
That's deep for a first day of coaching.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean,
Russell's a smart guy.
Can you imagine after a few years of coaching, that guy's going to be amazing.
Yeah, right.
First time coaching, but he's been around forever.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been in the paintball industry.
Yeah, one of Tim Montresor's best friends. He helped found the Iron City Classic with Tim.
Smart guy.
And then ran it after Tim passed away, so.
Yeah, and been working for Smart Parts forever.
Yeah,
Lux.
with Lux.
So, been in the industry. And he's actually like he plays pretty well too. He goes and plays when those guys go play in Pittsburgh, he's there. He's on there too, so maybe we should put him in.
He's a straight shooter.
Put him in,
Verbally as well.
So what I was trying to say real quick was the reason Hallberg ran down and bunkered that last player 2 points ago, all things being equal, better to wait and eat more time. However,
unless you need margin.
Where they are in the tournament, they need margin, so they want to rack up points. Obviously, they felt confident they would win this, get this next point, which they didn't.
Yeah.
but
that is a point of conversation, Harrison, for sure.
Russell's down there screaming something to the Saints. Cousin gets out to the corner. 5 Aftermath alive. Aftermath been losing guys on breakouts pretty regularly.
Saints 5 alive as well too. So 5-on-5 break means this point's going to go long. That gives more of an advantage to Aftermath. And here comes some quick secondary moves from the Saints, flooding up the field to get
Arrieta.
I love the fact that the Saints have 3 people in attacking positions over here. Kerrigan might as well release.
Under
60
a minute,
seconds.
Under a minute, yeah, and Arrieta getting taken out, trying to gunfight, popping the top.
Yeah, a little too fast. I mean, there's 60 seconds left. You know, you gotta kind of play that whole time. You only need 1 point. So a minute's kind of a lifetime here on the paintball field. So
yeah, especially in these moments.
Right, but you see kind of players now acting too quickly and get shot because of it.
Saints down to just 2 players left alive. Kerrigan on this tape.
So look for Aftermath to want to get this point here.
Yeah, as soon as they figure it out, it's a 4-on-2, I think.
Yeah, but now they're going to want to try and close to get the point for their margin to get a chance to move on.
Yeah, Aftermath is holding it down right now and now looking to maybe go forward to try to steal it, but they can't. I don't think it's not going to have enough time. Just 10 seconds to go.
Yeah, so they didn't know they shot the snake. That was
Hallberg runs into a gap, gets shot. And that is going to be it here. So, though Aftermath does take the victory, it's only by 1 point at the end of it. And we do have to tip our hat in respect to the Saints as they definitely improved.
Yeah.
And in case you guys forgot, also in this set, Notorious with a really solid, excellent shutout of CEP. 5-0 was that score. So that's going to do it here for this set. 2022 NXL Golden State Open here at Capital Edge. New York Extreme and DMG coming up next with PB Fit and Blast Camp. Very much looking forward to that one. So stick with us here. We'll be right back. I'm Manny Marshall. See you in just a few.
It was Big Baby Tiger 2. I sat here, and then the baby died, and I just stayed.
No one's ever done that to me, so it's good.
I just don't want a gunfight.
So I'm just dumping on this guy, hoping that you come and just shoot that fucking inside guy. He's a little sloppy.
I don't know if it's worth the risk.
I mean, you almost need someone coming here shooting the tower.
Yeah. Meter, let's try this. We haven't done this yet. Does your mirror come and play you like right back at? Fire forward.
And then once he goes away, I would come low, shoot this guy in, and then go. Because the tower will come out. Yeah. Like, he fucked me up once.
Yeah.
I don't know where the Obama went. Hey, Lucy! Way to talk, kid. There you go. Good smart paintball. Go, baby. Way to listen, be calm. They're not coming to our side. Money call was perfect. Then we put the whole thing together after that. Because we already knew the snake. You calling money changed the game for us. Allowed us to play and look, and not get caught by anybody. Solid communication, boys. Go!
Fuck, what should we do?
Just shoot at the fucking Godzilla guy.
Yeah? Try it. I'm the fastest guy on the team. How do you think he's gonna beat me? I'm the dude playing the other dude.
Go!
Hey, good shit, Bird.
Good job, Bird.
Well, you got to be kind of looking around a bit more. We're double spider.
You said you had the Doritos, did you not?
By the time I got to the Dorito 1, I killed the 2 and said, let me take care of the Dorito 1.
When I left the Dorito 1, we were alive.
One of y'all needs to keep track of that guy, right?
I'd rather have you try to finesse me than battle a guy in a center can. Cody's gonna go Detroit, shooting the heads up, and you can bail into Dallas or command center cross.
Bro, you have games, yeah? You have game, baby, too, brother. Let's go. Hey, just tell me if you can't hear me, I'll fuck keep you. I can't hear you.
Check back left. He's like getting hit like this, still shooting. That's all I'm saying. If they pull him, it should be a penalty because he's taking my balls, head crunch, and still putting balls on fry.
As soon as I fucking jumped up, I shot him.
I see him go through the gap, and I just called Dorito 1. I was okay. That looks like a Dorito 1 gap. But if he goes in front,
so I should have assumed that because the Chicago. I was shooting the gap. Right. I should have guessed that.
How's that backpacking going, man? You guys had a good time, huh?
You get up?
Off the top. Go back to the film. Play it. What do you think, bro? Trade. Just, bang, bang, play. That's it. And I whispered to him, I was like, I'm gonna go.
I'm pretty sure I shot him.
And I just posted up.
He just kept coming in.
Waited for some commotion, came up, shot Ryan.
And then we just traded.
Close your eyes, run fast.
Yeah, we'll get him on the next one.
That's it.
Yeah, baby. Let's go. All right, let's go. You had enough time. 5, go! I shot you in your foot in the fucking corner. 100%. 100%. I promise you, you didn't hit me in the foot.
Hey, Nico, you got the scum.
Game wins by default.
I think it's over. They both stay in. I had to shoot the snake a fucking game. Were you in the corner or no? 100% I did. I shot you right up the back of your left fucking heel. Hey man, you can be wrong if you fucking want, but you're wrong.
You didn't hit me either.
Yeah, I shot the corner in this heel. 100%.
Next.
Fucking turds.
Oh, Exactly. That's all you gotta think about. It's like
New guys trying to earn playing time. I get it. Just don't scum the wrong people, dude. You're new. You can earn your stripes.
Wait for your turn.
You just gotta be like, he's on me.
Wait for your turn. You'll know when it's your turn. You'll feel it.
Oh, I know it's wrong. I've been playing with my eyes closed this whole time. Stupid.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Having fun!
Either I'll tell you magic or I'll tell you fucking.
302's all I know. Before Mishka. Yeah. Okay. Before the one. Okay. Kill 3. 4 only, Mish. 4 only. 4 only.
So I had to get the Chicago guy off me so I could go this way and protect the fucking zombie. No, so I was like this, shooting this center zone, like both sides of the command center, and I saw him flash into Seattle. I shot here, went like this, but I never saw him.
Let me get a McPig too. That's an old McDonald's shout out right there.
Right on, mate. You're right on. 302. Off the break? Yeah. So, in my opinion, the way people are playing it, I think you slide it.
If they're only Dorito 1 and I'm there, I'm calling time off the Omega.
And then play out the game.
That's it! On the first move? No, not on that one.
Tom, good talking, bud. Thank you.
Great job, Tom.
Thank you.
They tried to set a trap for me and attack this side. Kind of just took what was given to me, was able to beat that gun, get down and open the game up a little bit. They really tried to force it on this side. I was able to shoot the monster in the back and we had enough bodies over here to counter punch, worked out.
The problem, Tom, is like I don't have a lot of free kills. Like I'm up here and it's just like they can hide from me, you know?
Day's almost over. Tomorrow, Infamous isn't here.
What?
Archie, go Dorito 1. Pull. Shoot the dead zone for the Dorito.
They're gonna pack it up and leave soon.
Kill one off the right! Kill one! Get out!
Hey, no, we just lost Sam. We just lost Sam. Was it the 2 that we killed? Okay. Hey, 304. It should be 304 and 5 then.
Fuck, I thought you didn't know I was there yet.
Regardless, I didn't think I missed the shot.
Sounds like you should sit and I should play. Next time I'm just going to put my barrel cover on your gun and tell you to leave.
Remember, we do. Yes, bro. Have a good one. Have a game. After you just.
All right, we'll try it. We'll try it.
I don't know.
I'm kill snake for sure on the break if my gun not stop it.
You have a partner with you in the money, there's a chance you live because it's back center, right? It's not like a fucking close guy. Just get him off the field.
You're right.
Yeah. Did you shoot that guy off the break?
He shot me in the command center, from the command center, and then died. So if we can't pressure him enough in the Chicago cross, the 200 is not viable. So that means we have to go short. And then we gotta go play paintball.
You're shooting off the break and then you're going heads up. And you're protecting short. Shorty, your gun's at the Cobra.
I'll go Detroit, Dallas, and try to fuck Dorito. Just fuck him up.
I'm gonna shoot for a floater.
I would probably stay San Antonio for a second and then feel it out. On your way up, you're looking at those fuckers.
Damn.
We've always had this rule of thumb, right? When we have these locks and crosses, let's just kind of put that in place again.
Hold on. Ryan!
Go!
Danger! Money! Get out!
We're checking the footage.
You cheated.
You go to the center, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I got you going out.
As you go, the rest of it goes.
Hey, it was this guy.
That's the problem is when I try to run and shoot slow, I keep getting shot.
I'm not asking you to go slow. I'm asking you to sprint the fuck in there.
That's one, Meter. Here we go, Meter. Go, Meter.
Almost everything we did when it was 4-on-2 was fucking wrong.
How did we lose you? We have a San Diego.
Meter does like some fucking wild boy.
He's yelling command.
Archie, where to be? We hit him with the left, hit him with the right.
Then he runs to the 50 snake. He's in money. As he's loading, he fucking runs him.
Try to take the lunch money.
You're in the back center. He just runs on the field and shoots you.
That's how that all went down.
There's the breakdown. Someone's yelling command center. I'm yelling Detroit. Good bite, but it is risky. We still have to fucking play as a unit.
I guess I'm frustrated, is we said, hey, we're gonna play smart paintball. We're gonna get a couple kills, and then we'll move the field. We got 2 quick kills in like 2 seconds, and then we just went ham, but everybody came off their job.
You're talking about the end of the game.
How did both those dudes just run all over the field is what I'm trying to figure out.
I was standing on the field watching the game. No. So here's what happens. We keep fucking up the timing of coming off the initial cross. When it's fucking Tiger 3, you come off the cross, Brett comes off the cross.
I did go heads up, but I couldn't fucking see Archie, so I backfilled, but I should have gone forward.
That should be the game plan every fucking time. Period.
Until you killed him, we were battling the entire time.
If you didn't have information, it's because you weren't listening.
Oh! Kill two! Snake 2! No! Snake 1! No, Snake 1! Talk it up, guys! Snake 1! Kill 2! Reno 3! What else? Where's the third body? Where's the third body?
Someone look on the inside. I have
He's on the outside. He's on the wire.
Hey, kill out of the 4!
I was trying to bait Chad. I couldn't pop the top and shoot him because Tyler was behind him. Fucking trying to crossbody Ronnie in the fucking Dorito. Cramping up.
Shit ain't a drill out here.
Welcome back, 2022 NXL Golden State Open going down right now here at Capital Edge Paintball Park, a little outside of Sacramento, California. Matty Marshall. I got Mingo up here from the ML Kings, Harrison Fry, Los Angeles Infamous, to help us call this set. It's going to be New York Extreme needing a win against DMG. They also must-win situation for them. They won their first one. This is Extreme's first match today. They lost 2 close ones yesterday. And then also big battle in the semi-pro division. 2 top-ranked teams. PB Fit, they won the first one. Blast Camp won the next 2. The first point's going to be Extreme starting from the blue side, and starting from the red side, and DMG starting from the blue side. On the breakout, looks like 5 alive, at least to start out. Yeah, but then Patrick Kraft does take the walk, so it's a 4-on-5 situation here in favor of DMG. And they took some good ground here, Harrison and Mingo. They got body into that important brick, man. That brick's been becoming a really crucial spot.
Yeah, and that brick just got another kill out of Will Hennessy. So, first team to take ground oftentimes is first team to get a kill or 2.
You're gonna get another one.
Yeah, see, McLean takes a walk as well. So, looks like DMG's in the favor for this point. Yep, only Harris staying alive. We have never seen him pull out a 1-on-5, so he gets one. No, he missed him.
Getting us excited here for a second. And he's just going to run to his death. Hey, you're going to lose quick. And
eat some paint there.
I mean, yeah, Harris was in a tough spot. And that was a really solid point here again for DMG. Now, in their first game today, they put up 3 unanswered against the Latin Kings. Latin Saints. But then they squandered the next 2. But they did it by playing offense. And then the Saints came back. They started playing some offense. But the offense has been really starting to go for some of these teams that the game plan's been working out. Now, it's going to be interesting if this gets adjusted, because teams will start trying to put pressure there. But the DMG was doing a great job of getting Boyum into the wedge and then getting Tyler over here, Penilio, into the X. That was like another 1-2 punch, and then everyone else filtering around, and then Gerber getting up on that D side. So it's getting a little bit more aggressive today because people are really starting to understand that there is a lot of production that can happen when you get up to those important spots.
Yesterday, most of the team play a little bit on the back. Only a few of them. They will scattered on the middle.
Yeah.
Now you can see everybody going 2-3 people on the middle, on the break, most of the time on the break.
Starting to figure it out. I mean, again, blind layout, right? So, typically when we head into an event, 90 to 95% of the strategic work is already done by the time you get to the event. But we've been watching that evolve in real time out here.
Absolutely.
That's why, as a fan, I'd prefer the blind layouts. And then it's been kind of interesting to listen, on or off camera, the pros arguing about whether or not they like or do not like blind layouts.
I'm for it. I'm in.
Yeah,
I love it.
I like it too.
You like it too?
Yeah,
I like it too.
And you see a lot more scouting going on. I think it's just like a full skill, thing that you have to be from the start of the event. You have to have the whole team in sync, scouting, watching points, and
not
the
just
better
that, you
team.
have to do the homework.
Yes.
You know, as a individual and as a team, how to break down the field, the zones, the lanes. Who can do that? And you have only a few hours to do it.
Yeah, it is another facet of paintball knowledge. Where you don't have that, the cushion of the 2 weeks and 70 reps to, kind of work out all the
100 cases.
Yeah. So on the breakout now, jumping into this battle of two Titans in the semi-pro division, Fit versus Blastcamp, and it looks like Blastcamp going to be first to strike, but then they immediately lose a body too. 4-on-4. Looks like a little bit more aggression here from Fit early on.
Yeah, big run from Blastcamp all the way to that first Dorito. What do we call that? The 40 Dorito, 40 outside Dorito mini W.
Yeah, and Chavez has been relatively unstoppable for Fit, man. He's kind of their go-to guy as far as the aggression is concerned, and he makes a nice secondary into that 40-yard line on the D side.
Except when they played the Titans, but yes, agreed.
Yeah.
Making the secondaries now.
Yeah, Fit's got 4 live here. Blastcamp with 3.
Yeah, it's just La Papa over here for Blastcamp on in the first brick. He's got a teammate in the home bunker, that back center, and then back corner. And I think that's it.
Oh, it's a D-side corner. D-side
corner.
Yeah,
PB Fit's, playing the aggressor here, which we haven't seen out of yesterday, and they were playing more, trying to play pocket ball.
Except for Chavez.
Yesterday. Right, except for, that was pretty much their game plan. Everybody sit and shoot, and Chavez goes down the field.
It was working, except against the Titans.
Right.
Yeah, you guys handle them easily. So, but right now, pretty solid first point here for Fit after it being 4-on-4. Fit, the more aggressive team, and just again, we keep seeing this. The team that is taking the risk to take some ground. The safest move does appear to be the first body gets into the brick, and then things filter out around him. With a few variances here and there, but that seems to be the traditional aggressive game plan evolving here on center court on this blind layout. So now, New York Extreme, DMG.
The New Jerseys switched today.
Do they have the full team here?
Yeah, Bo's not here though. I didn't see him.
Bo's not here. Jerry's here. He's playing.
Yes.
Yeah, Bo's not here, so Rich has been their coach in the pits. And then, they have their starting 5, though. So, and honestly, New York Extreme looked pretty good yesterday. They had 2 losses, but only by 1 point, 2 overtime losses.
Big run by McLean up to that 50 Dorito. He lost the top of his hopper, so he'll be playing the rest of this point without a hopper. Thing rolled all the way to the sidelines, but he's got the bottom half.
New York losing the snake player, the runner.
Arson Hussein gonna make a big move up to the Dorito mini Dorito wedge, and the DMG player knows he's there. They're gonna trade out.
Oh, and Boyum.
A few extra.
Boyum just
Boyum's a bruiser.
Boyum is a bruiser.
If you give him the chance, he'll give you a few extra.
Tyler Panillo here has been playing real well for DMG on this side of the field, on this X side here on your screen. At that 50-yard line. Still got to worry about McLean, who's at the 40-yard line on the D side.
With half a hopper.
Oh, he only has half a hopper?
Yeah, he lost it off the break.
Oh, no. Oh, I see it sitting back there.
So it's not going to help.
Yeah, so...
I think that was a smart concession.
Yeah, Rich is going to save him some pain as he has to go back and retrieve the top section of his hopper. He actually lost the...
it was a sweet run, though.
He lost the top and the tray, too. So the tray was about 10 feet behind him, and then the top of the hopper was, I don't know, a good 20 or 30 feet behind him.
Great run besides that. Looked great.
Yeah, McLean's fast and athletic.
And he made it to a great position. Sadly, the hopper is not there. He can actually not help the team. Yeah. They lost 1 on the break. Even though they have some ground on that D side, they couldn't do nothing with it.
That's one of those things that, body knowledge, right? I know you teach clinics and teaching people how to dive, and you have those guys that are fast and aggressive and hit the ground a little harder than some other people. There's the how graceful is the dive, but you have to be careful because the jarring of the gun can sometimes break paint in your breech, slap the top of your loader off, and...
Yeah, actually, it's one of the first things I teach in clinics. Because I don't want anyone to get hurt at my clinic, and if I'm pushing them, I want to make sure they can all dive. So it's a good warm up too.
Well, that's actually one of the things that a lot of people, one of the first things they do want to learn at a clinic.
Right.
Yeah. So jumping into this next point here,
Oh, Snake player gets shot at from
Chavez again, man. If you play PB Fit, you have to shut Chavez down on the D side. He's just, they might as well let him start at that 40-yard line. He's there every single point.
44.
Oh, tough though for Fit. Fit losing a couple bodies, so, you know.
Tough part about that Dorito side is, yeah, you get there. There's just not so much production when you're there. There's just so many bunkers, and there's not a whole lot of great cross shots. So
yeah,
a lot of it's just kind of being there and being that threat, making people have to respect you. But it's not like, you know, this 50 Snake here, or the next bunker on the Snake, where, you know, you get there and you guarantee shoot a few guys.
A little bit of a crafty move here for Blast Camp as he crawls out in the open and then just juts on over into D4. Makes it clean though, so trying to get the drop on Chavez. Harrison, breakdown, and you know, it's interesting because both you guys are playing on the D side for separate squads, obviously. But Harrison, talk to me a little bit about what offensive-minded players are thinking about in a situation like this. You got Chavez at the 40, and then you have, you know, maybe the 45 with Blastcamp making that move inside, but he's inset a little bit from that outside position that Chavez is in.
Oh, now he moves. So this is great. Great move by the Blastcamp player. Can't see his name. Basically going to wait for Chavez to try and make a move. Chavez also dealing with that tower, Soap, who actually just moved to Dorito 1. But Soap made that move, I believe, to try to bait Chavez into that gun, but now...
Oh, LaPapa going to get dinked out over here from the 50-yard line,
bounce shot
out of the X. We have seen the bounce shots. They're not the most potent bounce shots we've ever seen, but a couple guys getting dinked out in those situations. That could have been one, as Blastcamp going to be shooting another body, though. So PB Fit getting whittled down here. Chavez still alive, though, in a pretty crucial spot, backed up off the spot, and going to try to get a lane on this attacker. He's got two bodies in front of him, though, to worry about, and not much protection. The back home bunker
Chavez does make a shot on Soap.
Ooh, oh, and then a penalty going to be assessed there on John. Is John's nickname Soap?
Yes.
Chavez surviving.
So now it's a one-on-one.
A 3-on-1.
Jackson Frey and Chavez. Oh, but Chavez gets shot somehow by Jackson. So
well, Jackson just blew up in this.
He's getting a few extra.
Save the day here, even though there's a penalty on Soap.
Yeah, but it was a 3-on-1, and he brought it to, with the penalty, a 1-on-1.
It was a 3-on-2. There was back center was still alive.
Oh, it was a back center?
Yeah.
I didn't see it from here.
Well, we were hoping for a good game here in the battle of the number 1 and number 2 ranked teams, and it is interesting because
I think it's 2 and 3.
No.
We are for sure in 1.
No, I'm talking about overall rankings for the year.
For the rank. Okay.
Yeah. So PB Fit's in first, but only by a couple points overall.
Okay.
They won the first one, and they've been consistent enough that even though Blastcamp has won the last 2 in a row, they took 11th at the first event. So they're in second by just a few points. I think it's 4
Semi-pro is brutal. To win the year is very, very difficult.
Yeah, I'm glad that people are getting a look at it right now, a closer look than we normally get to take. We do have a whole semi-pro broadcast going down, though, at the majors, which everyone can see. But it is such a cool emerging story as who is going to be the next pro team that moves up.
Absolutely.
And it's that close, man. And then the Notorious is pretty close, too.
And, you know, from the pro side, you know, we start to look at that as well. Like, okay, who's going to come in and you know, who's playing good on those teams? So it's you know, a little thing we got to do a little scouting too.
Well, Arslan trying to get past the 50 here pretty quick and not able to do it, but it does look like Boyan gets shot out and he pulls out his
Arslan
boy
actually got
Gerber.
that shot on Boyan, and that drew the penalty.
I think he traded with the guy, but
Arslan traded and Boyan tried to come in, stay in, and did not work.
Well, Jerry Carlos hitting the deck here and crawling up past the 50. He's got Harris Hussein here to help him out, and he gets to the 50 brick. So Extreme looking pretty good right now to try to pull within 1. 12 minutes and 30 seconds left
Jerry
to go.
Power gets a nice little shot.
Here comes the counter move, I think by Avner. See if Harris can come around and trade out with him. Got to be careful not to get a penalty in this situation. It looks like a clean trade between Avner and Harris.
Uh-oh.
Running referee coming in and checking out,
Josh
pulling
gets
out
shot.
Josh Taylor. Oh,
wow.
Taylor's frustrated because he didn't think he got shot.
No point.
Oh, and then McLean. Did McLean get shot too?
Yes, they just traded.
Jesus.
That was mayhem.
Tough break for Extreme.
I don't even know how to break that down. Basically, everyone shot each other.
I mean, Arslan made an excellent move on the middle, a very aggressive move to their side.
Right.
Trade with the guy,
great.
generate a penalty, but it didn't matter. Just chaos go through on the D side, and even that it was a 2-on-1, you know, sadly for Extreme, it didn't work.
Yeah. Yeah, Extreme looked like they were going to be taking advantage of that one. They had position, but Avner coming through, that was a big move.
Av is he's one of those players that's just pretty consistent. You know, could see him early on that okay, he's going to be a really good player.
Yeah, that's true. He's been around for a little bit now, and he's one of those guys that.
Dave Baines actually brought him up one event in Europe, invited him to Impact.
Oh, really?
See how we do, yeah.
Yeah, he just keeps getting better, right? And that's, some guys will plateau. They'll get to a spot, and they're good enough. They hang around. They're a competent pro, or maybe on the bottom tier, but good enough to be there, right? But they don't show many signs of improvement throughout the years. He's not one of those guys. He seems to keep getting better, so that's good to see.
And he's put in the time.
Yeah.
And he's put in the time. I think to comment on something that you said earlier on the D side, me and Harrison were playing that side. You know, it's kind of difficult when you go to these 40 lines, 50 lines. If you don't have good eyes behind you or somebody feeding you good information, you're basically on your own. And you don't see nothing in front of you with those bricks and the wings on the middle. So you really have to rely on your team to feed you the proper information. And sometimes you just have to take the ground and, hope for the best. But, with that big structure over there, it's really blind to see who's in front of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Look at your screen right now on the left side. There's so many bunkers, and there's so many tall bunkers that it is hard to get a lot of information there because there's shots coming over those bunkers. You don't want to stick your head up too high. So for sure, the team, giving you that information is really important. And two, people can sneak up to that Y, to those, that brick and the wing there.
Well, and at this point,
it's hard to see them.
You also need to kind of play like that spot's hot if you don't know for sure, because so many people have been sneaking into that spot. It is such a potent position. It's inset, but it's a fortress. It's giant and it has good lanes inside. So when you are in there, typically people are looking inside, so not giving you a ton of pressure down that sideline.
Right.
But because so many people have started to go to that, like Mingo, you're playing really well, actually. You're playing,
Thank you.
That's not really a surprise, but your survivability was great. Because even when your team was struggling with survivability, you were staying alive great over there, and that's such an important side. But now with the way things are developing, you got to kind of keep in your mind, man, there might be somebody in that brick. On the breakout now is it's all locked up here with the #1 and #2 overall ranked team, semi-pro, and Fit losing a body from that D side early. Looks like a 5-on-4 situation in favor of Blast Camp with 11 minutes and 6 seconds to go. Really conservative break for both these squads. No one really risking anything. Mark Johnson's going to move up. Another body comes off. It's for Blast Camp, so it's 4-on-4. And with Mark Johnson, trying to move up, or moving up, looking like he wants to continue to go forward. Chavez, though, catching an early one. We haven't seen Chavez take many early walks at all for Fit, so that's a huge kill here for Blast Camp, taking a one-body advantage.
Mark have the zone now on the snake side.
Yeah, Mark just living behind his gun here on that snake side. Been around forever. Mark Johnson's been playing pro, semi-pro, and just been in the mix for a long time. A lot of passion from that guy.
Yeah, man, he loves the game. Just as much. I respect Mark Johnson about as something I can. I feel like I could give respect to people.
For sure.
One, he's 46 years old and he's still.
And he's
he made the All-Star team. He got voted in by the captains, so he's on the All-Star team, which is just amazing. It's one of those things that's an inspiration, because if you're you, Harrison, because you're still relatively young, but I mean, if he's doing it at 46, you could still do it at 46 too.
Absolutely, I plan to.
Absolutely.
Just don't get hurt.
I don't plan to be stopping.
But also, don't get timid on me either.
Can do.
So, but how's a good old commentator curse as Johnson gets shot out of that spot?
Yep.
He's actually a very strong
good old-fashioned commentator curse.
Old-fashioned commentator curse.
I think you were trying to do that, Matty.
I was not. I love Mark.
Secret.
So I don't have a dog in this fight. I don't really care who wins between Blast Camp or Fit, but I do love me some Mark Johnson. So.
Yeah, and they're both playing for seeding. I'm pretty sure, if my math is correct, they're both in, no matter what. Actually, no, Fit has a loss. So if Fit loses...
Fit has a mercy rule loss.
Yes, by us. So if they lose this significantly, that actually could be curtains in the event. It still looks pretty good.
What are they taking for semi-pro to go into Sunday?
Only 4.
Only 4, yeah. So
money's coming.
The Blast Camp player, was that Jackson?
Yeah, that's Jackson.
Yeah, he's just begging for a penalty, just staring at his opponent like, really? And yeah, really, because no penalty assessed. John still alive in the chaos with Kyle, who is getting a little little squirrely out there.
He heard the gun shoot.
But one thing that happened on this point that you mentioned, Marty, they lose the D-side attacker. And Chavez. And he's been the one that he's been on the 40 line every single time.
That's a good point, Mingo. If you're playing fit and you shoot Chavez, you have a astronomically higher chance of winning that point than if he's one of the last players left. He's that good right now, and he's that big of he's their elite threat. Like every team has to have elite threats in any division. So, and he's playing that well right now. I mean, he's in the running for move of the tournament, not move of the tournament, but move of the prelims, which carries a $500 cash prize, courtesy of McKinley, Mosley, and Associates. But yeah, it's just he's that good right now, and yeah, they shot him early, and I think I've seen Chavez die early, maybe like in the games they're playing that are close, because you guys, not against you guys, but he's been shot early a couple times. But he's their elite threat. You have to put the focus. It's like when you play in distortion. If you don't put pressure on Haber's going to be at the 50. So
right. Sometimes it seems like he starts there.
Yeah, right? I keep saying that because it's just Jesus.
He's there all the time. On the middle again.
Yeah, Arslan really likes this middle. He's stopping that can this time. He's going to get a little shot. Ooh, misses the shot on I believe that's Boyum in the 50 brick on the Dorito side.
Yeah, and this has been DMG's go-to move right here. They get Boyum into that brick. He's been doing a great job of getting there. He's been playing well when he's there. And that's why DMG looks better today than it did yesterday. They got a 2-point lead on Extreme. They won their first game. We're taking top 8 from the pros out of 13. Boyum begging for a penalty on Arslan. Doesn't look like he's going to get it. McLean launches to get into D3 for Extreme.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about that move there.
I thought that he was going to go around to mirror
yeah, that bunker. Was weird. Harris going to do a little up and over. Mix it in clean. Probably the fastest I've ever seen him run. And he's going to try and do the sneaky on Boyum. You're going to watch him. There it is. Nice move.
Ooh, Boyum got to be careful not to get a spinning penalty.
Nice move. He's clean, ref.
I don't think Boyum shot his gun. So.
No, Snake Guy was calling for it, but didn't hit him. Or not Snake Guy, but this second.
And that opened up for the Snake to come over.
Hey, nice move by Harris Hussein.
Yeah, I'll give it to him on that one. Yeah. Very athletic move. Get another kill on Gerber, takes a walk with that big, beautiful hair flowing in the wind.
He does have glorious hair.
Yeah.
It's a 4-on-2?
4-on-2 here in favor of New York Extreme. Got Perillo and Avner, the Russian. Just Avner alive now. Gets out to the Snake corner. He'll try to do some damage control.
Hey,
Gets one.
Harris just had a point.
Gets one.
Oh, he ended up getting picked off though by this last body, but he did his damage.
It's a 2. Josh took okay.
Yeah, no, they're okay.
It was a 2-on-1.
They're okay. It was getting a little scary for a second, but that should be it. Yeah, that's it. But yeah, Harris had a nice point. McLean had a nice point.
Excellent move on his part.
Yeah, Carl
in that game.
Yeah, Harris kind of broke it open, right? So Boyum, this is what we just talked about. Just said, hey, when you're playing out there, and especially right now when you're playing DMG, Boyum's most likely going to be at that brick. How are you going to deal with that? And the way that Harris went through, and then Boyum almost spun on him too. So that was Boyum one trigger pull away from getting a penalty there. Good timing.
Good timing.
Yeah, and then good close for McLean to stay close to Harris as they went through on that D side. We always talk about Mingo. This is why you guys are getting so good. Your 2s stay so close to your 1s. So when ML Kings are playing really well, I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys have to bring today, because it was a little bit of a mixed bag for you guys yesterday. And you dropped that first game against Level and then stepped up against DMG and beat them by a sizable margin. So.
And we have a meeting last night and we talked with the guys, what went wrong, and we definitely, we started seeing more often that they were taking the middle first and us, and we made some adjustments, and we understand, it's a blind layout, but it's all about how you go back to the pit and actually bring the information and how you can actually process that in a 2-minute, quick 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's a quick turnaround, but that's part of it too. I'm glad you brought that up, because it's not just about what goes on in your meetings after the games. It's about the information being conveyed to the people making the decisions, to Charlie making the decisions on the game plans within the game itself.
Yeah.
So jumping in this next point here, close battle, going down 8:36 to go. Paintball Fit in the red and gray jerseys on the blue side.
Jackson Frey on your screen at the back center. So close to being Fry, but one letter off. my cousin.
PV Feet losing too.
Yeah, let's see.
You also have an unconventional way to spell Fry.
Is it?
Yeah, well, it should be F-R-Y, but there's like an E in there. Where are you from? Where's your family from originally?
So the name is German.
Oh, okay.
And actually, so Fry in German means free.
Oh, so Harrison Free.
Oh,
I like
there
that.
it is.
Oh, little Papa. Did little Papa just get a penalty?
Yeah, he had a hit on his pack for a while. I don't know when and where.
Yeah, it's
potentially off the break.
Tough one for Blastcamp trying to protect this 1-point lead. They still have John in a really good spot at the crucial brick in that V.
That's Chavez on the D side on the 30.
Yeah, Chavez
yeah,
at D3.
This is still anyone's game right now. This is anyone's point here.
Yeah, that just gave a little bit of some breathing room for Fit though, taking those bodies off. So Blastcamp. Yeah, I mean Blastcamp. John's in a crucial spot. Chavez is trying to figure out what he wants to do. He's backing up off, creating some room for him to get different angles. And they shoot a body as Blastcamp tries to spread the field here on the X side, and he gets taken out. So that's a huge kill for Fit.
Oh no, there is a third body for.
There's a guy on the D side corner for Camp.
Okay.
And now that there's no snake side, Chavez just need to relate to their team and say, hey, you know, this is stopping me. Let's go around the other side. And
we're gonna see Long Hair Don't Care up here getting a little kill here. There it is.
Rogers gets the free kill, crossfield on John. Oh, John catches an extra one on the back of his head, standing up.
Good fill there.
Going forward.
Yep, Blastcamp filtering out, and with the desperation attack here, going into multiple guns for Fit. And Fit's gonna tie this one up.
Man, if he made that attack or did something 30 seconds earlier, that might have changed the course of that point.
Look at the match, even that Chavez has been the attacker. He actually played very smart. He understands that he was the island on that side.
Yeah.
He have two people in front of him, and he just played very patient, talk to his team, what's the threat, and how we can actually turn around the other side. So sometimes it's not just the go, go, go. You just have to play a team ball.
That's a good point, Mingo, but that's why Chavez is getting good, is because he's not a crazy, reckless attacker. They make him take a lot of ground, and he definitely gets himself in good positions, but I just don't see him over battle and doesn't really make poor decisions once he's in those crucial spots. I mean, Harrison, that's one of the reasons you become as good as you are, is that you don't really have those, worthless over battle deaths too much. And you play so much paintball, so you become elite by also kind of playing a methodical yet aggressive game, and that's the perfect mix, right? If you get aggressive and methodical at the same time, those are tough guys to shoot out.
Thank you, yeah. And I would say one more thing about Chavez. He's very active, even though he's not dying stupid. He's still very active in his bunker, trying to find different shots. And just see mayhem going on over here. Harris runs to his death. I know that's Arslan.
Everybody's going
they
forward.
They get a shot on Boyum.
Yeah, well, even though it's getting chaotic, Extreme is getting the better of DMG right now as they have better spots. And they
nice shot by
shoot out
Caro. Caro's going to get another. Wow, I think that's a 3-pack for Caro so far. He's going to probably get this last one here.
Trying to get a little 4-pack here for Jerry Carl as he gets a shot on Gerber. He almost got caught by Gerber. Gerber having to focus completely.
Didn't get it.
Carl doesn't get the 4-pack. It was a beautiful move nonetheless. Is it in the running for move of the prelims? I don't think so. We've had the bar been set pretty high by a couple guys out here.
Bar has been set for sure. So right now in the running is Chavez.
Chavez is, to me, number one. I can't remember the kid from Crisis's name. He had a 5-pack, but he did it with still, I think, 3 other of his bodies alive.
Hallberg, I'm still voting.
Hallberg, and then yesterday, Hosky, Ryan Hoskinson, hard last name to pronounce, that's why everyone calls him Hosky. Anyway, his first event pro had a nasty, super fun, athletic, crazy moves, 3-pack. in a pretty good situation for the ML Kings too.
Difficult situation.
It was a very difficult situation. So he was in the running yesterday. I still think Chavez's move is beating everybody right now. We still got a whole afternoon of competition, and the top-ranked team's about to take the field.
What's the name of the guy from Ironman that put the 12 seconds or the 14 second? He went all
Kyle
the way.
Nicolau.
A very good move too.
That would, yeah, and I mean, they had 15 seconds to work with. I think he still had 2 seconds or 3 seconds left when he hit it. Yeah, I mean, that was an amazing move too. I just still don't think it, you know, because it's a flying V crazy run, right? So I mean, all the guns were shifted away from him. He just took advantage of that, right?
Yeah.
If you earn the move. Like when Hallberg's move, right? I mean, he earned every bit of that move. He had to earn every micro head check in all of the bumps and all the shots, and so that's a little bit the level. It's like a dive, right, or a gymnast move. There's a level of difficulty. Hallberg's level of difficulty was kind of off the charts, and then Kyle's was also crazy too because he only had 15 seconds, but no one was looking at him.
Nobody was.
No one's shooting at you. It's a little easy to run the whole field and hit the buzzer, but.
Chavez takes an early walk, actually gets shot down the wire by, I keep forgetting his name, the front Dorito guy. I should know, I'm sorry for your name.
I'm still learning all the blast cam guys,
yeah.
So if you could let me know, that'd be great.
Mark on the middle again.
Yeah, Mark Johnson gets to that can. He loves that can as a little transition bunker. Talking about, oh, takes a shot. Yeah, talking about, you know, walking fields early and thinking about bunkers, my personal opinion of that was like, that bunker sucks. And we saw Mark get shot out early, and you know he wasn't trying to stay there. He was trying to as a transition.
It's a great transition bunker. It's a terrible spot to be at for a long period of time.
I think I made the comment. It's like a transition girlfriend. I don't really like you. You're just here for the time being.
Oh, for you East Coast guys, they call that the winter girlfriend, right? As here comes the big move. As
Lucal gets there.
Oh, a penalty going to be
Soap
assessed
gets a
here.
Penalty
assessed on blast camp, and it's a major.
Spun on Lucal. That was a
crucial moment here. 5 minutes left to go. That major's going to cost blast camp the point.
John Lucal gets a very crucial move and draws a penalty.
He's been really consistent for them too, and I don't know.
All the Lucals are great.
Yeah, yeah.
And
there's a lot of them too.
And that family, and then Mason's part of the family too. The Fit family is really cool. All those guys are great. And they've been playing together forever and, you know, trying to grind up. Obviously, you know, they went up, then they went down back to semi-pro and stayed together. You actually tell me, maybe I'm wrong here, but I don't think it's happened in a very long time. A team that went down and stayed together. Actually, a team that even went down to begin with hasn't happened in a long time.
Yeah, well, that's the sad thing about the relegation element of our game is it is a bit of a death of a dream. Right. When a team does get relegated down. I mean, we've seen, so like Distortion has quite a bit of the Outlaws together.
Right.
So,
good point there.
But it's not the whole team, but quite a bit of them. So there's another example of it, but it is kind of relatively rare.
I'm trying to think about
there actually has,
Distortion.
in this version of the NXL, a team has not gone down at all. They've either broken up or getting saved by relegation. And in the PSP, it happened.
Or saved by expansion.
Or expansion, yep. Yeah. Seattle Thunder.
We went from 16 to 20 teams. That saves Thunder spot.
Yep.
So they stuck together.
I joined the team that year, and we were last place 2 events in a row, and then we got 5th place.
Yeah, that's how crazy paintball is, though. So 8:20 left to go in this one. Been some quick points out here. It's 2-2. Body dropping early right now for Extreme. So it's a 5-on-4 situation in favor of Sacramento DMG. New York Extreme's going to get Harris.
Arslan.
Is that Arslan?
Yep.
Yeah. As he crawls all the way outside wide into the X. And then Boyum gets right into his spot, man. Boyum is so good at getting into this.
That is Harris. I'm sorry. You're right.
I think that was the bounce shot again.
No, it was by Boyum across field.
No, that was Arslan.
Cross.
Okay, there's Arslan. Oh, and
McLean
going
gets
off. a nice little shot.
2-pack over there.
Against his old team, DMG.
Can you see if he's anybody on the D-side corner?
Yeah,
Abner just got a penalty. That's going to pull out the other Boyum, and then...
It's a 2-on-1 right now with Pirolo. Is that his name? Pirolo?
Tyler.
And then
I believe.
Pat Kraft in the snake corner and Josh Taylor in the Dorito 1. And they don't know where he is. They don't know where Perolo is. So if Perolo might get a little sniper shot on,
I believe it's Panilio.
Didn't get it, Panilio.
Lots of time on the game.
Yeah, and it's tie ball game, so don't screw this up. Oh, Panilio gets the shot on Josh Taylor.
Wow, so
one-on-one.
Down to a one-on-one here between Tyler and Pat Kraft in the back corner bunker.
But Panilio didn't know he shot Josh. That's a big thing right now.
Yeah, so don't shoot your gun, Pat. Oh, he missed his first shot on Tyler. Tyler's going to cut to the inside and trade, though. And then a couple extra shots for both of them, but it is still a trade. So, well, I mean...
Is that the second no point?
Well, here's the situation for Tyler, right? You're in a 1-on-2. You're supposed to lose 1-on-2s. So even though he didn't pull that 1-on-1 off, it's still a no point. So that's still a decent situation for Tyler in that spot.
Yeah, I mean, he basically stole that point from them, which is great.
And then that's when God, man, New York Extreme keeps doing this.
That's the second no point.
But they keep so Extreme's really close and they're getting better, but they keep having situations like this where just a little thing here or there and it changes and they're putting themselves in a much better position. So, you know, Josh not getting shot by Tyler in that spot and being able to execute the 2-on-1. They had a couple instances yesterday that kept games close. They're getting there, but they keep having these heartbreaking situations and they just have to stay mentally composed though. You know?
And DMG's been very effective getting to the D-side break every single point, and they haven't have an answer for that guy.
That's true. He's going around the tower, is it? Or up and over?
Up and over and around the tower only once.
Yeah.
But they haven't have an answer for it. Every single point he's there.
Yeah, and he's been getting that first kill. I think we saw a few times.
That's right.
I think that's Boyam getting there. And
it is Boyam.
First kills, yep. Double back center for Blast Camp, as well as for PV Fit. Mark Johnson gets out of there quick.
4-on-4, I think. They lost speed, lose one.
Blast Camp took the first one. Mark takes a walk too, so 4-on-4, yep. Abul in that Dorito 2. Abu in the Dorito 2. Little stalemate going on here.
Yeah,
Jackson takes a move up to that.
Hey, at least we got the blessings of some close games because this morning had some blowouts. So
yeah,
happy
nice.
These are close.
Jackson Frey gets a shot. Didn't run low enough. Get back to the gym. You see Johnny Leco made that shot. Lucao made that shot on Jackson, trying to fill over.
Another body coming off.
Walk as well.
Body coming off for Blast Camp, and it's just been another chaotic point here. Body's dropping all over. Whittle these lines down. Back center still hot, and D1 for Blast Camp.
4 minutes on the clock, so 1 point match.
Little double fill for the Dorito 1, 2 in the Dorito 1.
And Chavez going to get out into the 40-yard line again. He's going to get some help too. I see another Blast Camp body running off though. So I believe the advantage goes to Paintball Fit. 2-on-1.
2-on-1 here.
Mingo, can you see the back center still hot for Blast Camp?
He was.
But a player just ran off.
Yes, they have a back center over there.
So they're right next to each other, both in the center, not ideal, but there's no one on the X side at all for either squad, so we're kind of just playing heads up right now.
Yeah, first player to recognize that and start filling out the snake way is gonna have a really big advantage for the team. And looks like Blast Camp's gonna do that here soon.
Looked like he wanted to go. He got checked by the ref. He's clean. So 2-on-2.
Oh, takes a shot. Oh, wait, no. Oh, that was the other field side.
No, yeah, I heard that too. Still,
Chavez in a great position right now.
Yeah. Oh, they still have.
Oh wow, they had Colt in the back center still.
Colt
but now it's 2-on-2.
Oh,
now not
run
anymore.
And gun. Colt, 45. Practicing that 1-on-1, gets the last shot. Well, didn't get the last shot. I wouldn't have toweled it there.
Well,
I don't know. I'd give another 30 seconds.
Paintball Fit here, going to go up by 1 with just, not nice that much time left here.
Nice little run and gun kill. Colt 45.
Yeah, and so Mingo, Jim from your team, I believe, has he wanted to give a shout out for this charity event that they run. I don't know if he told you about this. It's an annual tournament hosted by Long Island, New York, helping children in disenfranchised communities.
Oh, wow.
And it's an organization that helps educate and feed kids from families that need help by providing food, books, donating to schools around the country. So if anyone would like to donate, it is a little bit of a confusing name. It's SayvilleKiwanis@gmail.com is the PayPal, and that's SayVille and then Kiwanis KIWANIS @gmail. So doing some good work out there. Jumping in this next point here, still tight game, 6:10 on the clock, and better field position for New York Extreme as they have Carl at the 50 brick, and they do shoot a body early, and there's no one, and Boyum is not, was that Boyum that took the early walk? I think they finally found a way to shoot him, because he's not able to get into that brick on the snake side, and Carl's now on to DMG's side. Oh, and he gets the easy killer on Tyler. Carl's going off right now.
Carl's eating.
Got to be careful, though, from that inside shot from Gerber. Oh, did he get dinked out? No, he's good to go. So got to worry about that lane from Gerber. Another body come. Avner takes the walk.
Looks like just Gerber in that.
Oh, penalty assessed on Extreme, though. They keep doing this to themselves. I don't think it's going to cost them because Harris was in a good position to help Carl out, and they get combined on the last kill on Gerber. And then Pat Kraft was alive, but they did lose 2 bodies for no reason on a needless penalty.
Yeah, it looks like that was Arslan. He's looking at himself, saying, where am I hit, ref? Where?
But if you think about this, what was the difference on that point? DMG didn't go on the break to that D-side break.
Well, I didn't see if Boyum was trying to get there and got shot.
I missed it too. Where did Boyum get shot?
He didn't go. He went to the tower on the D-side, stay, and after they...
Got shot trying to play short.
There we go.
When he's making it every time.
Yeah, why does that always happen? I don't know why it happens.
I'm going to change it up this time, boys.
You think it's going to be so much safer.
They must
I'm
know.
going to play short, guys. I'm just going to get to the east wrist spots right there, go to the tower. It's 5 steps out instead of the 40-yard run. And the 40-yard run sometimes seems to be safer than the 4-yard run.
And you know where I'm going.
You mentioned something earlier that he's been getting that first kill every single time.
Exactly.
And that's a huge advantage playing the 5 against 4.
Yeah.
And maybe it's something we don't know. Maybe he got bounced the last point, or whatever. He saw a lot of good paint, so he wanted to change it up. But that can happen too. But still, that definitely is a big advantage to getting there early.
All right, see if Blast Camp has an answer. We're running out of time. 2:36 left to go here in a split screen breakout. Blast Camp losing a body early from that D side, but taking some ground. They're into D3. They're trying to push John into the brick, and he makes it clean. There again, see, that's the hard run, but makes it in there clean. Oh, there was another body over there. So Fitz just locking in some zones right now, going pretty hardcore defense across the back line, playing short, but making their shots. We say it all the time. You're gonna play defense, you gotta make your shots.
Absolutely.
They're on the right spots. The
Colt takes a walk. I don't know from who. It must have been the Dorito Tower. So it's a 4-on-3, I believe, in favor of PB Fit. With a minute 40, yeah. So Blast Camp's got to look to make something happen here quick. They're probably going to want, no less than 40 seconds to win this point in order to get one more and get a tie.
I think that D-side break needs to wrap a little bit and try to go to their side to put a little bit more pressure, so the snake side can actually get some openings.
Yeah, but now it's a 2-on-4 in favor of Fit. So
there we go.
Looks like Fit's probably going to win this match here.
Yeah, it's just what's the spread going to look like, right? There's going to be a 1-point spread, 2-point spread, 3-point spread. We're not quite sure yet. Still, 1:10 seconds left. John passed the 50 here for Blast Camp. They have had their line whittled down. They have no offense here in the X, and there's still just a lot of players here for Fit to shoot out, and they're in good spots. So it's probably going to end up with this 2-point spread. If John tries to put it a guy in to make a move, yeah, if Jackson comes over to help out, that's smart. Here comes Chavez. Chavez is going to come and drop the hammer at the perfect time. Gets through clean, and then Jackson ends up taking the walk as well. So it does look like it will be a 3-point spread, which Fit needed, because Fit got blown out by the Titans. So they definitely needed a decent score here, and they are going to get it. And it looks like they're just actually going to allow another point to be played to potentially squander the 3-point spread, because maybe need another point too. Who knows?
They
What do you do on that situation?
They would need to, well, if they want the first seed, so right now they're going to have the second seed, they would need to, actually there's no way they can get the first seed. So, because they have a loss and we have a tie and we beat them heads up. So there's no, and if they mercy rule, then we would be tied on average margin. But so they could go through that math. However, we beat them head to head. So
are you that guy on Infamous that does the math?
No, that's Ryan Hall, and Brett Messer, and Travis. But it's definitely not me.
Every team has the guy. I know you're a little bit of a
and we do the
technical-minded
10-man
individual.
and we do the 10-man stuff too. So it's even more tactical. It's even more.
Oh God, yeah, the 10-man points are a little bit different.
And yeah, so Brett and Ryan doing a lot of that.
Bad start on the DMG.
Yeah.
Who does the math for you guys on ML Kings, Mingo?
That is Kyle.
Usually
Probably Charlie.
Charlie usually is very good at it, and you know, we usually try. Kyle will do it too.
Okay. Well, right now, New York Extreme with a 1-point lead, under 5 minutes to play. They get an early kill on DMG, and DMG holding up a little bit here, not sending anyone up to that brick. Gerber's going to get out to D1 though, and then no one also out here on the X side either. So slow playing this one a bit.
Better spread on New York's.
Yeah, they're also up a point, so playing composed here. But like I said before, on this field, it's you gotta push, you gotta get some ground.
Yeah, I
would sit back.
With what you're to co-sign on what you're saying, Harrison, I would like to see Extreme for their sake to take a little bit more ground before locking it up. I mean, they took a little. They have body in D1, so that's a bit of ground, but they don't really have any forward progression here on the X side, and they're gonna let what was that? Avner get in.
Yep. Also Shane Howe, oldest player alive, still playing paintball, gets into Snake 1.
How do you call it? The vampire?
He's the ageless assassin.
Ageless assassin. He's a very good player.
Yeah.
He is. He's been really good. I mean, I played against Shane back in the day. That's how long Shane's been playing.
Yeah, playing front Snake still.
Yeah. I was shooting at Shane trying to get to the front Snake for Bob Long's team back in 2004. So that's how long he's been good at this game.
And, you know, talking about mean guys, he's definitely one of them.
Oh, so mean. Yeah, no, Shane's the gem, dude. Shane's the gem. Always got a smile on his face. He's a breath of fresh air for sure.
Now, I'd want to see him get into this next bunker and try and shoot at that Dorito tower. Oh, Gerber takes a little shot here.
So
I believe that's from Pat Kraft in the Snake corner.
Holding strong as they get a shot in on the Ageless Assassin as well, too. And then they're going to concede the point, so Carl did get shot from Boyan there in the last second, get a little pound, but now a 2-point spread here for New York Extreme. It was a bend don't break moment for them. They did it nicely.
Definitely is good for New York that Jerry's back and healthy.
Oh yeah,
he's a very good player, and he actually helped them a lot. He gels well with the team.
That's a good point, Mingo. We were talking about Chavez for fit, right, and how he's their elite attacker threat. That's Carl for New York Extreme.
Yes.
So
I'll agree with that.
If they don't have Carl, then it is a huge knock to their offense. And he is a little bit injury prone. You know, I mean, he's an aggressive guy. He's flying all over the place, and he sends it constantly. So, you know, he's had to deal with some injuries. But fought back, and he's healthy now, and he looks pretty good this weekend. I mean, again, they're looking good in this game. They have to play Dynasty next, and they did lose 2 games yesterday. We're taking 8 pro teams going right into the quarterfinals, and this may be one of the events that a 1-3 team goes in. It hasn't happened in 5 years, but in these crazy minors, maybe this is that time. I don't know.
Or they'd be Dynasty.
Yeah, I mean, they've beat Heat and they beat the Russians before, so they can beat top teams.
Standing up over the top, and the Snake 3 gets shot, but that was pretty cool before that.
Yeah, blast camp on a full
And I think
send.
he got 1 or 2.
Here comes John. John's cutting through the center. He's blocking out.
Yeah, blast camp, full send. Soap's gonna go hit that buzzer. Nice little, I think that was 20 seconds, was it? I actually didn't have the,
I didn't
take the mental note when that started.
Yeah, I think that was one of the quickest points we've seen out here. It wasn't as quick as the Ironman point.
Seconds.
Yeah, they actually got a 20-second point on us, the first match that we played blast camp this weekend.
Definitely helping
Playing
out
out here with the
spread
Titans
a little bit, but I mean, can they summon a little Chad Boucher and score one in 11 seconds? Chad
Actually,
did it in 7.
Great move on on the guy on the middle, just going through it. He realized the kill on the snake side, and he didn't even stop. He just went for it. Very good read on the player.
Yeah, that was Soap. He's definitely one of their
he's one of the top guys for sure. Yeah. I mean, he's proved that. I mean, he's been really solid this weekend for them.
10 seconds.
And he's very versatile. I mean, he's been over here in the X. He's mostly been going middle.
Yeah, he plays everywhere.
Yeah, towards the brick in the V, but
definitely one of those guys you look out for.
He's had some good points kind of everywhere. So
that's Shane Howe on the D side now.
So 3 minutes, down by 2. Sacramento DMG, they need this point. Shane Howe gets all the way up to that Dorito side. Brick looks inside, hopes to try and catch a guy moving up on the snake side. Don't know if NWAX is going to give it to him though, as they're up 2. Oh, yeah. But Shane takes a walk. I think that must have been Caro from the snake corner, would be my guess.
Yeah, that was Jerry.
Another player's gonna walk here. It's Avner, gonna get a penalty. Definitely not what you need here.
They need to concede at this point.
Yeah. And there's a concession. Correct. Mingo, good looking there.
Well, Extreme's starting to stack up some points here.
And that's
2:25 left.
Who's the coach of T-Fong? T-Fong from DMG hangs a towel. Talking about another mean guy, T-Fong.
Oh yeah, so mean. T-Fong never smiling or just jolly.
There's a few out there.
There's a few out there. Everybody loves Terrence Fong. He's a good dude.
By the way,
he's been around forever too.
I want to mention something to you, and it's a lot of
30 seconds.
Latin countries. They actually watch these webcasts. Shout out to everybody back at home.
You want to do a little Spanish shout out for him?
Podemos hablar en español si quieres.
Si quieres, yeah. Saludo a todo el mundo de Puerto Rico, Latinoamérica, México, Rangers, todos los que están envueltos en paintball. Estamos en la representación latina en NXL, categoría profesional y muchas divisiones. Gracias a Mari Marshall por hacer estos webcasts.
Y gracias por viviendo en webcast.
Yeah, I just love the international flavor we got in this game, man. It's amazing.
Off the break, paintball fit. This could be 5 seconds left. Jackson Frey takes a move.
John takes the walk. Jackson going through. LaPapa trying to crack the line. It's going to be a major assessed.
On fit. Doesn't really matter. They lose the game anyways.
Well, hold on.
Sorry, not fit. Sorry, I meant
I was going to
blast
say,
camp.
it looked like it was on blast camp by the way the referee was running towards their side, but no one left to pull. It's not going to matter.
Ooh, little talking going on between Mark Johnson and Jackson Frey. A little bit of chirpy.
It was
definitely the chirpies of the two teams.
So team fight, do you keep your goggle strap on or do you take the goggles off?
Well, in hockey, you know, it's stick gloves.
There was Aaron Carter, legendary Hawaiian, used to create amazing paintball guns and still does, I believe, but there used to be a lot of fighting involved in paintball in Hawaii back in like the late 80s, mid 80s.
That was the scene.
And he said that he had a move. It looks like they are going to finish the game. So, but no, he's like the move was you have to swipe the goggles off and then come with the overhand right. He's like, that's the move in the team fight. And I was like, you guys are crazy, dude.
Yeah, because I mean, you punch those goggles, that might hurt your hand.
Oh, you don't want to punch a goggle.
Although I wouldn't want to get punched anyways, but getting punched with a goggle wouldn't feel good either.
I've been hit in the head enough that I don't really want to get hit in the head anymore. So, but yeah, no, it's but it was just funny. But
I'm gonna hurt you so bad. You wish it didn't hurt so bad.
Yeah, but do you keep the goggles on? Because you know you could definitely fight with the goggles on, and then it does protect your head, which is the most vulnerable spot. I was just asking because Mark looked like he was about to unbuckle his strap there for a second.
A little bit of unbuckle. That's the threat. That's like my strap's unbuckled.
2:25 on the clock.
Yeah, up by 3 near Extreme. So
Extreme would love
for
DMG to just running right at them.
They got a minor.
God.
Yeah, this game was close for a while, but
see Vasquez up in the snake, 50 snake brick, and also Boyam in that. I believe that's Boyam in the Dorito brick. Both looking the same way. Gonna try and. Here we go. Hennessy's gonna get shot right now, and he missed him.
It's a 5-on-3.
I guess he can't see that bump.
Well, DMG does have 2 bodies in really good position, and they try to get a body into D3,
Yeah,
but
Hennessy got the cross shot on him. Little trade, a little 2-pack for Will there.
No, that's great for Hennessy. This is what Extreme needed to try to take those threats off the field for DMG, and DMG's going to towel it.
So this is great for New York's margin. I mean, it's been a close game this whole game, except for this past 4 minutes. They've starting to run away with it now.
Yeah, and they play Dynasty next. So yes, because they lost both their games yesterday, but very close, 2 overtime losses. So -2.
2 overtime.
So needing a big win here against DMG, starting to increase that margin. It's a 4-point margin right now.
So they lost 2 overtime between X Factor first and then LVL.
Yeah.
Wow, that's tough.
Yeah. So. And that's why I'm just kind of wondering, yes, can they beat Dynasty? Again, they've beaten Heat, they've beaten the Russians. They can
absolutely
beat Dynasty.
We've seen
talking about the #1 team in the world. They got Jerry back. Yeah, it's not out of the realm of possibility.
Yeah, and we've seen them make deep into Sunday as well too. Semi deep.
It's just tough when you're look, you're playing Dynasty. They've won 4 majors in a row. They've been the best team by far past year and a half, and the most legendary team to walk the earth. So it's not really there's not a harder game that Extreme could have for their last match, but
that's true.
It's paintball, and crazy things happen out here. So you can't, who cares? You can't just roll over. You kind of look at it like we got nothing really to lose, man. Let's just go out and
I mean, but I learned this from you years ago. This is a 50-50, a very mental game.
Oh, yeah.
And they got the right personnel. If they come up swinging, definitely they got a chance. Anybody have a chance here?
Absolutely. So, yeah, looking forward to that match. It's going to be going down this afternoon, I believe at 2:55, right around that time. But yeah, right now here with 2 minutes in between points. So, Mingo, how are you guys feeling about today? Talk to me about what you guys have in front of you.
We're feeling good. 2 of the guys actually made it last night. They got some,
who did you get in? So did you get?
We got John and Jim.
Okay.
And C-Dog that helped us a lot. So we got the full squad except for Louis Betancourt. He's not here. But we got, Husky. He's doing a good job. And yeah, we're feeling good. We play Thunder and then we play Dynasty.
Mm-hmm.
So with the adjustments, I mean, the field change from yesterday, everybody's going to those 50s almost on the break. So you either kill the person on the break or you match them. So we're going to definitely everybody is trying to get ground. But we're seeing the refs doing a good job up here with penalties, people getting hit and keep playing. So, we're definitely gonna come together as a team. We got more guys today. We were 6 yesterday.
Yeah, you lied on the line yesterday, but again, you went 1-1 on the day, and if you win the game against Thunder, that 2 wins, as long as it's by decent margin, even if you lose a Dynasty, should get you through. But then I'd say the same thing as I would say to New York Extreme. I mean, you guys have made 4 Sundays in a row, so you have the capabilities inside you to match up against Dynasty. Can you actually summon the spirit and the game in that moment? We'll find out. In the last set, actually, that's the last set of the day. 4:30 going down here.
Big run by both teams on the Doritos side. Will McLean takes the Dorito 2, and someone on the Doritos side for DMG makes it far.
Dina trying to go to their side.
Yeah, Will makes that shot.
Extreme has done an excellent job of knowing that DMG has to push forward and shooting them while they make these moves, at least so far. Gonzalez is past the 50, though. Here comes a big move with less than a minute left to go. Oh, untouched all the way through.
Looks like DMG's going to get this point.
50 seconds.
We're going to pull within 3 now with 48 seconds left to go. That does ruin Extreme's margin slightly because they're not able to hold off the attack.
New York really needs as many points as they can get here.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, depending on what happens with the Dynasty game, but since that is what's going down for their last match, and that game will be at 2:30. Yeah, so 2:30 here Pacific time. And that's a great set because Extreme has everything to play for. It will be Dynasty's first match. It's going to be hot, and then also in that set, it's going to be Houston Heat, San Antonio X Factor too. So that's going to be a fun set to watch. At the conclusion of this game, we will have a lunch break, and then we'll be jumping in with Aftermath and Uprising, and then the Ironman and X Factor will take the field for the first time, and they'll be battling against each other. So, and the Ironman were able to sneak a win out yesterday, and with Uprising and the Ironman again being down near the bottom of the top 20,
pro teams. You got 20 pro teams, top teams in the world, but again, one team does get relegated every year, and since we have, once we get through this event, then we're really going to know who's sitting where for the last 2 major events in Chicago and the last event in Orlando. So there's still a lot of paintball story to play out this year.
Love it, man. I love it. I'm in love with this.
Yeah, I love it too, man. Love this game since the first day I played back in, I don't even want to say it, but back in 1993. What year were you born, Harrison?
91.
Yeah, there you go. You're 2 years old.
Some people
still
tell
in
me that
diapers,
I'm
bud.
obsessed with this.
Yeah, well, that's okay. A healthy obsession, things that give positivity to your life, that's a good thing to be obsessed with.
Someone told me the other day, like, I've been playing paintball longer than you've been off your mom's nipple.
Yes. I got a couple of those, but I can't say them on air 'cause it's a little too not for public consumption. But if you find me walking around or drinking beers at a bar, I will happily tell you then.
You often find Maddie drinking beers at bars. That's for sure. If you want to find Maddie, go to your local bar.
On the breakout here, with just 45 seconds left to play, it's now a 3-point spread. So in almost every universe out there in the multiverse, it's going to be Extreme taking this win. It's just a question of spread at this point.
Dina pushing forward. New York side.
Yeah, I mean, if the MG wants to hope to win here, it's kind of can't stop kind of situation.
Now
they need 3 more.
Yeah, 15 seconds left to go. They're trying to crack through this line here, Extreme. Trying to hold tough.
Wow, what a run.
Wow.
Dude, that is embarrassing that he made that.
Oh, did finally get smoked though, but he did make it across clean. And then here comes Jerry Carlos, going to try to dunk on Boyum at the very end. So the final score will be 6-3 in favor of New York Extreme. They did what they needed to do. They put up a decent margin. They did squander one there at the very end, but
definitely style points for Jerry there.
Oh yeah, for sure. Made it look. He looks 100% healthy. I don't know how he's actually feeling, but
I think that's the tiebreaker out here is style points.
that should be the tiebreaker. Yeah. So that is going to do it here for this set. Congratulations to Extreme taking the win. And so we're going to have a little bit of a lunch break. Thank you guys so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me,
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, Harrison Fry playing with the Titans here, coming over from New Zealand. It's a cool mix of some Americans and some New Zealanders, and you guys are the #1 seed. It looks like moving forward in the semi-pro division, trying to, shock some of these American teams.
Yeah, I've known those guys for a while. They used to be called the Expendables. Played against them plenty of times, and Infamous isn't here at this event, so when I got the message, hey, want to come hang out with the Kiwi boys, I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, and if you can get Harrison Fry on your team, you should probably do that. And then Mingo, you guys throwing down this afternoon, and looking, you guys have made 4 Sundays in a row, and are I believe the 4th ranked team that's here. Yeah, it's Dynasty Heat Impact and you guys. So we'll see how you guys do today. 2 big games, and those are going down this afternoon. Thank you guys so much for joining us here on Go Sports 2022. NXL Golden State Open at Capital Edge, a little outside of Sacramento, California. Matty Marshall. We'll be back.
Thank you.
If you're worried if somebody's got the trap, call and find out if the trap's there. That's a full team effort. All 9 guys full on the team effort. It's an easy game if you're doing it with your brother.
2-on-5 situation.
Let's go, Heat. One side ticket.
winning, you know, a golf tournament or something like that by yourself, it doesn't feel quite as much as winning with, you know, the people that you would consider your brothers. And when you reach this level in paintball, you're constantly playing with the same people over and over and over to the point where you're sharing hotel rooms and, you know, you're seeing each other all the time. So it's more of like a family win than anything, and that's what I love about paintball. It's just building the connections and the bridges.
I built my whole life based around paintball, so I just, you know, it's literally been my life since I was 6 years old.
It's like anything you get into when you're majorly invested in it. It's everything, right? Like, winning is great, losing is the worst. So, you know, today's a great day. We're winners.
The Saints dropped out, so we were coming into the original event with a little bit easier of a bracket. When the brackets got changed, we were in what you would call the murder bracket. Any of those teams at any time would win the tournament.
Started off real sweet. We went up 3-0 against Infamous. We let them come back from like a 4-point lead and beat us with one point in OT.
You know, we went 2-2 in the prelims. Two tough battles against the teams we won against, which was Infamous and X Factor. We ran 2 lines the whole time. I played all 10 guys, line 1, line 2, line 1, line 2, equal points all the way across the board. We were fresher, longer, better team.
Every single person on this team at one point or another contributed to the actual win, and this has been a long time for us throughout the rebuild, getting the whole core back together and everything like that.
You know, it was a shocker when we all, you know, showed up and saw that the field was flipped, which is, you know, we've never seen that happen before. Being a blind layout, we felt like we had an advantage because we are quick at adjusting, and I feel like we're quick at figuring fields out.
Leading into this, obviously, blind layouts, right? So we did a lot of team practices just with ourselves. I liked it because it was the first time we got to focus on actual fundamentals rather than just learning blind shots, bounce shots.
The layout's all right. At first it was like, ooh, wow, but once you play it, it's like any layout. Once you learn it, it's not that big of a deal.
We started off playing Infamous. They took us to overtime, and then prelims we lost to them. So we got them on Sunday and came back, and we did our thing, and we didn't let them have the lead back that time.
So luckily we got out of that one, and we went into this tournament and said we were going to play all 10 of our players. So we did 2 lines, and very rarely did we ever sit one of the lines for more than a point, and you know, it worked out in our favor.
I mean, honestly, when I scout teams, I scout them all the same. There's people that get crazy into detail. For us, it's more about percentages. Like, I just want to know where they're going on the break, where the most consistent spots they go on the break are. And that's pretty much all we keep track of. Personnel-wise, we pay attention to certain things from certain people that we're more worried about, and those are the guys we keep track of. No excuses.
Right? We all know the quote. If you fail to prepare, you prepare to fail.
Don't get sucked up right now.
Let's go. Everything matters from here. One love. You stay in the shade. Take care of yourself. Let's get that shit. 6-0. Get some drinks. Have some fun. Stay on top.
Let's go, man.
Yeah, let's go. Hey, family of three. Family of three. 1, 2, 3, family. Let's go.
Let's go. Sorry. Back of the round. No gun. Brian Smith. Go, Jay. Hold that shit. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. America. Playing against Impact, you know, they were mainly playing the majority of the same guys, so we felt like we scouted them really well and knew for the most part what they were going to do.
And then just capitalizing on that, we were just capitalizing on good kills. We were making good kills and capitalizing on them, and honestly, we just didn't make many mistakes.
Obviously, they picked up Axel for the season, right? So he's always a missile down the snake. JC's always creative in the middle. So we figured we would focus guns on there, push more bodies the other way, use myself or Jacob as the survivors with their really good gun skills. So Jacob and I are always comfortable fighting 1-on-2s, 1-on-3s. So we just kind of like, you know, offset the balance by putting more people on the other side. And I think that helped us, you know, take the win.
That's it.
Talk about that one-on-one.
We won it. We won it. We won it.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
I'm not, dude. I'd rather give them the credit than myself.
How long has it been since you guys were on the podium?
With Damage?
Yeah.
Or me personally?
Damage.
I don't know. Hey, when's the last time Damage won?
How many we're talking about?
11? 12? When we win last? 12? 13?
13 or 14 West Coast Open.
13 or 14 West Coast Open.
Does it feel good?
Yeah, I mean, winning always feels
We're
good.
trying to restore natural order.
Losing sucks more than winning feels good.
It's just been, emotional roller coaster all weekend, and we're just happy, win what we did.
It's hard, but we're doing it together.
To what would you give each moment in a day if you knew that you only get 4 unique and different days to shine? It is such an arbitrary number, 4 to be sure. But the parameters are set. You know the day of your execution or of your deliverance. This is a trial by combat. It's a day to define you, a day to test you, a day where all the torturous hours of training come together, where it's you, your gun, your preparation, your teammates and your tenacity, on display, dissected by your enemies, with your skill, your will to win, weighed and measured. It is your chance to prove to the world that in this small slice of place and time, that you above all others are to be remembered, to be respected. In the sport of paintball, it will come down to Sunday, the holy day, where you get to earn your place in the game. And in 2021, you get 4 of these. So this is the story of many moments, but of 1 year of what happens on 4 Sundays.
They have to, they know it, right? Smart fucking paintball.
Malice is just saving the day again, and Malice gets the crossfield shot as well.
Guys couldn't make the corner like I was as consistent.
They get Konstantin Fedorov back. They have Todd Martinez as the coach. Randy Smith is intent on building a championship team.
I got the chills, and I was like, we're going to win this tournament.
Pressure's all on them because they're #1 team. We're the 20th place team.
Level undefeated, the #1 seed in their division.
They have everything to lose, and we have nothing to lose.
No one can touch Dynasty here. That was a complete masterclass.
You go to bed dreaming you get to play Impact on Sunday and send them home. Then you dream you get to play Houston Heat. Who's the other Titan? Dynasty. There's no better feeling than going up against the big Titans.
Time on 1, 2, 3, kick time! If you're worried if somebody's got the trap, call and find out if the trap's there. That's a full team effort. All 9 guys on the full team effort. It's an easy game if you're doing it with your brother.
2-on-5 situation.
Let's go, Heat. One side ticket.
With one of the most stable lineups in the NXL, Houston Heat has been a top contender since their inception in 2012, when they won 3 events in the World Cup in their first year. They've never looked back, and the past decade has only seen Heat's legend grow, adding 2 more World Cup titles in 2018 and 19. Currently ranked 3rd overall, their high-octane all-star lineup prides itself on playing fast-paced, aggressive paintball that leads to most of their games being entertaining, high-scoring shootouts. though they do love occasionally making